Welcome, Divine One, to your full moon in Scorpio reading. Divine fam, welcome back to the channel. Thank you for all your love and support that you've been showing by liking the videos and commenting on the readings. It means so much to me. So this full moon in Scorpio is a full lunar eclipse. The blood moon is all about transforming the inner depths of our souls, our spirits, and our psyches. So there is going to be a big emphasis here on the unseen, the shadow, the hidden realm. If you would like to skip the introduction and the information that I'm bringing to you in regards to this blood full moon, then you guys can click on the timestamps that are in the description box. Depending on your sign and your placement, you can expect to feel the impact of this lunar eclipse on various areas, ranging from financial relationships, business partnerships, marriages, financial agreements, anything surrounding inheritance, as well as investments in the stock market. There can also be a big shift in the way that we all as a collective relate to the monetary system as well as one another. There's going to be a big emphasis here as well on anything that's been kept in the dark, okay? Not just on a collective scale, but on an individual level as well. So you can expect to see any shadow elements playing out in your life, secrets, addictions, anything that you kind of keep suppressed or at bay is what's going to be playing out at this time. Because of the Mercury retrograde, you can expect any of these different things to come back into your life to be dealt with and addressed with once and for all. Some things may come back in to be transformed, to be done differently. I'm hearing reformed as well. It's also going to be a focus on our spiritual abilities, our spiritual gifts, and our psychic connection to not just ourselves, but those around us, the world around us. In other words, certain things that we weren't seeing before or that were hidden from us are going to be made very clear. And this is going to play out differently in everyone's life. For example, for some of you, it's going to be in your romantic relationships. For others of you, it's going to be in your finances, at work, in business partnerships. It's going to be really focusing on anything where you are working with anyone else or in some sort of contract. At this time, karmic completions are going to be taking place big time. Soul contracts are going to be broken, canceled, and released once and for all. They're going to be fulfilled. Okay, so this is a time where it may feel like there's a big tower moment taking place in your life, but it's only because there's going to be rebirth and transformation as a result. Think of leaving the old timeline, leaving a negative timeline or lower, reality and shifting into your dream life. But of course, this doesn't happen without addressing the shadow and addressing healing, mourning, grieving. It's going to be different for all of you because it's going to impact us all on a different level and in a different way. It's important to note that with this blood moon, the things that are being cleared out of our lives, the cycles that are being completed here, or anything that's reaching its culmination point is more than likely going to be a long-term effect. It's going to be for the long term, okay? It's not this is like the purge is what I'm hearing. Okay, this is going to be a purging, a big cleanse, not just on an individual scale, but on a collective scale. And from here to October, to Scorpio, the new moon in Scorpio and the full moon in Taurus, we're going to be experiencing massive shifts and massive changes. So with this reading, we're going to focus in on what's leaving your life, what's come full circle, and then what wants to come in and what you're moving towards. Okay, this dream life, this new abundance and prosperity that wants to come in for everyone. So that is what we're all experiencing and going through. We're going through a collective shift at this time. The full moon is in Scorpio, as most of you know, and the south node is in Scorpio with the north node being in Taurus. So there's going to be a big emphasis here as well on our finances, material gain, stability, our security, and our relationship between money and how we relate to money versus how we relate to other people, partnerships, as well as financial relationships. So let's go ahead and get into your tarot reading. Timestamps are in the description box, so be sure to check your sun, moon, and rising sign. You'll definitely want to check out those three, rising, sun, and moon, to get an accurate message of the predictions as well as intuitive, downloaded, channeled messages that want to come in. And also you can watch your North Node placement for an added confirmation. And if you guys connect to your Venus placements or your Mars placements, then feel free to check those out as well. This is going to be a tarot and oracle reading. I'm going to be focusing on the oracles quite a bit, not just angel messages and spirit guide messages and star family messages. We're also going to pull oracle messages from the universe, from spirit, okay, to see what you most need to hear at this time, to get a better understanding of what is really taking place for you and how you can best navigate through this shift that you're going to be going through, that we're all going through, okay, you guys? So I am also very excited to be welcoming this new deck into my collection. Thank you for everyone who's been donating to the channel. It means so much. Your donations, whether it's Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo, support the channel and allow me to buy more tools like candles, incense, crystals, cards. It really does mean so much. It also gets invested back into the equipment and is supporting me and upgrading the production here on the channel. So thank you all so much. Your donation goes a long way, and even if all you're donating is $1, it means so much to me. And I have set the intention that all donations will come back to you tenfold. Amen. And so it is. So this is the Awake Inner Wisdom Oracle deck. It has 54 cards in it. It's beautiful. I absolutely love this. Let's talk about what it says here. It says, drift on the wind to sow seeds of compassion and wisdom in this dream. Wow, that's powerful. And it goes really hand in hand with this full moon in Scorpio, because this full moon in Scorpio really is a portal. It's a shift that we're all here going through, right? It's a total eclipse with this blood moon. So I'm hearing heavy death and rebirth, Pluto energy, okay, transformation. So it's gonna play out differently in everyone's lives, you guys. But again, we're gonna welcome in this beautiful oracle card deck. Okay, it has gold accents on the edges. There's a name for this, but I don't know exactly what it is. And then the back of each card has beautiful butterfly designs. Okay, it looks like this is a moth. There's a yin yang symbolism here, and they're black and white. Okay, you guys, they're black and white, but they're very vivid. Okay, beautiful cards. So thank you, universe, for supporting me and welcoming in this beautiful deck. And it also came with a beautiful clear quartz, you guys, and I bought this at Whole Foods. So this is awesome. Okay, Awake by okay, it's created by Shop Geo, Milan Del Vecchio, Cara Tuckerman, and Chelsea Cottrell. So that is pretty awesome. Thank you again to all of you who have donated. This is a beautiful deck that really called to me. And let's go ahead and get into it, you guys. If you don't want to stay for this part, just click on the timestamp. But if you do, stay with me. Let's enjoy this moment while we cleanse. So I will be using this Palo Santo here to clear out anything that is not serving the highest good of the space, the reading, my energy, the cards, and these beautiful channeled messages for all of you. So if you are new to the channel, welcome. I hope to have you join and hit that subscribe button. Every month we do money, career, and finance readings, as well as love and relationship readings and full moon tarot readings. Each reading is focused on a different area of your life, and they are usually for the signs. Once in a while, I'll do channeled messages, and of course, we also do some other types of messages on the channel. So thank you for being here, you guys. And I'm just gonna go ahead and take the time to cleanse the space, and then we're just gonna jump right in. So thank you, spirit guides and angels. Thank you, universe, ancestors, mother, father, creator, source, air, fire, water, earth. I call upon you. Thank you, spirit and mother Gaia, for being here as I clear out anything that's not serving the highest good of this reading. All low vibrations, low frequencies, negative energies, dark energy, and anything that is going to interfere with the greatest good of the messages that I am channeling here and delivering is now transmuted with unconditional love into the light, now and always, and so it is. So the energy is actually really light, you guys. Thank gosh for that, thank goodness, because it's been a little heavy, you guys. I had lots of delays. I feel like it's over. And so if you guys have watched my money, career, and finance readings that I did for you guys on the channel here, then you'll know that I kept channeling and picking up that after we get through this lunar eclipse, that the energies are gonna loosen up, they're gonna pick up, they're gonna lighten up, especially any retrograde type of energies. So if you guys have been experiencing it in like a heavy way, okay, it's going to lighten up and things are going to make sense after the full moon eclipse. There's a lot of work that we can also do during this eclipse because it's a powerful portal for us to shift into our highest path and to move forward onto, you know, our desired outcomes, okay? To clear out the karma, to clear out the pain, the confusion, okay? The Mercury retrograde may have been bringing up some, you know, causing some confusion because it can be bringing up things from the past. And it's one of those things where you're like, okay, is this meant to stay in my life or am I just meant to address this once and for all? It's that vibe, okay? So guys, whatever wants to come out in the readings, I'm going to deliver. If it's love, if it's money, that's what we'll be focusing on for each sign. So if you want a different message, like I said, watch your sun, moon, and rising. And I'm gonna go ahead and cleanse out with some sage and then we're just gonna get right into it. So thank you as well for anyone who's been considering joining the Patreon. It does mean a lot. I'd love to have you as a Divine Fam member so that we can connect. So thank you all so much for tuning in to this video. Let's go ahead and get right into it. Let's go ahead and get into your reading, Taurus. So let's go ahead and see what's leaving your life. What's come full circle here? What's, you know, clearing out of your life once and for all? Thank you, Spirit. Okay, what's coming in? What's coming in for Taurus? Next 6 months, what is this lunar eclipse bringing in? What are they moving into? What are they shifting into, please? Okay, what are they shifting into? Arcturians, please. What are they shifting into? Very interesting. Okay, Taurus. So it looks like in the last 6 month cycle, okay, Taurus, if you guys are new, you'll know that, oh, if you guys are new, I'm sorry, you don't know that my full moon readings are always in cycles. So we do them in 6 month cycles. So we're looking at last year's full moon in October, right? Taurus full moon going into the one that's coming up. So last 6 months and then what's coming in the next 6 months, right? So whenever you're watching this, you can just apply it to your now moment. And let's go ahead and clarify these cards before we get into it. What is all this about, Spirit? Interesting. Okay. So Taurus, there was something here that's been weighing on you heavily. Okay, this is something emotional. This is something that's, you know, been kept in the dark for many of you, right? This is, for some of you, I'm seeing a health issue, okay? There's a health issue that's being cleared out. So that's wonderful. That's great news. But there's also something here about emotional health and well-being. So have some of you been dealing with like emotional issues, you know, health issues, things like that? Let me know in the comment section. But that's beautiful. That's what's leaving, right? And there's a lot of happiness here that wants to come in for you as a result. Okay. Lots of healing as well for you. Okay. It's a great, great time as well moving forward for you guys to show yourselves affection. That's what's coming in. I feel like in the past, excuse me, a lot of you had a negative self-talk about, you know, negative self-talk going on with yourselves. Like, you know, this like kind of like, I'm not good enough or I need to change this about myself type of vibe, Taurus. That's what's coming to an end as well. A lot of you have been doing mirror work. A lot of you have been doing affirmation work. So that's awesome. I love this for you. Okay. Wherever you've been seeing things, like a lot of you have had some, I'm hearing body dysmorphia. Okay. This is very, you know, specific. So body dysmorphia is what's coming to an end for many of you. There's also this energy here of like a negative voice in your head that's leaving. Something that was affecting you. Okay. I'm hearing the voice of a mother. The voice of someone who was, you know, could be a Gemini, Taurus, Virgo, water sign type of person. And this person was causing you a lot of illusions about yourself. You weren't seeing things clearly. Okay. You were walking around with like this false perception of you that was not, you know, aligned with your truth, with your greatest good. There's also something here that's, you know, with the Pluto energy and the number 22, my beautiful Taurus, the 9 of Pentacles. I'm seeing that there's a rebirth here surrounding your finances. A lot of you are going to be feeling a lot better. In the past, you may have felt like there was some, you know, financial struggle or issues that were impacting your self-image, the way you viewed yourself, your self-esteem. You guys weren't feeling so great. Some of you, you've been wanting to buy a home, purchase a home. That's been delayed, my beautiful Taurus. That's what's finally coming to an end. This eclipse is going to allow you now to move forward towards what it is that you want. For many of you, you were considering a purchase or buying a home or something of that nature, and basically it was not serving your highest good. So let's say, Taurus, if you were trying to move to one city or one state or one town or buy something in a certain neighborhood, right? It wasn't meant to be, so therefore it didn't happen, and that's why it's been delayed, and the universe is going to clear that out, and you're going to be able to see clearly, okay, moving forward, exactly what the path is, okay, for you. Now, have some of you been in counseling or therapy? Let me know if you have a therapist or something. Either way, this is you being your own counselor now. This is you not moving forward. A lot of you are going to be able to be your own advisors. You're going to be able to kind of go within a lot better, because some of you have been going outside of yourselves way too much, especially if you have Aries in your chart. My beautiful Aries, some of you, okay, Taurus with Aries, have been going outside of yourselves. I'm getting something about bad advice. That's what's coming to an end. Someone here could be an Aries person, has been trying to give you some advice in the recent past or last 6 months. And I see that really coming to an end here. Agreement. Yeah, there's been some sort of financial agreement for many of you, and that's what's coming to an end. For some of you, it's a contractual agreement surrounding the home, a mortgage, a lease. That's what's going to be cleared out for you in the next 6 months, right? It's no longer serving you, and it's time. And a lot of you have felt really bound to a situation, Scorpio. So if that is you, oh, I'm sorry, maybe you have Scorpio in your chart, okay, Taurus? So if that is you, my beautiful Taurus, write in the comment section, I am breaking free from all karmic contracts. I am breaking free from all negative contracts, toxic contracts, or toxic relationships. Okay, someone comment that, please, because you need to affirm that if that is you, that is what's happening, and know that. Release it during this full moon, right? This is what's being released, okay? So you can work with this energy during the full moon. Hope. A lot of you are gonna, okay, why? Let's talk about this in just a moment, right? Because first here, desire number 3. Some of you have been wanting, I'm hearing marriage. I'm hearing something about marriage, something about Aries. Either you have Aries, they have Aries. I don't know what it is. Some of you, this has been blocked or delayed. Okay, something about institutional marriage, Taurus. Okay, desire, Cancer energy, Gemini. Okay, take that as you will. So this is specific, but this is what's also going to be cleared out, is delays and challenges surrounding this relationship. I'm getting that it's a relationship of some kind, but there is a need here, like, guys, like, if you are in a tough situation with someone, like, you guys might need counseling or therapy, and there's nothing wrong with that. But ultimately, what this full moon, excuse me, is bringing you is hope. Okay, there's a lot of hope here. Your angels have your back. Number 38, 11, twin flame. If some of you are in a twin flame connection or something. Okay, even if it doesn't happen in May or June, know that in the next 6 months, this is what you're shifting into. And that sometime around the full moon, I feel like a lot of you are going to be feeling really hopeful, or seeing things clearly, or having faith that one day or someday it'll work out. Okay, now that is specific, right? That's regarding, you know, this relationship type of energy that I was picking up on for many of you, okay? For others of you, though, I feel like it's hope in general, hope with your stability, your finances, and your resources, because there's a lot of 2nd house and 11th house energy on that card. The hope card here is very much focusing on this 2nd house and 11th house energy, okay, Taurus? Some of you might have Aquarius in your chart. If that's the case, I see things really turning up for you as you move forward and shift through this full moon. But there is a need here to release a lot of the fears and the illusions, okay? There's also a need here to learn more about a certain area in your life. All right, a certain something that you're embarking on, Taurus, because that is the only way that you'll be able to successfully manifest the outcome that you want in the situation. Now, take that as you will, because for some of you, it's about stability, but others of you, it's a work-related situation. There's something here about going back to school to get the type of job or career that you want. There's something here about learning how to become an entrepreneur, wanting to travel or work remotely. And all of these type of things that I just mentioned, it's going to be different for all of you. If you feel like this has been delayed, this full moon is going to clear this out for you. There's something here about agreements, right? 8th house energy, that card came out. There's something here about work agreements and contracts or financial agreements. So where have you felt like you have been stuck in a situation, right? In regards with finances or someone else, or, you know, something to that, you know, to that effect. Okay. So beautiful though, what's coming in for you in the next 6 months is this beautiful 10 of Cups, right? We spoke about what's leaving you. Now let's talk about the good stuff. Okay. 10 of Cups, beautiful, Uranus, number 20. Okay, so something here wants to come in for you, and it's could be with an Aquarius type person or Taurus. Maybe you have that in your chart. I'm hearing Uranus in the 2nd house for some of you, which I think would make you like a Taurus rising, okay? I could be mistaken, but wait, why would that make you a Taurus rising? I don't know who I just said that. So anyhow, you guys, this is beautiful. This is, okay, wisdom. Wisdom is here, number 22. Interesting. You guys have the number 22 twice. Master builder, Taurus. So a lot of you are going to be creating the lives that you want. Okay, something from the past wants to come back in. I know. Oh my God, guys. So only go with it, Taurus, if it's something that you want. Okay, if it's something that you really want. If it's something that you don't want, then obviously don't let it back in. But this is like a wish fulfillment here. It's not only in relationship. I'm hearing that if it is relationship for many of you, it's like you and this person being able to build the lives that you want, build the legacy that you want, the home that you want, the family life that you want, because you have Cancer energy here, 4th house, 2nd house, as well as 11th house, which is long-term gains and 10-year plan, right? Beautiful energy for you, Taurus. With the North Node, it's something about you are really learning here, okay, about your North Node energy and how to embody it and get in line with your destiny, and really learning these lessons, breaking free from your comfort zones and your safety nets, Tauruses, from, you know, what's felt, you know, like home or familiar. It's time to venture out into the unknown. It's time to go towards what you truly want. And with the Queen of Pentacles here, a lot of you, there may be an offer here coming in for you financially, or someone wants to offer you stability. Okay, Taurus, this could be an Aries or a Scorpio. And this person is someone who is, you know, works a lot, is practical, diligent, saves money, is grounded, may have an investment portfolio, they may have assets. They're generous, but they also know how, you know, they understand boundaries. Now, for some of you, this could be you, and this could be you, especially if you have Scorpio or Aries in your chart. But this is, you know, a beautiful energy here, where also many of you are going to be able to offer someone something tangible, something grounded, something that's anchored and long lasting. Lots of long lasting energy here. Number 5, 5th house energy with abundance, the grapes. So Taurus, there's a beautiful energy that wants to come in for you in the next 6 months, where a lot of you are going to be experiencing this abundance in your life, but also in your romantic life. This is you being able to offer a relationship or someone else something, or them offering you that. So I love this for you. And with the number 18, with the Mars energy, it's showing me that it's going to, when it happens, whether you're in the relationship already or not, it's going to take off. It's going to be passionate, fiery, and it's going to be like fast movement forward. Okay. Forward action. And that's beautiful. I love this for you. If you have children, okay, lots of happiness there, abundance there. I'm hearing rebuilding. Some of you are literally in the process of rebuilding your lives, starting over, okay? Embrace it. Embrace it. Don't question it. Know that whatever needed to leave and whatever didn't work out or fell apart was not serving your highest good. And that is why the divine has cleared it out for you. Now it's time to do the work. Yes, it's time to do the work. Saturn energy, number 10. Okay, it's time to be in the next 6 months really consistent, Taurus, really disciplined, determined, responsible, okay, taking action when it comes to your businesses, when it comes to your finances, when it comes to your resources and, you know, the practical affairs, okay, money affairs as well. This is a great time to get out of debt. It's a great time to pay off your bills, IRS, student loans, anything like that. It's going to be a really great time, except that you have the 5 of Wands here. So you guys really want to be careful about, you know, like messing this area in your life up, okay? Like, so make sure you're getting on top of it, Taurus, in case you've been letting things slide or go unnoticed, or delaying any issues, any financial issues. Okay, some of you, what's happening is that you're gonna be forced to get out of debt. Okay, take that as you will, It's like the universe is saying, okay, this is no longer serving you. You didn't handle it when we gave you the chance to. Now your guides want to come in and be like, okay, we're going to do it for you, type of vibe. Okay. Now be careful though about arguing and fighting with people surrounding finances in the next 6 months. Be careful, my beautiful Taurus. But know that, yeah, this is an opportunity for you to bring positive energy into any struggle, any financial conflict. I'm hearing financial conflict. I'm hearing work issues. Okay, this is a time to heal and to bring positive energy here. A lot of you are going through a new beginning, a new cycle. And so what's happening here is that some of you might go through some sort of ending, a big fight, an argument, a loss of some kind, but it's only to then gain something bigger later. So if that does happen, my beautiful Taurus, don't fret, don't worry. Let's talk about this final energy here for the final outcome. It's very positive. I love this for you. You guys have the Page of Wands with Neptune and the Gemini energy. So for many of you, Taurus, you guys are moving forward, embarking on a new path and a new journey in the next 6 months. This could be a work endeavor. This is also some sort of dream that you've been having. For many of you, it's a spiritual path. A lot of you are going to be spiritual questing. A lot of you are going to be going through like part 2 or part 3 of your spiritual awakening, right? This is amazing. Enjoy it, have fun. Something here about travel, lots of travel for many of you, short distance travel. So if that's what you want, definitely give the video a thumbs up and claim the message. But you also have the 8 of Pentacles here. Beautiful. A lot of you, what you're embarking on is a new entrepreneurial endeavor, building a new business, or going towards a new career path, going back to school, learning, from a mentor, something to, of that sort, of that nature. Okay, Taurus? So definitely go for it. If you've been wanting a confirmation, this is Spirit saying, go for it. The next 6 months is, your angels have your back. You're really protected, shielded, and cocooned here with this Aquarius energy, with the number 11. There's a lot of happiness here and a potential for you to have something that's going to be long lasting. I'm hearing investment portfolio, cryptocurrency. For some of you, just, be mindful, be careful, make sure. This is something though, I just want to emphasize this, that you're going to be learning about. Don't just go into something without really learning and getting a guide and a mentor and someone who's already successful. Okay, that's kind of this 8 of Pentacles vibe. Now, for some of you, this is like a job or a new work endeavor, and this is something that's going to bring you the stability and the financial, gains that you want for the long term. It's going to allow you to build a legacy here, manifest some sort of dream, something where in the past you had a lot of fears about this, about not ever making this a reality. Well, this next 6 months is a period where you get to shift onto this higher path. Okay, Taurus? Love that for you. So there's a lot of happiness that wants to come in as well in the home. There's a lot of abundance here. So if you're single, I see there being a lot of rendezvous, a lot of, night outs, like nightcaps, whatever. Come home, let's, Netflix and chill, come over. For others of you, if you're in a romantic relationship, this is a lot of happiness in the home. Some of you might be getting proposed to, Taurus. Let me know. Okay, tune back in 6 months. Subscribe. Let me know. Like, definitely let me know if many of you get married or proposed to. Some of you might get pregnant. Okay, if that's what you want, Cancer energy, 4th house. This is a great time to build a family. This is a great time to finally manifest it, especially if you've been having trouble conceiving. Okay. So love this for you. Lots of whining and dining as well. This is my whining and dining card, going out having fun. But also a lot of you are going to be reconnecting with family, especially if you've had an estranged relationship, Taurus, with family members. This is a great time to reconnect with a Cancerian, a Gemini, or siblings. Okay, anything like that. And also travel. Lots of like traveling, short distance travel, weekend trips, anything like that. Okay, it could even be out of the country. It does not matter. This is like just, it's a great time in the next 6 months. I'm hearing over the summer to really enjoy the finer things in life and to not be afraid to indulge a little bit, my beautiful Taurus. But a lot of you are going to find a lot of satisfaction in the home. Some of you are going to be relocating, and some of you are relocating with someone else, even if you're single right now. Okay, it's like, you know what I mean? This is something that we're looking at the next 6 months, right? Leo energy, number 5. Beautiful here with the Lovers. Yeah, I see there being a lot of passion, a lot of happiness, some sort of relationship, Taurus, for you, where there's something here about travel, lots of fun, children, pregnancy. Okay, it's going to be different for all of you. Some of you are already in a committed relationship, and then some of you haven't even met the person yet. Okay. So I love this for you. Congratulations, Taurus. If you are enjoying the reading, definitely smash the like button. Give it a thumbs up, my loves. That would mean a lot to me. So let's go ahead and do some messages from, let's see. What do we want to do? Let's do a message from your spirit guides. Message from your spirit guides. What do they want you to know? Okay. So they want you to know quite a lot of stuff, right? Ooh. Let's honor it. Let's honor these cards. I was just going to pull one, but let's go with it. So my beautiful Taurian who's tuning in, love you. Welcome. Okay. A new start is coming. A new start is coming. Fabulous. I love it. Claim it. Someone leave in the comment section, my new start is here. My new start is here. I am ready for this new beginning. Okay. Emotions are running high. Interesting. So this is just something to think about, right? The next 6 months, I'm hearing more so around the time that you're watching this. Emotions may be running high, but don't worry, my beautiful Taurus. Everything's working out. Everything's going to continue to work out. So just trust that and know that. But be mindful of other people as well. I'm hearing other people that may try to challenge you, okay? Yeah, especially with this energy here of the Five of Wands. Like, I feel like Saturn is going to be testing your patience, but it's only because the universe wants to make sure that you're ready for what's coming in, because a lot of you are moving towards some sort of dream life, dream come true. And it's like, they want to know that you moved away from the petty drama, from feeding into pettiness or like anything like that. Okay. Taurus, so take that as you will. Yeah, because Saturn's there watching you with the number 10 twice and the number 1. This is an opportunity again. So the next 6 months, you guys have another opportunity here to close out a karmic cycle, to close out something that's been bringing you a lot of conflict, okay, making you feel angry, upset. Okay, it's time to clear that out. You're being given this chance. Your dreams need a practical plan, Taurus. Your dreams need a practical plan. I'm getting that in the past, your spirit guides want you to know that that was part of the problem. That some of you, what was kind of delaying you was the fact that you maybe didn't have a practical plan or action plan or business plan. And even if you did, some of you might have not stuck to it. Or if you think you have, maybe you haven't. So it's just something to look at and to, this is going to be a great time as well. Right? Oh my God, this is the full moon in Taurus card. So we're reading into the full moon in Taurus, from the full moon in Scorpio, which is happening on the 15th of May, 15th, 16th, to the full moon in Taurus in October of 2022. So very interesting here. Very, very interesting here. It's saying that from here till then, you need this practical plan to carry out whatever it is you're manifesting. So definitely make a mental note of that. And it would be a great time to get back onto the drawing board for you, Taurus. You and your loved ones are safe. You and your loved ones are safe. Beautiful. So don't worry about that, okay? Your loved ones are safe, especially if you've been struggling like financially, or you've been worried about how the financial future looks for you and your loved ones. Don't let your past hold you back. Don't let your past hold you back especially in regards to a relationship, a financial relationship of some kind, or the way you show up in relationships financially, right? Let the past stay in the past. If there's been drama, conflict, anything like that, not seeing eye to eye, don't base your present moment, Taurus, moving forward on the things that took place in the past. It's a fresh start. It's a new reality. It's your time to really create the world and the life that you want. And if you bring back the past into it and shape your present moment on the past, you're going to be not, consciously creating your highest path, because you're allowing memories in the past to creep in and dictate your present moment. So whoever resonated with that or understood that message was for you. A fiery climax approaches. Okay, yeah, something here is gonna reach its peak. Something might clear out. Okay, something might clear out. Something might come to an end for some of you in the next 6 months. Sometime now, something could be feeling like it's falling apart or coming to an end. Something may come to an end abruptly, but just know that it's part of this new beginning that's coming in for you. It's part of this new reality that you've been manifesting, and that it's something that was no longer serving you, right? Okay, so let's go, let's move on, Taurus, and let's do, let's get some messages from, excuse me, your angels. What do your angels want you to know? Take charge and take action. Yeah, this is a time to take charge and take action, my beautiful Taurians. Your angels want you to know that they have your back. They're supporting you. When it comes to especially a relationship, for many of you, romantic life, it's time to be confident, Taurus. It's no longer a time to, wait it out, weigh out pros and cons, delay it and being uncertain. If you want it, go for it, because this is the time. And if you don't want it, then don't go for it. But you have to take action and be like, they want you to like be decided, right? Let any fears and insecurities, go during this full moon. A nice ritual would be beneficial. Okay, take a step back, Taurus. Take a step back. Interesting. It's going to be a very important time for you. Your angels want you to do that, right? To take a step back from the day-to-day during this full moon, okay? So over the weekend maybe, or during the week of the 15th and 16th, it's a time for you to like get clear on your long-term plan again, on your why. Why are you doing what you're doing? Why do you want what you want? Why are you calling in what you're calling in? Okay, what is it that you want, right? It's time to get clear again and to see the bigger picture and remove yourself from the mundane, day-to-day issues, or the, tomorrow issues like your bills, right? It's time to like zoom out for a moment and center yourself. I'm hearing from now to the end of Mercury retrograde. Okay, Taurus. So now let's go ahead and look at this beautiful new deck here. What wants to come in for you? I mean, what messages? Ooh, manifestation. Wow, I'm getting that your manifestations are coming true. They're coming in, and that's what a lot of you are shifting into, right? The flower of life. Oh my God, I'm hearing second dimension, fourth dimension, and eighth dimension. So take that as you will. I'm getting that a lot of you might be having some crazy dreams, Taurus. A lot of you might be seeing, experiencing other parts of yourselves, other versions of yourselves in the 4D, some sort of 8D energy as well. Okay, embodiment. I'm hearing astral. So an astral version of yourself, not just the fourth dimensional energy of self. But there's a lot of power in your intention, Taurus. So definitely pay attention to that. This is a time to get clear on what it is that you want moving forward. Know that your intention is everything, and that the universe is always, feeling your heart, feeling your intentions, and really, listening to that. There's something here about the depths, okay? The dark depths of your soul. It's you also getting very clear during this full moon. You could already be feeling this. With any sexual desires, addictions, or anything you keep suppressed or hidden, it wants to come out. Okay, it needs to be released. There's there's something here as well about something that's like someone is this pearl in the depths of an ocean, and someone else needs to go retrieve that pearl. Okay, so so that's like a message, a love message, but light heart, beautiful. It's a time to also enjoy yourself in the next 6 months. I'm getting that it's a, very important time to keep it light, to be childlike, to make time to go out into nature and play with animals and play with nature and just imagine and be curious and creative. Especially this month in May. Okay, blaze a trail. Wow, a lot of you are trailblazers. A lot of you are creating something new in your lives, for your family, for your bloodline. Okay, this is the time to do it. Okay, it's time to shift onto this new path, something that you want to create or carry out, Taurus. This is your confirmation. So definitely someone comment in the comment section, say, I am a trailblazer. I am manifesting my goals and dreams. I am powerful. Now and always, and so it is. Nourish and flourish. Okay, this is the last one I'm going to pick up. Yeah, a lot of you are going to be flourishing like in the next 6 months, but make sure that you're nourishing your bodies, your minds, your spirits with positive people, positive informations, positive things on social media. I said informations. Oh my God. But yeah, information. Positive, bloggers, influencers, tarot readers. Okay, anyone that's uplifting you. If anyone's making you feel down and, delivering some sort of I don't know, but it's just also like social media is what I'm hearing. It's time to nourish your spirit and your mind with only positive things. Same with anything like surrounding your friends here and family members. It's time to also nourish those relationships. I love this for you, and many of you are going to be flourishing financially. So that's your beautiful message, my Taurian. If you enjoyed it, give the video a thumbs up. Also, leave a comment. Let me know that you're here. Let me know that you're a Taurus. Leave an emoji. Say Taurus in the building. Okay, what's your placement? And don't forget to check out your other placements as well. The timestamps are in the description box. Love you all so much. Happy full moon in Scorpio. Mwah. Welcome, Gemini. Gemini, let's go ahead and get into your reading. So my beautiful Geminis, we're going to go ahead and look at what's leaving your life. What's, challenging period from the last 6 months is coming to an end. What aspects of the Scorpio energy, 8th house energy are leaving as well. And then we're going to look at what's coming in the next 6 months from this full moon in Scorpio to the full moon in Taurus that's happening in October. So it is a 6-month reading. Whenever you're watching it, it's when it's going to apply to you. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what you're moving towards, Gemini. Next 6 months for Gemini, please. Oh my God, Gemini. Oh my God. I love it. Yes, Gemini. Okay, so yes, before we talk about the good stuff, we're going to talk about, this is also good because it's what's leaving, right? It's what's no longer serving. It's what's coming to an end. So let's focus on that first, and then we're going to focus on the energies over here that are coming in for you. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's a decision here that you guys have been really stuck on. Okay, a lot of you have been really trying to figure something out here. It could be with a Taurus or an Aquarius type person, Gemini. Okay, there's a decision here. A lot of you have been really patient with a Pisces or a Gemini. Okay, maybe you have Pisces or Gemini in your chart. Sagittarius energy here as well. I'm almost getting love vibes. Interesting. Yeah, 4 of Cups. A lot of you have been really sad or disappointed in a situation. Take it as you will. I don't want to give specifics with you guys because I feel like I tend to do that often. And so I do want to make this a little bit general for my gems because sometimes I really tap into those specific messages. So this is going to be something that, has brought you a lot of pain. Now, for a lot of you, it is a disappointment at work, a job that's no longer serving you, right? 2nd house energy with the 4 of Cups. This is something where you've been feeling really upset. It brings you anxiety. Okay, a lot of you maybe don't get to sleep well at night because of it. And it's about your finances. So this is what's leaving, right? This is what's clearing out. The full moon is saying, okay, like enough with the challenge, enough with the delays, enough with the whatever, right? You've been really patient. You've been working diligently, Gemini. I can see that here with the Temperance energy. You've been tending to your spiritual practice as well as your the practical things in life, right? The day-to-day, going to work, paying the bills, but also making time to enjoy your life and, having some sort of, time to do shadow work, meditation, whatever it is. It's going to be different for everyone. Okay. There's something here though, where a lot of you have been patiently waiting on a dream to manifest, a goal to manifest, something very powerful. Okay, this is something that you have dreams about, not just like daydreaming, but actual dreams of for some of you. Maybe recently you've had a dream about this, but this is some sort of like dream life or reality. Now, a lot of you I'm hearing fight in the astral realms or in the fourth dimension, or you are very aware or conscious of your 4th dimensional, self or different aspects of yourself, whether it's past lives or whatever. A lot of you have these dreams. But either way, a lot of you are waiting for this justice to come in for your long-term stability, for your long-term wealth and your 10-year plan. It is financial for many of you. It is. Okay, now some of you, if it's love, you're waiting on, some of you have been waiting on a Taurian, a Gemini, or a Pisces type person, okay? You've been kind of really stuck on a decision, but I see you guys moving away from all of this. I feel like even if you're watching this before the full moon, I feel like you might be feeling like, if it's resonating, right, that specific love part of it, you're going to be like, girl, I've tried, but it's really tough. But I just feel like there's going to come a point for you guys, Gemini, where it's just going to be like, you know what? I'm done here. I'm done doing this. Like, I can't continue to be patient and wait for something to come in when, it's like I have other things to do and things to get to, right? I'm hearing a lot of you are like moving towards the money, moving towards the bag. You guys don't want to wait around anymore. Okay, Gemini, so take that as you will. So remember though that we spoke about all of you who are going through some sort of work situation, challenging work situation, that's coming to an end. So what's coming in for you in the next 6 months, that's what the full moon is clearing out. But what the full moon is also leading you to, right, this beautiful eclipse, Gemini, is this new beginning, okay, Ace of Wands in the home. Some of you are going to be moving in the next 6 months to a place where you're going to feel a lot better, happier, okay? Some of you are going to be moving towards family or starting a family or spending time with family or just having a lot of fun in the next 6 months with family members. So if you've had strange relationships or some sort of rocky situation in the past with family, I see that repairing. If you have children, there's a new beginning here with the children. Let's see, Gemini, what else? Beautiful though. I love this for you. The sun, right? Lots of happiness. Some of you might have Leo in your chart, Cancer in your chart. Okay, new beginning here. Some of you are going to be working from home, making money from home. Beautiful. Love it. Lots of happiness and success. Okay, Venus and the Libra energy, 7th house with the Ace of Pentacles. So like, let's say you're married. I feel like there's going to be a new beginning, a new financial beginning for you and your person. Okay, some of you might be purchasing a home, buying a home, like I said. A lot of you with this, okay, yes. Okay, 10 of Pentacles here, Jupiter. Some of you are going to be moving, relocating in the next 6 months. It could be overseas, long distance, out of state. Okay, it doesn't have to be overseas. It's going to be different. But this is a new start. And for many of you, you're going to be purchasing real estate or buying a home or something like that. Okay, investment portfolio, something as well, Gemini, for many of you, building assets here. You know, it's something where it's starting off as the Ace of Pentacles now. So like whenever you're watching this, you could be embarking on a new business. You could be creating, you know, an investment portfolio, learning more about how to create the lifestyle that you want. Some of you are in sales, network marketing, affiliate marketing, anything like that, social media marketing. And but I'm feeling like a lot of you are venturing out as we speak. And in the next 6 months, you're going to like be like, bam, 10 of Pentacles, like OMG, right? It's like powerful stuff wants to come in here. Jupiter is going to reward you big time for all your efforts, your, you know, persistence. And it's like, this isn't something that for many of you though, like this is a major shift. Like I was going to say for some of you, it's something that didn't just come from the sky. It's something that you've like created and worked for like physically, but others of you, you've just manifested this spiritually. So in the next 6 months, something's going to come in like big money. Like, okay, I'm hearing humanitarianism. I'm hearing travel. I'm hearing of the world. I'm hearing worldly. I'm hearing of the earth. So some of you consider yourselves to be of the earth and not just of one city, one town, one country. Some of you feel like you're just an earth being. Like, you know, it's like, why are you needing to be restricted? And so you're going to be experiencing a life or manifesting a life for yourself. And this could happen very well in October, right? But whatever you're doing, it's leading up to it. So whenever this does happen for you, okay, Gem? So claim it. I am manifesting my dream life. My dream life is here. My legacy is coming in. Someone leave a comment. Someone can also comment, I am creating my dynasty. I am creating generational wealth. My new start is here. My new start is now. Okay, amen to that. So yes. So let's keep going. Okay, some of you, if I didn't mention this already, it's going to be a new relationship that you're going to be meeting someone, Gemini, where you guys are going to get financially involved with one another, like purchasing a home, buying a home, going half and half on an apartment, or building a business together, or all of the above. Okay, beautiful. Even if it's someone you've been dating, right? It's a new start in your 7th house. And the 7th house is not just romantic relationships, which is why I mentioned like networks and colleagues and sales and business, because it is business connections as well. And because we are, you know, dealing with this, you know, Scorpio 8th house energy, guys, for many of you, this money could come in through an inheritance. This money can come in through, you know, an investment. It can come in through, I'm hearing the government. It can come in through a new system. Oh my God. I'm basically hearing, yeah, okay, there's something here that a lot of you know about or working on. And for many of you, it's something that you're a part of. Okay, let's put it like that, like an investment or something financial. It's something speculative, and it's something that's going to blow up or it's going to transform your life. Okay, amen to that. Amen to that. Oh my God, I'm sorry. So anyway, let's go ahead and get into it though. Let's keep on going. Let's do some oracle messages about this energy here. Ooh, wholeness. Yes, this is like my favorite card. So number 33, beautiful. Okay, you're becoming whole and complete. you are going to be like in 6 months from now, Gemini, like this full moon is the beginning of you becoming who you were always meant to be. Okay, the master teacher. A lot of you maybe soul path 33, life path 33, excuse me, soul urge number 33, life path 33, or expression or destiny number 33, right? Something like that. 33 could be important to you. Maybe you're 33 years old. Someone let me know in the comments, what's your life path? What's your, soul urge number? Is it 33? Someone here is an Aquarius, but I'm hearing age of Aquarius. I'm hearing age of abundance, age of the golden age. Okay, Gemini, so you guys are shifting. You guys are tapping in to this great, highest path, highest timeline. So someone comment down below, I am tapping into my greatest, my highest path. I am tapping into the golden age. I am ascending into my dream life. Okay, amen to that. So yeah, beautiful Gemini. Okay, lots of wholeness here. I'm hearing for some of you, I was going to say twin flame, but no, this is like you not needing your twin flame. And guys, it doesn't mean that you don't want your twin flame. It just means that you guys are becoming whole. A lot of you who are in separation, what's happening in the next 6 months is that you're releasing, 7th house energy, this idea that you need your twin to be complete. Okay, you don't. Like your twin needs to do their work. You are going to keep doing your work. Everyone's doing their own work and filling their own cup. And then if you do come back together, it's because you're both whole and complete. But it's not that feeling of like, oh my gosh, if I'm not with you, my life's incomplete. No, you're integrating yourselves. And for some of you, there is union coming in. I will acknowledge it, right? 3 and 3, 6. Okay, 2 people. Okay, mind, body, and spirit who are fully aligned and whole and complete are coming in together for sacred union in next 6 months. So if that's what you want, someone comment, my twin and I are coming into union. My twin and I are coming into union now. Okay, in the comment section. But there's a lot of passion here as well that's coming in for you, regardless of what it is. Romantic relationship, business partnerships, colleagues, work. There's passion here. So you guys are going to be feeling very passionate about something and carrying out some sort of, goal, dream, whatever it is. Continuance. Yes. Oh my gosh. So this full moon, when I'm getting this eclipse for you, is something is coming back. Okay, this could be a job, a business, a dream, a goal, a relationship. It's going to be different for all of you that, once started but never got to like finish or carry itself out, right, to completion. It's coming back. But this time, you guys are both whole and complete if it's a relationship. Okay, if it's a business or something, it's coming in now because you have the tools, you've acquired the wisdom, the spiritual growth. Okay, Gemini, but this is something you're passionate about. It's something that's part of your destiny and your North Node. Yeah, I feel like I need to get closer here to show you these cards because they're so gorgeous. The beetroot and the apple. I'm hearing making beet and apple juice in your juicers. Okay, super important. That red color for you, get your root chakra balanced and going. Something about blackberries as well. All of these are super cleansing, of course, alkalizing and healing, right? And full of all the vitamins and minerals that we need. So definitely something to think about, okay? And let's go ahead and do some of these from the new deck here, okay? So what is this eclipse bringing in for them, for the gems? Earth magic. Wow. Yeah, this is a time. Okay, if you're watching this before the eclipse, then awesome. But regardless, okay, it's a time to start doing earth magic. It's time to work with herbs, with crystals, with plant medicine, with, candles. It's time to really get in touch with the elementals and work with them and honor them throughout your day-to-day, or to learn more if you don't know certain things about, working with the earth. But this is also for those of you who aren't really into witchy stuff. Okay, always, for me here, I support light work, light magic. We don't judge anyone regardless, but just know that I am of the light, and everything that I've done in my entire life has been fully backed and supported by divine white light and unconditional love. Okay, anything, baby, Lord knows in past lives, listen, people tried it, let's just put it like that, and I always free myself, and so it is. So that's something that you guys can do too. I'm getting that a lot of you can free yourselves through doing prayer, okay? Working with source, with the universe, with your guides and angels, right? Everything always backed by love. Don't sit there and prey upon someone's downfall. Don't sit there and wish ill on someone else. It's a time for you to free yourself, Gemini. If you have shadow, it's a time to acknowledge your shadow during this full moon and be like, you know what? Yeah, I may have some jealousy or whatever, if that's you, right? And be like, I release it, okay? Because it's not serving you. It's a time to, I'm hearing bury something in the ground. It could even be, guys, it doesn't have to be an actual like brujeria, like, right? Which I don't, you know, to each their own. This is more so like, let's say you're taking something that's meaningful to you, or you're doing a ritual. It's just, you can take a crystal and bury it with the intention that you're setting. Okay, something like that, guys. So learn, you know, definitely something to think about. Okay, it's not gonna be for everyone. Stay with me, but yes. Reflect. It's going to be an important time for you to reflect during this full moon on everything that's taken place, but more importantly, where you are now, right? It's a time to free yourself from the past and focus on where you are now. Give yourself credit and really think about where you want to go next. Okay, a lot of times we think we know what we want and where we want to go, but it can be very scattered, Gemini, and it can be like 1 minute it's this, 1 minute it's that. It's time to really reflect on, you know, your path moving forward and your path on what you truly want. And yeah, for some of you, it is going to be continuing something from the past. For others of you, it's not. For some of you, it's continuing on your new journey. Like maybe for some of you, you already cleared out someone from the past and they came back in recently. And now what you're continuing is your self-love path, or choosing you and saying no to that. Okay, take that as you will. Dance. Okay, get out there and dance during this full moon. Go out and dance, even if it's by yourself, okay, at home, whatever. It's time to move your body. It's time to dance, Gemini. Shake that body, move it, yeah. It's time to let loose, okay? So infinite abundance is yours, Gemini. Someone write that in the comment section. Infinite abundance is mine. I am infinitely abundant. Amen. Claim that message. Yes, Gemini, you are infinitely abundant. Love it. Flower of life. Okay, you guys are like, I'm hearing you guys are of the higher realms, the higher dimensions. A lot of you are like archangels. Like, you're like archangel cluster origin, like, if that makes sense. Like, your origin is from the archangel cluster, okay? Like, you guys come from really, like, I'm hearing Arcturian. Like, some of you are Arcturians. Okay, yeah, I'm being called to do star family messages for you guys. Let's see. But either way, it's like a lot of you have a lot of sacred knowledge. You guys understand the mysteries, mystery teachings. You guys have been studying this, or just have always kind of been tapped in, Geminis, for whoever I'm reading for. Yeah, a lot of you are golden children. A lot of you are golden rays, and you're here to carry out the divine plan. So I'm hearing that you guys, that's what's happening in the next 6 months. This reminds me of the collective message. If you resonate with golden rays, starseed, chosen, light worker, okay, definitely go watch the video I did for the new moon eclipse, for the solar eclipse. That is going to be in the bonus readings playlist. You can find it on the homepage. That reading has a message for you if you resonate with any of those terms, okay? So we are, ooh, no, I dropped the card. Okay. I'm not going to get that. It actually fell really far over there. I mean, I could. I guess I could. Yeah, well, let's talk about it, right? So I'm going to say what I wanted to say first, which was that the golden age is here. It's happening in the next 6 months. It's time for a lot of you, my beautiful fellow golden rays, to step up and to embody your mission, okay? Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I got it. Yes, inner child. Tenderness, innocence, period, innocence, okay? Oh, Lordy. Let's actually move this back a teeny bit. All right, hopefully we're good here. Yeah. So Gemini, inner child tenderness, innocence, and rare gifts. Yeah, how can we ignore this? A lot of you have rare gifts. A lot of you are golden rays, and a lot of you have a childlike innocence to you. A lot of you have this like beautiful just vibration to you, right? Because you are of a different resonance. You're of a higher dimension, higher plane. And even though you're incarnate here, you know that it's time. Okay, you're entering a portal. You have a lot to offer and bring into this world as we ascend and move into the new earth. So Gemini, just know that that's your confirmation right there, if that's you. And Star Brothers, Horus energy. Some of you are from, some of you are Horus, like descendants or star seeds, right? So you come from like that Horus bloodline or family, that soul fam. Horus, so brothers, protection, loyalty, safety, and trust. A lot of you can be associated to like ancient Egypt, or you may have felt like an affinity towards Egypt. But this is you like being very psychically connected and protected by your star family. So they want you to know that. They want you to know that you're safe, you're protected. You guys know I don't like using the word safe if you've been part of the channel, because it's kind of like implying that there's something to be scared of, right? It's like, but when you're in higher consciousness, unity consciousness, and Christ consciousness, you know that love is the truth, the core truth, and the highest truth. And so anything less than that or that's aligned with fear is an illusion, right? Because at the end of the day, we're all, you know, loved and protected and one with God, with source. So anyway, they're just reminding you that, you know, trust in that, know that. Someone write that in the comments. I am protected. I am protected in divine white light and unconditional love. I am a loving child of God. I am a loving child of source. Someone leave in the comment section, I am chosen. I am chosen. I am here to carry out a mission, a mission or my mission. I am here to carry out the divine plan. If you resonate with that, definitely comment that. I am here to carry out the divine plan. Amen to that. So star bathing, light body, crystal grid transmission activation. Great time to get out during this full moon and lay under the full moon. Take in that energy. Feel yourself being cleansed and released if you can. Hopefully it's warm where you live. If not, you know, bundle up and put on your coats and your mittens and your gloves and your hats or whatever, if it's still cold wherever you live, and get out there. Okay, it's time to get out there under the stars and stargaze and receive those downloads from your star family, right? They're always present, and they want to send you these messages, right? They're always, you know, present in the happening simultaneously as we are. They're just in a different frequency, therefore we can't perceive them physically, okay? Anyway, the great severing, Mars energy, anger, conflict, softening to love. Some of you have had lifetimes on Mars, especially in the past, before all the different, when there was all the Star Wars happening and the different, I'm hearing something about Anunnaki. I'm hearing, you guys were around when like the reptilians had the big war, and humans were like, had to be like reseeded onto the earth or something like that. Okay, but this is all about that moment, right? So a lot of you carry this, I'm hearing divine masculines, whoever's tuning in, a lot of you carry this energy, right? As a collective, this is a problem, okay, in the male, for a lot of men, right? Even women, but for a lot of men, it's like that, you know, anger and conflict. It comes from the separation of lifetimes, whether it's in the human experience, a different species or extraterrestrial form or different dimension. A lot of you have been warriors. A lot of you have been fighting. A lot of you have always been, you know, having to run and escape or fight. And, you know, it's going to be different for all of you. And so for a lot of you, it's like that fight or flight sometimes still kicks in because your soul has these traumas, or your spirit or whatever, that, you know, sometimes gets triggered. And so a lot of you have, you know, maybe experienced that in the past, but it's time for you guys to soften to love. So in the next 6 months, you're going to be feeling a lot more connected to those around you, to life. You're not going to be reactive as much towards things and to people. You're going to, like, if you drive really recklessly, okay, Mars energy, someone here has Aries or Aries rising, or Mars, a heavy Mars placement, like, I don't know, like Mars in the first house, or Mars, you know, yeah, Mars like in a fire sign is what I'm getting. It's like if you're someone who drives really fast and usually you get really irate on the highway, it's like you're gonna be just like, whatever, like, I'm chilling, okay, like that. So it's just an example, but it's just softening to things. Like, it's you letting things go, Gemini. It's not being like triggered as much, and remembering that like you're one with source, and like that it's okay to be like a little bit, that you don't have to be intense, and you don't have to always, you know, like show yourself, especially if you have Aries in your chart. Okay, so something that you're going to be naturally kind of going through is like surrendering. You're going to feel lighter. You're going to move a little bit more slower through life and the way you show up. And you may not feel that right away right now, but it's something that 6 months from now you might look back and be like, wow, I'm not as aggressive in my driving or in the way I walk around Manhattan, or, you know, the way I show up at work. Okay, it's going to be different for all of you. So let's go ahead and see what your angels want you to know. What do your angels want you to know, Gemini, at this time surrounding the eclipse? Surrender. Yeah, they want you to surrender. Where have you been holding on really tightly? Because some of you, this anger and this Mars energy is at work. It's in your financial affairs. It's you feeling like, you know, in the workplace, you have to show up a certain way and assert yourself so that people take you seriously, right? It's like, this is you like surrendering and being like, I don't need to like control and impose myself onto others in the work environment in order for them to take me seriously or something like that. This is you like being like, you know what, life is good, I'm chilling, like I'm just going with the flow. And that's kind of what I'm seeing for a lot of you. It's like realizing that you are one with source and with the universe, and that everything's happening for you, therefore you can let go a little bit, right? Spiritual growth, Gemini. Yeah, everything you're going through is part of your spiritual growth. So definitely something to remember and think about during this full moon. Like, do gratitude, you know, journal out how you feel and release what's no longer serving you, because that's what the full moons are for. You are good enough, my beautiful Gemini. You are good enough. Your spirit guides want you to know that. So definitely something to do on the full moon. If you have a lot of anywhere you're insecure or feel like you're not good enough, it's time to release that. It's time to transmute that energy and clear it out once and for all, and replace it with something that is true, like positivity, love, and light. You know, even if it's something that you have yet to manifest, it's time to know though that you're good enough, because the manifesting starts within, right? Before we can see it in the physical. Be bold and make the first move, Gemini. Be bold and make the first move. I love that. So when it comes to financial affairs, matters, businesses, anything like that, money, because there's a lot of pentacle energy here in the tarot, your spirit guides want you to just like go for it. If you've been waiting and unsure and kind of like, should I do it? Should I not? When is the right time? Should I go for it? They're saying go for it. Make the first move. Be bold. For some of you, it has to do with the move, relocating. In the next 6 months, it's time to take action, okay, Gemini? So I love you all so much. If you enjoyed this beautiful reading, be sure to give it a thumbs up and leave a comment down below. You can say, I'm a Gemini, or Gemini in the building. It would mean a lot. Let others know that you're here, that you're in the building, and that Geminis were here, and that, you know, are loud and proud. So let's go ahead and put that in the comment section, my fellow Geminis, and be sure to check out your other signs. I'll see you guys on the next reading. Check out your sun, moon, and rising. Happy eclipse. Why do you look so confused? I know what you didn't do. I don't want to play these games. I am wiser, I have changed. Baby, now the joke's on you. Welcome, Cancer. Cancer, sun, moon, and rising. Let's go ahead and get into this. If you have Cancer in Venus, your Venus in Cancer or Mars in Cancer, as well as North Node, this may resonate. So let's see what's leaving your life. What karmic cycles or whatever is, you know, finally being cleared out during this full moon. And then we're going to look at what's coming in for you in the next 6 months from this full moon in Scorpio to the full moon in Taurus that is happening in October. If you're new to the channel, then the way that my full moon readings work is that we do them in cycles. I treat these as cycles. Yes, they're monthly cycles, but I also treat them as 6-month cycles. I work with them when it comes to their oppositions. So Taurus, Scorpio, Libra, Aries, like that. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and talk about what's coming to an end, what's finally leaving. And then we're going to talk about all the beautiful things that want to come in. And if there's something that may not be so beautiful and Spirit wants to give you a little warning, Cancer, then we'll also talk about that, okay? But for now, let's focus on what we can see here. So yeah, a lot of you have been like going within for quite some time. I'm hearing last 2 months, last 3 months, something about since Aquarius season. You've been kind of like going within trying to figure something out here. A matter regarding work, finances. A lot of you have been trying to create something in your lives, Cancer, so that you can get out of one thing. So going from one job that isn't serving you to the dream job, or to a business that you're trying to get off the ground. Whatever it is, this is you guys you've been going into hermit mode, potentially going to school, learning, studying from home, okay? Looking online, trying to find the way, okay? Like with your lamp, going through that dark cave to the light, okay? Trying to find the path towards your dream life, the path towards your legacy, your financial abundance, right? This is what's been happening. And this is, to me, this Uranus energy here, I think 11th house, this is, okay, long-term success, wealth, generational wealth. So this is what's being cleared out, is the delay. It's no more of you going within to figure things out, no more of trying to soul search. It's like now things are going to become very clear to you, Cancer, as you move forward. You're going to now see clearly, and you're going to know exactly what direction to take. Okay, you may have already been feeling this in May, and if you haven't been yet and you're still feeling a little bit confused, just let the lunar eclipse pass, even let the retrograde pass, okay, the Mercury retrograde, because that's when things are going to start picking up for you, Cancer. But this Two of Swords here is also talking about this energy here where a lot of you have been trying to plan your way out of a situation. A lot of you have been, constantly going back to the drawing board, constantly, creating business plans, financial plans, having to rebudget yourself, right? And it never seems to stick. Okay, if that makes sense, take it as it resonates. Okay, that's for someone. A lot of you have had fears, confusion, illusions, not being sure about how to move forward. That's what's coming to an end as well. This full moon is clearing that out for you. Anything that's also been hidden from you is going to be revealed, and something wants to come in that's going to show you the path forward, like I was kind of picking up on before. So this may have already happened, but I'm getting that it's going to happen after the eclipse. Some of you have Gemini in your chart, Pisces. Some of you may have Taurus in your chart, Virgo, Aquarius. Okay. So my beautiful Cancerian, there's something here as well with a delay. Maybe you've been dealing with like a Pisces type person or a Gemini, Taurus, and you've been, unsure about how to move forward with them in a love situation. Okay. It's finally like clearing itself out. Okay. 3 of Swords, 5th house energy, relationship. What's also coming to an end here is any disappointments, betrayals, deceit, backstabs. Okay. Backstabbing, anything like that in relationship. Okay. Gemini, Cancer. So some of you have Gemini is what I'm getting, especially if you had Gemini. I feel like you experienced something really like just heavy. You're going to be moving away from this once and for all, okay? All this like shady energy, for some of you, it's in your businesses, at work, with colleagues. It's coming to an end. Something about custody battle as well, disappointments with child support, something like that. Divorce, I don't know. Separation. Let me know in the comment section. That's what's coming to an end, okay? That's what's coming to an end. Someone leave a comment. You can leave a comment, say, I am free from all karmic relationships. I am free from all toxic relationships, okay? Because that's really what's coming to an end. And so this is what's been playing out in the last 6 months, and it's finally, going to come to an end. So something about a financial relationship here. Okay, I saw the Sun card for you, and I saw some other positive card. There's actually a lot of positivity that wants to come for you. Let's see. Next 6 months, please, Spirit. Next 6 months. Now that we know that our Cancers are moving away from all this energy. Okay, interesting. What else for Cancer, please? Anything else? Oh. Okay, so that's a separate message. I'm getting 4 messages for you. Interesting. Can we get a oh. Wow, Cancer. Wow, you have a lot of messages here. So these are, I feel like this is a specific reading. So let's talk about that in just a moment. Before we do that, let's talk about this for all of you. So you guys have the Temperance energy. So a lot of you Cancers, yeah, with Aries, you've been really patient, okay, and working towards, you know, a certain goal here with a business, with being independent, autonomous, or leading your own path, right? Wanting to be your own boss, wanting to work towards having more independence in the workplace. Whatever it is, a lot of you have been diligently building something or working towards something, Cancer. This energy of the Temperance card is you tending to your spiritual needs, doing your spiritual work, manifesting, doing journaling, affirmations, prayer, candle work, whatever you do. And also doing the practical work, making money, going to work, paying your bills, things like that. Okay, tending to your body, okay, as well, being active. Some of you, what you're going to be doing is taking up a new workout routine. A lot of you haven't been exercising or things like that, right? It's time to now tend to your health. It's time to get healthy. So it's like Aries and Sagittarius together. It's also a lot of you in the next 6 months. I feel like moving forward after this eclipse, you're going to be like, some of you are going to get a new look, or I feel like you're going to be doing like making improvements or changes to your physical appearance. Okay. Very interesting. And I feel like this is actually going to bring you a new financial opportunity. I know it sounds so superficial, but hey, it is what it is. Maybe it's that it's going to make you feel better and you're going to be attracting more things to you. But either way, what I'm getting is that a lot of you have been working towards this financial new beginning, a financial start, okay? Where, you know, I'm getting heavy entrepreneur, being your own boss type vibes, especially if you have Aries in your chart, Taurus in your chart, Virgo, Capricorn as well. You guys are going to be manifesting something that you wanted for quite some time. A lot of you are manifesting travel in the next 6 months. You're manifesting the dream job for some of you, something where you get to work remotely or you get to have your time back, okay? Get more pay, work less, make more money, okay, is what I'm getting. Some of you are entrepreneurs, or you're going to be getting involved into the foreign exchange market, learning e-com, things like that, okay? Also partnership here, real estate, stock market for some of you. But either way, this is entrepreneur, heavy entrepreneur. So if you are an entrepreneur, someone leave a comment down below and say, I am a successful entrepreneur. I am making my entrepreneurial dreams a reality. Okay. Yes, they are happening. Or my entrepreneurial dreams are here now, manifested. Amen to that, Cancer. Yeah, a lot of you are like, also like if what you do for work is like working with numbers, like accounting, banking, sales, something about writing, journaling, communicating. Okay, I know it sounds very like, you know, vague or general, but there's a lot of success here for you. There's a new contract coming in the next 6 months, an opportunity to have something long-term and tangible, right? Something stable. So that's awesome here. Some of you inheritance, there's a small inheritance that wants to come in. Beautiful. Love that for you. Okay, so next 6 months, also some of you are relocating. I'm hearing around Virgo season, September, you might be moving, you might be purchasing a new home, buying a new home. But also I see there being increase in finances in your business, in your, you know, companies, at your jobs, whatever it is. There's money coming in. You're going to be making more money than you've been making right now or in the last 3 months, okay? There's something here about communicating. Someone here uses their voice quite a bit, Cancer. Someone here is, you know, on the center stage. Someone here is a problem solver, a therapist, a healer, or wants to be, okay? Some of you work in that area, in health, in wellness, in, you know, fitness. Some of you work in plant medicine is what I heard. So herbs, working with herbs, crystals, things like that. But there's a lot of success here. A lot of you want to start a business. I feel like you're going to be starting it now around the eclipse, or you could have recently started this business and you can expect to start reaping rewards and profits and benefits in June, July, around your birthday. And then sometime in September or Virgo season, I'm getting that there's going to be a big reward or a celebration. So that's amazing. Definitely do that. Something about traveling around Virgo season. Go on that vacation. Go on that trip. Okay, Cancer? Yes. Someone leave a comment. Say, I am going on that vacation in Virgo season, or I am going on that dream vacation over the summer, or my birthday is going to be a blast. Okay, or so much fun. But definitely affirm something into the comment section, because that's what I'm seeing here with this energy. Someone, especially if you have Gemini or Virgo in your chart, I'm seeing that you guys are going to be experiencing a lot of gains and profits, okay? If you have an earth sign like Capricorn, Taurus as well, and then Scorpio, I feel like earth signs with Scorpio, especially if you have an earth sign with Scorpio, you guys are getting an opportunity where you will be either working remotely, traveling for work, or making money online. So that's really, really dope. Okay, let's talk about this energy here though. Yeah, someone wants to come in. Someone wants to make an offer. Okay, someone here, Capricorn, Aries, Sag, or Leo wants to make an offer in the next 6 months. This person could be kind of devilish. This person could have a lot of shadows. They could have control issues. They could be really like possessive, but weird. It's like, I don't know. It's like they act like they're not, you know, like they don't care, but they do, okay? They want to make an offer to you. They're going to come in hot. Just be careful, Cancer. This person is unstable. They're like, okay, take that however it applies, okay? They could be emotionally unstable, mentally unstable, financially unstable. It's going to be different. It could be all of the above. This person is like very passionate towards you, very attracted towards you, but they don't really have anything going for themselves. And I feel like a lot of you are going to be making a decision and weighing out pros and cons here and trying to figure out in the next 6 months, okay, should I build a home with them? Should I build a family, right? Number 13. But I do feel like it comes with a lot of karmic stuff. Okay, this could be a karmic relationship, or it could be some sort of like situation where there's like a karmic contract or some sort of soul contract. Either way, I feel like there's a lot of happiness here, and a lot of you, what you're going to be weighing out is like what's going to bring you the most happiness, because for some of you you do feel a lot of happiness with this person. And a lot of you, what it is like when I put these cards together is that you see this person, even if they're whatever they are, however they come off. You see them as your wish fulfillment. You see them as someone that you want a legacy with, right? Capricorn energy, 10th house, that you want to build with. But it's just you needing to also, you guys are going to be like really getting down to, even if you're already with this person, it's like you guys are needing to, in the next 6 months, really figure out exactly how you guys are going to make this happen, if you're going to make it happen at all, right? So that was a specific message. I'm hearing that that's especially for my sun and Cancers. Okay, a lot of you are dealing with someone like that, okay? Like an Aries, Sag, Leo, or Capricorn. They could have more than one of those as well in their chart. Now let's talk about this energy here, because I feel like someone wants to make an offer, but there's a disappointment. Yeah, a Sagittarius with an earth placement wants to make an offer for some of you. Like I said, this bottom row here is specific messages. So stay with me because we're going to do the oracles in a minute. So Sag, someone here with Sag, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn wants to make an offer. Now this person here, whether it's the same person as before or a different person, because they have the same kind of vibe, they could be doing well financially, or they could be working, they could be making money. Cancer, this could be you. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius as well, right? This could be you. There's a disappointment here. There's an ending. There's a loss. There's okay, now it doesn't mean that you are going to be breaking up with someone or separating or divorcing. For some of you it is, for some of you it's not. Okay, you'll know when it happens, and obviously it's going to play out how it's meant to play out, but just know that this ending is going to lead to a new beginning, a fresh start. It's going to lead you towards, yeah, Gemini is on the top of this and with this Chariot here, so we'll talk about that in just a minute. It's going to lead you towards a new beginning, a new start. It's going to allow you to now really go towards what it is that you want, because for some of you, you have been a little bit stuck in a relationship or a situation, okay? Yeah, especially if you're a water sign with Virgo combination, there will be a disappointment here in the next 6 months. And, you know, I apologize, my beautiful fellow Cancerians, but it's not always going to be butterflies and rainbows on here. And I would very much dislike for it to always be butterflies and rainbows, because, you know, that's the purpose of tarot, is not to only do butterfly and rainbow. It's, you know, to highlight things that may happen to support you guys in navigating that situation when it does, in case it does. But you know, what's good here and what's abundant or what's prosperous about it is that you have the Chariot with Gemini energy. So a lot of you will end up relocating. A lot of you will end up moving away from it, and you're going to be moving towards something better, right? Especially if you have Gemini in your chart, Libra in your chart, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. But, you know, you're moving towards the Lovers, which is like being free from one situation and now moving towards this happy dating life. Okay, it's a happy romantic situation. Again, these are specific messages. If they're not yours, that's okay. We're about to do the oracle, so stay with me, Cancer. Definitely watch your other placements as well. Timestamps, right, are in the description box. But this could be with an Aries or a Scorpio, or this is just indicating that it's a new beginning. There's a lot of passion, a lot of fire. It's a rebirth. Some of you might have Aries in your chart, or Scorpio. I'm getting that if you do, then this is especially what's going to be happening for you. It's a lot of romance and connection. If you're already in a relationship, this is proposal, marriage, lots of like, you know, intimacy. Let's just put it like that, and happiness. Okay. A lot of you may be relocating and moving to go be with someone else, or when you do relocate or move, you're going to meet this person in the next 6 months. Okay. If you're single, right? Saturn, interesting. There's going to be a karmic reward, a karmic cycle, a karmic completion. Wow. Some of you, what you're moving away from, okay, I didn't even see that. I'll mention it in just a moment. It's a separate message. So yeah, Cancer, in the next 6 months, there's a lot of success here. Karmic completion. Saturn wants to reward you. 10 of Wands, success, accomplishment, reward on all levels. So let's move away from this love message for a moment and focus on this money message that I just picked up on. So with this page King of Pentacles, this is you. Someone has a Sagittarius placement here, or an earth sign with Sag, okay? But either way, this is you feeling really good, expansive, wanting more, okay, out of life. And sadly, something's going to come to an end in the next 6 months of surrounding work, but it's leading you towards the life that you want. It's leading you towards abundance, a new beginning. Some of you are going to relocate. Some of you are going to be moving towards, you know, the financial freedom that you've always wanted, even if at first it feels really tough to let go of this job, you guys. Gemini energy, right? This is you becoming an entrepreneur, digital nomad, the Chariot, traveling for work, making money, relocating. And then once you do relocate, some of you, like if you've been having trouble manifesting the life that you want, it's literally has to do with where you're living, right? There's something energetically about where you live that's preventing you from creating the life of your dreams, Cancer. And so with the Mars energy, it's a new beginning, a new start. There's going to be a lot of passion, dating, getting out there, having fun, and it's leading you towards success, where you're going to be meeting either, you know, someone that's, you know, great, a great match, or you're just being successful in your career and living your best life. Okay. So I love this for you, right? Awesome. There were so many messages here. Okay. Someone leave a comment saying, I am living my best life. I am living my best life. Call it in now. Call it in now. My best life is happening right now. I am meeting the person of my dreams. I am meeting the person of my dreams. Amen. And so it is. So yes, let's go ahead and do your oracles real quick. Let's see what the oracles want to say here. Let's do some angel messages for the Cancerians. Your angels want you to trust the universe. Trust the universe and know, Cancer, that you're on your highest path, especially as you move away from a situation from the past that wasn't serving you anymore. A lot of pain, disappointments in relationships or people, okay, business endeavors that didn't work out. It's time to move away from that and go towards what is working or what you truly want. Harmony and balance is coming in the next 6 months. This is what you're calling in, Cancerian, and it's what you've manifested. The universe has heard you and your prayers are going to be answered. So that's amazing. Continue to ask and you shall receive. Continue to ask and you shall receive, my beautiful Cancerian. Love this for you. So whatever you're doing, prayer, manifestation work, this is going to keep supporting you. Okay, it's time to also do some releasing ritual during this full moon. Yeah, it's time to commune with God, with Source, Mother, Father, God, right? And to really create the masterpiece that you want for yourself, right? You are the creator of your life, of your reality, along with Source. So it's time to remember that, okay? That Source is not outside of you and separate. God is within you, everything, right? And all things. So it's time to really get into that unity consciousness, that oneness, and to really step into your full potential, Cancer. Earth and ground, it's definitely going to be a great time, especially around this eclipse in May, to go out in nature and to really meditate and ground your energy and reconnect with Gaia. Okay, let's do some quick Green Witch cards here before we move on for the Cancerian. Thank you, universe. Thank you to the divine for being here with me, working through me. Okay, continuance. Yeah, you're continuing on your highest path. You're continuing on your goal. There's some goal you had. Maybe you guys were veered off your path in the last year, I'm hearing. Maybe some of you got sidetracked. Maybe you ended up living somewhere where, you know, that wasn't your original plan. Or maybe, you know, you never got to carry out the business that you wanted or work at the place that you wanted or something like that. It's time to, in the next 6 months after this eclipse, you're going to be getting back on track and picking something back up or pursuing something again. For some of you, it is a relationship. I just want to put that out there. And if it is, then great. Okay. Use your own judgment and make your own decisions. Yeah, clarity. A lot of you are going to be seeing clearly after this full moon, especially if this retrograde all of a sudden has made you feel really confused, okay, or unsure about the path forward or exactly how you want to proceed. Or maybe you've just been unsure, you know, in general in the last couple of months. Moving forward, Cancer, you're going to see clearly. Your third eye is opening and you're going to be manifesting through your third eye. I'm hearing a lot of visualization, actually like shifting in, like quantum leaping onto your highest path in your dream life, just through really visualizing it and seeing it come to you and you moving into it. So powerful stuff here. Okay. I definitely claim this. So I am shifting onto my highest path. Someone claimed that I am shifting onto my highest path, or I am anchored on my highest path. Guys, I'm throwing out these affirmations for you. These are powerful affirmations. If you type them out in the comment section and you affirm them into the universe will hear you, okay? So definitely know that that's what's happening. All this soul searching hermit mode you've been in for so long is paying off, okay? You're seeing clearly the full moon is clearing out the illusion and the confusion. The universe was protecting you here, okay, is what I'm hearing. The universe was protecting you from something. So let's go ahead and do some, excuse me, some of these beautiful oracle cards that I just got, that I bought. So let's see what messages want to come out regarding this eclipse for all the Cancers that are tuning in, my beautiful Cancer fam. Oh, I love my fellow Cancerians. Oh, really? Really? We're gonna use a word that I don't know, Spirit. Okay, I don't know what that means. Okay. Equanimity. Equanimity. Okay, equanimity. I just learned a new word, you guys. Equanimity. Yes, for the equanimity card. Okay, so we're gonna Google that real quick. I'm sure it means like equity, equitable, like equality, like shifting onto something that is, you know, equitable for everyone involved. But let's get the exact definition, please. Equanimity. Oh my God, I'm done. Equanimity. Equanimity. It comes from the combination of aqueous and animus. Okay. Soul or mind. In the Latin phrase aqueo animo, which means with even mind. Wow. Equanimity, beautiful word. Fairness or justness of judgment. Oh, that's powerful, you guys. So you guys are going to have equanimity in the next 6 months. Okay, wait, I'm being so serious. It's just funny. It sounds funny because I didn't know what the word meant just like 5 seconds ago, but yeah, this is you. So this is you, your mind and your soul are going to be connecting, and you're going to be manifesting very powerfully because you're going to be in basically integrated. I'm hearing your higher mind with, you know, your soul's urges and desires, and your, you know, your heart's desires are going to be working one, you know, hand in hand. It reminds me of the kunzite. I don't know if you're new, you probably haven't seen me wear it, but I always wear a kunzite crystal pendant, and kunzite is a wonderful crystal for balancing the heart and the mind, so that when you move forward in life and you're going about your day to day, you're not overusing the mind and not overusing the heart, right? Not being too heart-based, not being too mental about things. It's a great way to balance and then communicate what it is and move through life with that integrated energy of like the feminine and the masculine. And so that's really what this card is referring to, right? It's about also you making fair and just decisions for yourself and for those around you. And it's interesting how this card came out next to the Temperance energy. It's very interesting how before it was the Three of Swords. So where a lot of you may have been feeling a lot of disappointment, betrayal, unhappiness, arguing in a romantic relationship or something like that, this is you applying equanimity, if that's even how the word is used, right? Being equanimitous, I guess. Yeah, it's you guys using that proper judgment and really connecting with your soul and your higher mind to anchor in, you know, or embody what needs to be embodied, to hold space for this relationship to come together in the way that it's meant to come together when it's meant to come together, right? So let me give you an example. If you've been bumpy on the rocks in separation, this is you like saying, you know what, I'm gonna keep doing my work, going about my life, going about my day, and holding space for my person. If you're in a relationship, it's you like saying, especially with like a fire sign, okay, Cancer, it's you being like, let me give them their time, their space, but in the meantime, I'm still gonna make decisions that are fair, just, and equitable to both of us, okay? Beautiful energy. Can we move away from this now? So one more card, please. Hopefully it's not a word I don't know. So sparkling synchronicity. Interesting. Love this. Oh my God. So there's going to be a lot of synchronicity coming in for you in the next 6 months, my beautiful Cancerian. I heard especially in the next 3 months. So definitely something to pay attention to. Also your dreams. There's going to be a lot of communications here through your dreams. Your spirit guides and angels, the universe, your higher self, they want to reveal something to you. So pay attention to your dreams moving forward, especially around the eclipse. You could have already been having some crazy dreams. Okay, Cancer? So something to pay attention to, synchronicity, and something about sparkle. Okay, sparkle. Ooh, so I'm hearing like paying attention to the stars, paying attention to anything that sparkles is going to be a synchronicity for you. So like, let's say you're going apartment hunting and, you know, you walk into the building lobby and all of a sudden there's like a beautiful chandelier and it's sparkling. That's your confirmation that maybe that's where you're meant to be. Although for me, I always look at numerology, but anyway, yeah, so something to look at. But sparkling synchronicity is also referring to the fact that you guys are all going to be shifting into this beautiful higher timeline, okay, your dream life. And there's going to be a lot of synchronicity as you shift in the next 6 months. You're going to start seeing things fall into place. You're going to start seeing, you know, synchronicities, okay, things that match up like numerology, angel numbers, whatever it is. So pay attention to that for sure, my beautiful Cancerian. Now let's go ahead and end this with some spirit guide messages. What do your spirit guides want you to know, Cancer? What do your spirit guides want you to know, Cancerian? You and your loved ones are safe. So if you've been worried about your family, your loved ones, Cancer, they are protected. All is well. Know that, okay? I'm hearing, okay, a new romantic cycle begins. Also wants to come out. A new romantic cycle begins. Interesting. Okay, whether you're in a relationship or not, it does not matter. A new romantic cycle is happening. It's taking place. I heard that your star family wants to communicate something to you. So let's go ahead and do some star family messages. Lost lands, soul memories, and gifts. You've done this before, Cancerian. Okay, you've done this before, Cancer. So your star family, they want you to know that whenever you're feeling overwhelmed, confused, you're feeling unsure about the path forward, or like if you can handle the challenges, they want you to know that you've done this before, that you possess gifts and wisdom that will help you navigate the situation. They want you to meditate and quiet your mind and go within to clear out any anxiety and fears. Start having a practice if you don't already have one. And also they're going to be communicating to you through your dreams. Your star family will communicate to you through your dreams and show you glimpses of different lives that you've had in different bodies or realities, planets, star systems, whatever it is, dimensions. Okay, the 7 sisters. So some of you are Pleiadian star seeds. Beautiful. Some of you are from the Pleiades. So birthing, creations, tapestry of life and expression. Okay, a lot of you are here to carry out the divine plan to help humanity on their ascension journey. My beautiful Cancerian. So someone leave in the comments, I am carrying out my mission. I am carrying out my mission. I am carrying out the divine plan. Yes, yes. My beautiful Cancer. So I love that for you. That's beautiful. Know that in the next 6 months, I'm hearing something about your purpose, your mission. You're going to start coming into full embodiment with that. Okay. Full alignment. Okay. So in 6 months from now, whatever it is you're going to be doing for work or business or some aspect of your life is very much part of your destiny. So I love that for you. Okay. I am on my destiny. Someone comment, I am on my destiny, or I am on my destined path, or I am creating my destined life. Okay, amen to that. Yes, and so it is. So let's close out this reading. Love it for you. My beautiful Cancer, thank you for being here, my Cancerian. If you enjoyed the reading, give it a thumbs up. Leave a comment down below. Say, I am a Cancer in the building. Let your presence be known. Claim the reading. Okay, I love you all so much, and be sure to watch your other signs. Timestamps are in the description box. Welcome to the channel if you're new, by the way, and happy eclipse, happy full moon in Scorpio. Welcome, Leo. Let's go ahead and get into your reading. Leo, we're going to look at what's leaving your life, what's coming to an end, what's being phased out, okay, that's no longer serving you. So what is this full moon clearing out? And then we're going to look at what's coming in for you in the next 6 months, okay? What's coming in for you in the next 6 months. All right. So you have the High Priestess. Interesting. In this at the center here. Okay. Interesting with the Hermit. Yeah. So my beautiful Leo, I can see that a lot of you in the last 6 months have been going through a lot of, sometime in the last 6 months. Okay. You've been going through a lot of soul searching. You've been going through a lot of, going within, trying to figure out exactly what the way forward is, or, trying to resolve a matter. Yeah, Aries, number 17. Some of you have Aries or Scorpio in your chart as well, my beautiful Leo or Virgo. And this is you really figuring out how to manifest this new beginning for yourself, this new life that you wanted. Now, for some of you, it's relationship. For some of you, it's financial, right? Scorpio, North Node axis. It's going to definitely be more so about, it's this focus on shared resources, finances, something here where you guys are trying to manifest a life with someone else for many of you, or a business. Okay, there's been a lot of, you guys really working on something here, your stability. Yeah, Taurus energy, number 2, your stability, your material gains, 9 of Pentacles. Okay, there's been a lot of success. There's been a lot of accomplishments for you in many respects, but now it's time to move on from all of that and kind of pursue the next phase, the next steps, the next thing. Okay, we're going to kind of look a little deeper into what exactly, this Hermit is, what is it that you've been trying to figure out? Yeah. Number 26, that's what I was picking up on. Partnerships, contractual agreements. I was picking up on also like investments, real estate, inheritance stuff, legal battles, legal issues. This could be as simple, you guys, as, you share a lease with someone, okay? King of Wands. Yeah, it could be with a fire sign, or, like a fire sign with them, or earth sign, okay? Or you have fire and earth and Scorpio. Okay, if you have fire, earth, and Scorpio, there's something here where you've been like really going within trying to figure out how to become, I hate to sound this way, but like, the boss, like how to become the boss in the situation, whether it's in a relationship, in a financial business. It's like you wanting your power, you wanting to take your power back, because some of you maybe felt powerless, or felt like in the past you were giving your power away to the boss, to your partner, to whatever it is. Okay, Leo. So that's kind of what's leaving now, is like this whole period of you battling with someone else, fighting against, other people to assert yourself and to show the world like who you truly are, Leo. Like it's over now. You've done it. You've achieved it, right? And a lot of you know that already. So let's talk about this though. There is a lot of fear and uncertainty in the recent past, and that's also what's coming to an end surrounding your long-term wealth, your generational wealth. For some of you, it's assets surrounding a home, a business, real estate, investment portfolio, different things like that. Very soon, you're going to start seeing clearly. A lot of you are currently going within. You currently are manifesting, and you're really using your spirituality to make sense of everything that's taken place to this point, right? The High Priestess. And a lot of you are here like really calling in some sort of new beginning here surrounding a romantic situation, Leo, your love life. now moving forward, okay? Now that's all in the past, what we spoke about before. So now we're looking at how you're moving forward in the next 6 months from this full moon in Scorpio to the full moon in Taurus that's in October of 2022. If you guys are new, you won't know. So I'm going to tell you that I work with the full moons in cycles. So we always do a 6-month cycle, and we'll read into the opposition of whatever full moon we're currently looking at. So that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. A lot of you are manifesting also the entrepreneurial life of your dreams. Okay, you guys are manifesting a business. You guys are manifesting some sort of success here. So this is beautiful for you. I love it. Something about children as well. You're going to be able to now show up for your children or those around you in a healthier way, okay? Relationships in general. What else is coming in the next 6 months for our Leo? For our beautiful Leos that are tuning in. Wow. Oh my. All these cards wanted to come out. Interesting. Okay, I feel like I'm reading into the future quite a lot. So let's just do it. Okay. Wow. So Leo, there's a lot of happiness here. Like a lot of you are going to be dating. A lot of you are going to be going out with friends, with family over the summer, spending time, you know, celebrating and having fun, celebrating your success, celebrating your wins, especially if you have Aries in your chart. There's something here about a new beginning where you're traveling or you're relocating in the next 6 months or you're moving. Okay, beautiful energy here. Something about an Aries or a child for some of you, going out with them, traveling, having fun. Beautiful, beautiful. Love it for you. Okay, there's happiness here, lots of happiness, water energy, number 6. So especially if you have Virgo in your chart or Scorpio, Pisces, or Cancer, Leo, there's happiness here with your loved ones on an emotional level, a lot of fulfillment and satisfaction. Okay, so that's amazing as well. Lots of healing as well. Like I'm hearing your soul, like healing your soul, your spirit. Okay, maybe some of you have been down in the past or had a lot of conflict, had a lot of issues here. They're going to be resolved. When it comes to work, when it comes to your finances, a lot of you are going to be learning something new, a new way to make money, or become an investor. Okay, you guys are going to learn about some sort of a certain market, or whether it's like the stock market, the foreign exchange, or cryptocurrency, but there's something here about getting a mentorship or starting to invest. Some of you, it's real estate, and then others of you, there's an inheritance that wants to come in. Regardless of whatever it is, Leo, I almost said Scorpio, Leo, this is going to lead you towards the life that you want, where you're now going to, for some of you, it's a job, okay, a new job offer, a new career path. It's, you know, it's something that's new though. It's something you still have to learn about as you go, you know, get training, get certifications, something like that. It's going to be different for everyone. But like I was saying, Leo, this is leading you towards the lifestyle that you want, the success that you want, being able to afford nicer things, the home that you want, okay? Like that. For many of you, there's also marriage here and sharing of resources. So this next cycle is going to bring some sort of, you know, sharing of finances, okay? With someone. Merging of finances. So purchasing a home with someone, purchasing investment property, building a business, going into an agreement, okay? Contractual agreement as well. I'm hearing also network marketing, sales, affiliate marketing for many of you. So love that for you. That was a lot, but yeah, I love that for you. Okay, Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, a lot of you are going to be, there's someone here. Yeah, there's someone here that wants to make an offer. This Queen of Pentacles could be like someone who just is really hardworking, practical, down to earth, very like grounded in a way, with their energy. So this could be an earth sign, but it could also be a water sign. They want to make an offer to you, but I just see you guys kind of like, this is in the next 6 months. I see you guys like, take this as you will. It's a specific message. I kind of see you like saying like no to this person, or kind of being like, I'm doing my own thing, leave me alone, you know, like I'm not interested in you. Wow. It's kind of rude. It's kind of a little bit rude, but it's okay. Like it is what it is, right? If you don't want them, you don't want them. Yeah, there's something here about couples therapy or counseling for those of you who are in a relationship and it's been bumpy, and there could be a lot of healing down the line, you guys. So I'm kind of seeing this as like more recent energy where you guys might be, you know, like rejecting someone or someone's rejecting you, and there's a lot of conflict in the relationship. But Leo, I see this turning around. Now, if you're in a happy relationship, I see this more so being like you're doing really well, but then there's a period where you're going to be kind of reevaluating and kind of taking a moment to separate yourself from a situation. Okay, when is this happening? Interesting. Next 3 months. Okay, Gemini season for some of you, or in the next 3 months. But there's a lot of confusion that's all of a sudden arising. And so that's just something to consider. A lot of you will be called to go to therapy, couples therapy, or just single person therapy, like your own therapy, to get, you know, some sort of insight on exactly, you know, what's going to happen with this relationship. Even if your relationship is doing well now as you're watching this, you know, this is something that may have to happen in order to get back on track. Okay, especially if it's with an ex or someone from the past that for some reason you tried to get back with them, or a relationship that's on the rocks. Okay, but ultimately for all of you, there's an opportunity here to heal. 6 of Cups, to revisit the relationship, to heal it, and to have some sort of reconciliation here due to this therapy, okay? I'm getting that the full moon for many of you is also going to bring a healing, whether you know it or not. So I'm getting that come Libra season, a lot of you are actually going to be healed around Libra season. Like, so maybe it's going to be a little bit bumpy if you are, okay, dealing with marital issues or something like that. Now, that's a specific message. Now, for many of you, there's something here about, there's a lot of success. There's a lot of justice that wants to come in, but this is stuff that you're bringing into your own life. And so there's something here that you're going to cut out, okay? Something that's not serving you. But there's a win. There's a win. A lot of you are moving away from something or someone. You could be relocating. A lot of you are going to be starting a new job, a new situation, okay? Like a new work situation is what I'm getting. But you know, I see you guys being very cunning, very like tactful, and just like very using your words, Leo, to basically deal with a situation. Yeah, there could be some fighting, some conflict, or if there has been in the past, this is all going to be resolved, especially romantically. Why? Because you're focusing more on the problem solving and how to make something fair, equitable, and balanced, as opposed to all the other stuff. Okay, it's not emotional. It's not really an emotional energy. It's very matter of fact. It's very mental, practical. It's not emotional. It's like you're able to separate that from what needs to be done. Okay, Leo? I don't know why I keep hearing Scorpio, and then Scorpio came out. So part of what this full moon in Scorpio is doing here is that you've been patiently working towards something, right? Temperance, a new beginning in your finances, a new beginning, a new life. Okay, I'm hearing a dream life, new opportunity, new job, dream job. Okay, financial freedom for many of you. Okay, that's what's coming in the next 6 months. So come Scorpio season, you're going to be fully embodied, and all this beautiful work you've been doing is going to really manifest itself in the way that you have dreamed of. But until then, keep doing the work. Okay, next 6 months, keep doing this beautiful balancing act between the masculine and the feminine aspects of self. Okay, tending to your spiritual needs, your emotional needs, your mental needs, your physical needs, right? Tending to your day-to-day. Okay, it's not letting any one area go unnoticed, my beautiful Leo. It sounds like a lot, but you can do it. So love that for you so much. Let's go ahead and now look at your oracle messages real quick. Yeah, for Leo, what do your angels want you to know, Leo? Healing energy. A lot of you are going through major healing, and this full moon is bringing a lot of healing in your relationships, in business, and work. But I'm hearing especially if you're married, okay? If you're in a relationship, lots of healing. If you're single, recently single, going through issues, major healing. Okay, it's time to forgive. It's time to move on. It's time to heal. Wow, romance and connection. Yeah. This whole next 6 months there's going to be a lot of focus on your romantic life. There may be a new romantic cycle. There may be a lot of romantic healing, especially if it's been bumpy. Okay, maybe, you know, you're deciding that you could be recently divorced, going through a separation, and you might end up meeting someone. You could be ending up with a Libra, okay, sometime around October. You'll see yourself with a Libra for many of you, or a water sign with a Libra combination. But you do need, some of you will be going after therapy or counseling, and there's nothing wrong with that, okay? Take a step back. Yeah, a lot of you are being called to take a step back from a situation to really assess exactly how you want to move forward. Now, for some of you, it's relocating, it's purchasing a home, buying a home. This is going to be a great time during the full moon to get clear on exactly how you want to move forward. No pressure, guys. You have 6 months I'm hearing that, Leo, you have 6 months to take a step back to figure out exactly how you want to proceed for the next 10 years or 5 years, okay? So a lot of you are going through big changes, or you're going to be, right? Blessings and abundance are coming in for you. Yes. Claim that. Claim that. Someone leave a comment. Say, my blessings and abundance are here. I am blessed and abundant. I am blessed and abundant. Leave that in the comment section. I am blessed and abundant. Amen. So learning experience, Leo, they want you to, your angels want you to know that, right? Everything you've gone through was part of your learning experience. So don't be too hard on yourself. Don't hold resentment towards anyone. Just kind of like forgive, right? Healing energy, heal that heart chakra, green, so that you guys can move on with your lives and go, you know, whether it's with the person or without them, whether it's without the group of people or with the group of people, or whatever it is, it's time to make peace, okay? You have 6 months to do that, okay? I don't know why I keep hearing that. Like, other signs, it's like they have to do a lot of the work now, but Leo, it's like you have a whole cycle. You have a whole 6 months to address a lot of stuff, okay? Maybe a lot of stuff still needs addressing, even though a lot of stuff is, you know, being cleared out during this full moon. There's still some stuff that needs to be dealt with, okay? And there's nothing wrong with that, because ultimately you're still moving towards your success. So you already are successful. Someone comment that, I am successful. My success is here, okay? Amen. So yes, so let's go ahead and do the new oracle deck. Wow, Divine Matrix. Ooh, love this. Yeah. This card is like saying that this is an opportunity for you guys to tap into the divine matrix, my beautiful, I almost said Aquarius. So some of you might have Aquarius, Leo. There's something here about like the true 5D Earth and the true like matrix grid, the original Earth grid, not the dark forces matrix, okay? It's time to tap into that. It's time to tap into nature. Okay, I'm hearing Fibonacci. I'm hearing natural cycle and, you know, nature, the natural cycles of things, the, you know, lunar cycles, planetary cycles. It's time to work with them, okay? So full moon ritual is super important, but also working with the higher realms, your angels, your guides. Really having a spiritual practice is going to really support you at this time, okay? Infinite abundance. Yes, this is what's coming in. This is what you're moving toward, Leo. So someone leave a comment. I am infinitely abundant. I am infinitely abundant. Claim that. Yes, Leo. So a lot of you are manifesting this abundance into your life, and you're going to be going through a major shift. I'm hearing ascension. A lot of you are breaking out of the 3D matrix and moving towards the divine matrix, right? Towards this infinite abundance. I'm hearing global liberation, planetary liberation. I'm hearing golden age. Okay, amazing, Leo. So a lot of you are star seeds and light workers. A lot of you have been chosen to carry out the divine plan, the collective ascension. Okay, sea star, interesting. So some of you, I'm hearing, are you guys are like very connected to the water. For some of you, you come from I'm hearing you have lifetimes on a water planet in a different galaxy or something. I'm hearing Vega. You guys could be from Vega, the star Vega. But that's beautiful, right? Dream. A lot of you are getting downloads through the dream state. Through the dream state. Okay, there's going to be something here about working with seashells, going to the beach this summer if you can. Get out there and go have fun, collect seashells. Look for seashells. Pay attention to all the detail on the seashells. It's going to be really important. Something here about seashell ritual, okay? Dream. Yeah, dream. It's time to dream. Don't be afraid, Leo, okay? This is your season to dream. Someone say, it's my season to make my dreams come true. This is my season to make my dreams come true. Yes, yes, Leo. So definitely something to do, okay? So beautiful. I love those cards. Let's go ahead and do some spirit guide messages. What do your spirit guides want you to know? Your hard work is paying off. Yes, your hard work is paying off. And this lunar eclipse is going to be solidifying this portal that you're going through, right? You're going through a shift. You're leaving all this stuff behind. But again, it's a 6-month portal, like I said. And so a lot of the stuff is going to still play itself out for you guys in the next 6 months, Leo. A time for healing, a time for healing. Beautiful. Yeah, definitely be aware of that, right? If you need to cry, cry. It's okay. You know, it's my party. I can cry if I want to. Expect a powerful change. Expect a powerful change. Yes. You know, like just expect that you're shifting. Like you can expect like, wow, like things to open up for you. I almost said Scorpio again. So like someone has Scorpio, but you are good enough. Okay. You are good enough. Let me know if you have Scorpio in your chart. If you're a Leo with Scorpio, leave a comment. Let your presence be known, because this reading is for you. It's for all of you, but especially for anyone with Leo and Scorpio. You are good enough. Also, someone has Virgo. Let me know. Yes, you needed to hear that. Okay, stop comparing yourself to other people. Your spirit guides want you to know that you have what it takes. I'm hearing someone has made you feel low. Someone has made you feel bad about yourself. Someone has tried to play on your self-esteem, play on your insecurities. This is someone that's been close to you, okay? You're breaking away from that, Leo. You're taking your power back, and you're no longer letting that person's voice play in the back of your mind, okay? Amen to that. Someone say, I'm freeing myself from the toxic voices in my head. I am freeing myself from the toxic voices in my head. Amen. So let's go ahead and finish this up with some star family messages for the Leos. Let's do one message. Okay, what does your star family want to communicate? This could be very specific, but that's all right. Leave a comment. Let me know that you're here, Leo. Leave a like. Okay, messenger, serious energy, bringing harmony and balance. So this is definitely going to be for my star seeds, but my beautiful Leos, if you enjoyed the reading, smash the like button, watch your other placements, check the timestamps in the description box, right? So Leo, a lot of you are from Sirius. A lot of you have Sirius star origins, and your star family wants you to know that during this 6-month period, it's all about you bringing harmony and balance into your life. A lot of you, this is for all of you, but okay, yeah, let me read it for all of you. You guys are bringing harmony and balance back into your life after a challenging situation or a rough period. So wherever it's been challenging or rough, know that it's harmony and balance is what's coming in. Someone claimed that. Harmony and balance is coming into my life at this time. Yes, harmony and balance. My life is harmonious. Okay, someone leave that. Yes. And then, but this is also wanting to remind you, if you are a Sirius starseed and you know this, or maybe you didn't know this, but that you are a messenger, okay? You are here to elevate the collective, to raise the consciousness, to bring awareness. So beautiful Leo, keep on, using your voice, my star seed, and know that your star family has your back and that you are shifting onto this mission and this purpose at this time. Amen to that, okay? So I love you all so much. If you enjoyed it, give the video a thumbs up, smash the like button, my beautiful Leos, and let me know, oh, hell no. Oh my God, you guys. Wait, okay. I love you all so much. I have to go. Leave a comment. Love you all. Thanks for being here. Happy full moon. Mwah. Welcome, Virgo. Virgo, let's go ahead and get into your beautiful reading. So my beautiful Virgo, we're going to look at what's leaving your life, what challenges, okay, things are being cleared out through this full moon in Scorpio. And we're also going to see what's coming in for you in the next 6 months, in the next 6-month cycle, from this full moon in Scorpio to the full moon in Taurus that's happening in October. If you've been part of the channel, you'll know that I work with the full moon readings in 6-month cycles. We always look at, we read onto the opposition. So we're going to go ahead and look at that. Interesting. Okay. So we're going to look at what's coming in for you in just a moment. But before that, we're going to go ahead and look at what's leaving. So my beautiful Virgo, let me just put on the mic. Okay. There's been a lot of healing for you. Okay, is what I can see. Okay. Lots of healing in your reputation surrounding, the way people view you, Aries energy. Yeah, all about you, right? The 6 of Swords has been taking place in the last 6 months. This is you trying to become, for many of you, you're an entrepreneur, your own boss, independent, right? Autonomous, not depending on others. So that's kind of what's been playing itself out for you. There's something here about your name, your reputation, where many of you have felt like people haven't been taking you seriously, or you've wanted to have people respect you more. Okay, it's very like interesting. With this Four of Swords energy here, it's showing me that a lot of you could have been going within. You could have been spending a lot of time in the home. Some of you, I'm hearing unemployment for some time. The moon energy, yeah, lots of confusion, lots of fear. That's for some of you. Others of you, it's been like you've been working out some sort of living situation, moving, relocating. You've had to start over. A lot of you have been uncertain about the future, the path forward, knowing exactly what lies ahead, right? You've had to face the fact that you don't know, or you haven't known exactly how things were going to work out or where things were going to go from here, right? That's also what's coming to an end. You're going to now be seeing clearly, okay, during this eclipse and after the eclipse. Some of you have been going through some sort of healing as well with an Aries type person or a child. Others of you, there's been something here with like a Cancer, a Leo, or a Pisces, where there's been some sort of issue, a lot of disappointments or arguing. Take that as you will. Let me know in the comments. But something about the home, the family is also something that's being healed here. A lot of you could have felt like a disconnect in the past. Now, you know, you're going to feel a reconnection here. Okay, Virgo? So Capricorn energy with the Tower, a lot of you could have been facing a lot of, you know, endings and things falling apart surrounding your assets, your legacy, your empire, or whatever it is you've been building. Okay, for some of you, it's your business, your job, your career. Some of you have felt like it's been falling apart or it's been at a standstill, but now you're moving forward and you're going through a shift. And so moving forward, you have this 10 of Pentacles energy, which is amazing, with the Justice card and the 4 of Wands. So Virgo, this is like your wish fulfillment. A lot of you are accomplishing this generational wealth, okay? Like where in the past, maybe it wasn't happening, it was bumpy, it was delayed. Now you get to start over, Mars. Now you get to embark on something new that's going to bring you some sort of long-term happiness or success, or the amount of money that you've wanted. And this is beautiful. So you can definitely expect this to come in for you in the next 6 months. Something about Aries or Scorpio energy here, but it's just very much in line with the axis. So you could have those placements. If you do, then this is definitely what's coming in for you. I'm hearing big money. Like I'm hearing like so much money. Okay, Virgo, like this is like multi-millionaire status. So someone leave a comment in the comment section and say, I am a multi-millionaire. I am the first multi-millionaire in my family. I am becoming the first multi-millionaire in my family. And if there's already multi-millionaires in your family, then just be like, I am becoming a billionaire. Okay, someone comment that in the comment section. Yes, Virgo. So a lot of you are okay, even if it's not millions for some of you, this is still you achieving some big success in the next 6 months. And it starts now. Whenever you're watching this, I'm hearing that it's starting now and you may not even be aware of it, okay? You can also expect money to come in through an inheritance, investments, okay, your investments. For some of you, it's like speculative investments. Others of you, Virgo, this is something about a rebirth that's taking place on the collective. Okay, for the collective, there's money coming in for you, okay, through the government or something like that. So take that as you will. Others of you, there's something here about, yeah, Scorpio energy. So playing out right now. This could actually happen sooner than you think. Okay, like I was picking up for some of you, it's going to be in Scorpio season, right around the full moon in Taurus. But for others of you, it's actually going to be happening very, very soon. Oh my God. Okay, so it's going to be really cool to see that play out. My beautiful Virgo, but there's justice here for you. You're getting what you've wanted, Gemini. A lot of you are going to be able to travel. A lot of you are going to be able to, you know, go out and socialize and network and meet people. Others of you are going back to school. Others of you are graduating and maybe you didn't pass or you failed, or, you know, you weren't able to, yeah, get the grade that you needed, or the decision on your, you know, on your thesis or something like that, right? This is like you now getting the justice that you deserve in the next 6 months. A lot of you are going to be graduating. A lot of you are going to be accomplishing some sort of financial goal, a business goal. Okay, beautiful. This is justice in your friendships. If you feel like you haven't had the friend support that you want, or you've had shady friends or, you know, fake friends, okay, this is you getting a new set of friends, Virgo. You're going to have like a new friendship, a new real authentic friend. Maybe there's something here about Gemini, Virgo. If you've been dealing with a Gemini, okay, there's going to be justice here, especially if you feel like they've done you wrong, okay, in the next 6 months. They're going to really regret, I'm hearing, what they've done. So yeah. Someone leave a comment, say they're going to regret mistreating me and I don't have to do a thing. They are going to regret mistreating me and I don't even have to do a thing, or I don't have to do a thing, right? Amen to that. You know, it's the universe has your back, Virgo. Like, it just is what it is. It's not even you wishing ill, you know, on anyone. No, of course not. Never that. We're light workers here. And even if you're not a light worker, then, you know, it is what it is. Like, you don't need to wish ill on them because your spirit guides or whatever it is, you know, whoever protects you has your back, okay? Virgos, so know that. Oh, I saw the star card. Oh, and the devil. Interesting. Okay, well, we're not going to pull those out, but we're going to remember them in just a moment because I want to mention that for you. So Pisces energy here. Wow, Pluto is at the center here with the number 22, Master Builder. But let's talk about this first. So with the Four of Wands, my beautiful Virgo, okay, there is something here about illusions being cleared out, right? So in the next 6 months, okay, something you were very confused on in the past is going to become very clear. There's a lot of success and reward here for you in the home. A living situation is going to be made clear. You're going to know exactly how you want to proceed. Number 3, relocating. Yeah, some of you, it's that you're relocating as well with this Gemini and the Justice, or some of you, it's a job or an online business or some sort of creative work. Okay, you're going to be receiving justice and success. This is a dream come true. For many of you, it's bringing you the money that you want. For some of you, what it is that now you get to make money at a certain job or in your careers or at work. And now you get to build a passion on the side, like do something, you know, for fun or something, you know, to be of service, things like that. But either way, this is happiness in the home. This is, for many of you, romance and connection with a Pisces or a Gemini. Take it as you will. If you've been wanting this romance and connection, you know, and that justice could be referring to that as well. And there's happiness here for many of you. So I love that. But also if you have Pisces or Gemini, definitely, okay, along with also if you have a fire placement with Gemini or Pisces, I definitely see you guys achieving this success. So this is like living in a new place that's going to bring you a lot of happiness. It's, you know, family, it's rewarding family life, family connections. It's also you being able to now rest and relax. So I'm hearing that the summer time, you know, even though a lot of you will be working and being diligent because the Cancerian energy is very persistent, believe it or not, right? Yeah, it's all about the, you know, it is very practical actually. It's still you being able to have fun at home and relax and have like time to, you know, just chill, okay, and do nothing if that's what you want, or travel. Some of you will be traveling. I'm hearing Jupiter in the 4th house, Jupiter in Cancer. I'm hearing exaltation, reward, big money. Okay, Pluto number 22, amazing. Amazing, amazing. So final outcome here, please. Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Wait. Okay. That was an external energy. Okay, someone tried to play here. Someone's energy tried to pop in. I'll read it for someone. That's for someone. Can I get a message here, please? Okay. So this is just a message here, but yeah, okay, so there's a lot of happiness here for everyone, okay? I needed to acknowledge this. I needed to make sure that we were very much in line with the energies that I was picking up on before, because something tried to interfere. So there's happiness here for all of you. There's, especially around Leo season, there's happiness with family, happiness in romantic relationship, a lot of success in your business, at work, okay? A lot of you are going to become a leader of some sort, a manager, a supervisor, get some more position of power here. Gemini and Pisces, interesting. So some of you, this is that relationship energy. If you know you're a Gemini and they're a Pisces, or you're a Pisces and they're a Gemini, there's going to be justice here, success. There's going to be some sort of happiness. Okay, Leo, someone could have Leo as well, or Cancer in their chart. So my beautiful, I almost said Pisces. Oh my God, my beautiful Virgo. There's something that's happening at this time where a lot of you are conflicted or confused or in fear about a living situation. This is going to be specific. Stay with me. We're going to do the oracles in just a second. Take the messages here that resonate with you and that apply to your situation and leave the ones that don't. So yeah, a lot of you are focusing on building, right? Fourth house energy, interesting, twice. But you're going through a rebirth. Okay, so something may be coming to an end. Okay, you have it 3 times. 444. Interesting. Angel number 444 is going to be your activation at this time. So there's an activation happening for you, Virgo. So a lot of you, you know, you're going through this relocating, moving, trying to figure out exactly where you want to be. What's the right move? Should I live here? Should I live there? Should I purchase or should I rent? You know, something like that. Okay, there's fears, there's confusion up to this point, but this full moon is going to activate you. Yes, 444, and you're going to be moving forward. Page of Wands, Page of Wands, not just in knowing exactly how you want to move forward with your living situation, but romantically, entrepreneurially, as a boss, as a parent, whatever it is. It's 5th house energy, okay, 5th house. But because in the past, there's been a lot of scarcity for some of you, or a lot of feeling like, you know, there is scarcity, even if you're doing really well financially. It's like holding on to your money, right? 4 of Pentacles with the Cancer card behind it. Some of you feel like you haven't been able to make ends meet, pay your bills. There's been a lot of worry and fear. Okay, that's what's leaving you as well during this full moon. And what's coming in, like I said, is this activation of feeling really good in a certain area, moving towards a new direction and feeling really playful and fun and grateful, okay, to the universe, and knowing and optimistic and knowing that all is well and that you're going to move through obstacles and challenges with ease and grace. Okay, so someone leave a comment. I am moving through obstacles and challenges with ease and grace. I am moving through all obstacles and challenges with ease and grace, now and always, and so it is. Amen to that. So 2 of Cups for you, Virgo, here. This is what you're moving towards in the next 6 months with the Sun card again and the number 13. So there's happiness here. For some of you, it's with the water sign, a Cancer, a Leo. Okay, but others of you, it's just in the home. New home, new life, new work, working from home. Others of you, you know, you're thinking about coming in with someone. If you're single and you're saying, girl, I don't have anyone, this is you meeting someone and really early on, like in the matter of months, saying, let's move in together. Let's, you know, decide to like do this thing. Okay, if you are dating someone, it's like, let's, you know, build a home, build a family. If you're married, it's like, it's time to have children, you know, like that. So this is beautiful, okay, Virgo? This is amazing. Claim it, claim it. Like the video, claim it. Also leave a comment, say, I am ready to build the 4th house of my dreams. I am ready to build the 4th house of my dreams. Amen. Yes, because that 4th house is very important, right? It's our stability, our security, our family, our legacy, our foundation, right? It's the way we get to the 10th house. Okay, it's the opposition of Cancer is Capricorn. So it's very important that we address it, okay? And that's where a lot of you are at right now, is addressing it, right? And then here comes the devil, Saturn energy, Capricorn energy, 10th house with Sagittarius. So maybe some of you are dealing with a Sagittarius or someone with Sag, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. And this could be what, or you have that, okay? It's going to be different for all of you, but this is you coming in with someone else. Like I said, this person could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or Leo. And it's having this beautiful harmony and success. Now, yes, there's a devil here. Yes, there's contractual agreements. There's some maybe or verbal agreement, possession of some sort. Okay, what's mine is mine. Okay, or you're mine, or, you know, something like that. But for others of you, this is an indication as well of success, right? We already have the 10 of Pentacles. Someone here is going to be really successful financially. Someone is coming into a lot of money. Someone say, I am coming into a lot of money. I am manifesting my financial freedom, right? I am financially free. Amen to that. So, oh, Lordy. Okay, I'm giving you guys lots of activation, lots of affirmations. Take advantage of the reading. Shift into your highest path, right? But either way, just for those of you who it's a love message and are resonating with this Sag energy, Capricorn energy, okay. Like I was saying, just be careful, because what I'm seeing is that this person could have some like shadow stuff that they're still working with. So I would just say to be aware of that. Okay, be aware of that and realize that they're going through their own journey. And if you're willing to kind of watch them go through that and be there while they go through it, then great. But if you're not, you know, that's something to think about. But I see you guys actually coming in with someone, right? Coming in with this person and kind of being like, yeah, that's my devil, my handsome devil, or my she devil, you know, and like, it is what it is. Like, It doesn't mean that they're not a good person. It doesn't mean that they don't love you. It just, what I'm saying is this person has a lot of like either Capricorn traits or toxic traits, you know. And when I say Capricorn traits, I mean like they're, you know, focused on making money, they're doing well, they're successful, or they're just really focused on, you know, building a legacy with you, which is beautiful, right? They're backed by Sagittarius, they're backed by Jupiter, which is abundant prosperity. They want to travel, they want to see the world for many of you. For others of you, this could be you. Okay, but this is just indicating this could be someone who's a little superficial. They could like to party. They could have bad habits, whether it's you or them. Okay, so, you know, it is what it is. You guys just know that there's a union here that wants to come in with a happy home, okay, in the next 6 months. So definitely claim that. Okay, yes, yes. So let's see what your spirit guides want you to know. What's your, ooh, they want you to know something. What is it for the Virgo? Don't let your past hold you back. Okay, Virgo, don't let your past hold you back. Interesting. And a fiery climax approaches. Yeah, there's something here about relationship. Okay, it's saying spirit guides, your spirit guides want you to know, like, don't allow the past of a relationship to dictate the future. Know that the full moon is clearing things out for everyone, clearing the shadow, clearing what's no longer serving. So the same way you're going through purging and healing, so is your person. So if you really do want to make something work with someone, like spirit is saying, don't let the past like dictate the present moment. Live in the present. Give your person a new opportunity to show you that they've, you know, gone through their own healing or whatever. But also, if you guys know that you've been dealing with a toxic person that will not change, don't let it hold you back. It's time to break free and move towards what you want. And there will be some sort of fiery climax, you know, and I feel like this is romantic. I feel like there's a lot of passion here, okay? A lot of passion and romance that will be taking place in the next 6 months for you. Something about the full moon in Libra as well, okay? So let's go ahead and do some oracle cards from this deck I just got. Okay, what wants to come out for you, Virgo? Sea Star. Interesting. Sea Star. Beautiful. So this card is, I love this. I feel like a lot of you have a connection to the ocean. Virgo, this is saying get out there, spend time in the water, in the ocean, collect shells, work with shells. Something about you guys being mermaids, and some of you are mermaids, or you consider yourself to have like some sort of affinity or connection to mermaids, or you come from a world, or you've had past lives in like a mermaid planet or like a water planet. So there is a connection here with seashells. I'm hearing like having a seashell on you or in your car or something like that. The water element really protects you, Virgo, whether you know it or not. So definitely something to work with at this time. Go out and try to get a seashell if you can during the full moon or whenever you're watching this, and work with that seashell. Okay, smile. Interesting, guys, there's a seashell here. Oh my god, I feel like you guys are about to receive a gift. Someone wants to give you a gift, and I feel like the seashell is more so a symbol for emotion, like water element, emotional reciprocation. I'm getting water meets earth, feminine energy, but this card says smile. So I feel like a lot of you are going to be smiling quite a bit moving forward, and you're going to feel really happy. But also, you know, the universe wants you to start smiling more, to start showing your happiness and like living in that joy, okay? But do you see the little otter? There's a little otter, right, in the middle of this body of water, and he's like bringing you a shell. Okay, Virgo, so someone wants to bring you a little gift, whether it's spirit or someone else, but it's the gift of protection, the gift of the feminine water element that will get you through life challenges and obstacles with ease and grace, right? Which I believe was one of the affirmations I gave to you. So I am moving through life with ease and grace. I am overcoming all challenges and obstacles with ease and grace. Work with the water element is very important during this full moon in Scorpio. Shine on. Beautiful. Shine on, my beautiful Virgo. Keep shining your light. Keep being yourself. Anyone who tries to diminish you or dim your light is not, you know, deserving of you. They're not worthy or ready to like be in your life, in your vibration, because you guys are breaking free. Okay, you guys are shifting onto like a higher reality. You're going through like a wormhole, a portal that's going to lead you towards your wish fulfillment. You guys have, these are dandelions, right? You guys have made wishes. You guys have wished and cried for certain things in your life, and they're finally coming in. So, you know, as you move towards this happiness, some people will have to won't be able to join you on your journey. Okay, Virgo, light heart, okay? Keep your heart light, release, cry, you know, do what you have to do to then be able to smile again, to be able to live your life, you know, have fun, play. Very important that you do this over the summer in the next 6 months, okay? This was a 6-month reading, right? So love that for you. Oh my God, that's a beautiful card. Lots of fruit. Okay, lots of fruit here and mushrooms. So definitely, you know, like eating plants, lots of you know, whole raw diets like salads and smoothies and fruit bowls. Okay, is gonna keep your vibration up. It's going to keep you light. If you eat a lot of dense cooked food, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with that from time to time, or, you know, doing it at night or whatever. You do you, boo. You do you. But, Virgo. No, really, Spirit is saying that that's a great way to keep it light. And you'll be surprised. You'll start feeling better, okay? Especially if you have like anxiety or depression. So, yeah. So let's go ahead and do your angel messages. Virgo, angel messages. What do your angels want you to know surrounding this full moon, this eclipse? Strength and guidance. Okay, you're being given the guidance and the strength to overcome any obstacles. You've been given the tools that you need from birth. Okay, Virgo, so you have what it takes. Know that. Your angels want you to know that. Do the work. Yeah, it's time to do some more spiritual work. It's time to really clear out the shadow, the addictions, anything that has power over you. Okay, it's time to clear that out. Like you know, you identify it. But if you feel like something has power over you and you cannot stop doing it or behaving in that way or participating in something, then it's time to do that shadow work. Okay, because yeah. So anyhow, signs and reminders. Whew, don't be mad, Virgo. I'm just saying, you know, delivering what your angels want you to know. Your angels want the best for you, right? And so do I. I want the best for all my subscribers. So signs and reminders, your angels are going to be sending you, you know, guidance and showing you the way forward, Virgo. So pay attention, right? Butterflies, rainbows, angel numbers. They're going to be showing you, especially if you're trying to move or relocate or, you know, anything like that. Okay. Also, if you're like applying for work or starting a new job or something, or just even when you're making decisions, you know, like day-to-day decisions, like they are by your side. Okay. Ask and receive. Your angels want you to call upon the universe and the divine and ask for support, ask for guidance. What do you want? The universe is listening. Your angels have your back and they're going to give you what it is that you want. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's end the reading with some star family messages. Star family messages for Virgo. So a lot of you are Sirius star seeds. A lot of you are Sirius star seeds from the Sirius star system. So this is all about bringing harmony and balance into your life. So your star family wants you to know that that's what's occurring right now. It could be tumultuous at this moment. Maybe it's been in the recent past, but know that harmony and balance is coming in. So someone claim that. Someone leave a comment and say harmony and balance is coming in right now. Harmony and balance is here in my life. I have a harmonious and balanced life, or I'm living a harmonious and balanced life. Amen. The seas of Mintaka, seeing potential, bringing unconscious to the light. Yeah, a lot of you are like water spirits, like water elements, like you are like of water planets. So this is kind of reminding you of your water essence and ability to be that feminine, nurturing, loving being to yourself, right? Before all else. And it's all about bringing the unconscious to the light. So maybe you're going to be, during this full moon, I'm hearing becoming very aware of where maybe you do have something that you could work on, right, Virgo? Like maybe you have a little addiction to something, or you maybe haven't been meditating as much, or, you know, this is all about you bringing anything that you were kind of previously unaware of, shining light on it, bringing love and compassion and forgiving it and yourself, not being hard on yourself, not dwelling on it, not feeling like, oh my God, it's too late to make a change. No, it's always, the time is now, it's never too late, right? So it's that type of energy, and you loving your way through that process as you heal and, you know, become the highest version of yourself. Okay, my beautiful Virgos, which for a lot of you, that's something that you're always trying to like be anyway, right? The best version you can possibly be. So there's something here that maybe you weren't aware of that you could be doing differently, and you're going to become very aware of that during this full moon. So something to think about. The great severing, interesting. Mars energy, anger, conflict, softening to love. Okay, so I'm getting that especially if you have Mars in Virgo, this is going to be a 6-month period where maybe in the past you've been like on edge, you know, feeling like you have to assert yourself. Regardless, for all the Virgos, you know, maybe you've been communicating a little bit harshly. I'm hearing Queen of Swords, you know, a little bit cold and cutting. In the next, maybe it's because of the pain you've been through, or people have tried to play you in the past or underestimate you, whatever it is. Okay, now in the next 6 months, I feel like you guys are going to soften to love, to the flow state, to oneness. You're going to be moving a little bit slower, showing up a little bit less abrasive. Okay, beautiful energy. It shows that you guys are raising your vibrations, that you guys are lightening your load, and that you're having more of a light heart, right? More fun and joy, less not taking life as serious while still, you know, being, you know, focused on what you have to do. So I love that for you. Okay, Virgo, like definitely someone say, I am softening to love. I am softening to love right now. Yes. Some of you have had lives on Mars. Some of you have had lives on Mars in other dimensions, like the 4th dimension. Okay, you guys have been around before, you know, Earth. You were on Mars or something like that is what I'm hearing, in some sort of war. So a lot of you are warriors. A lot of you have had to fight, and a lot of you have that ingrained in you. But now it's like you're realizing, okay, I don't have to fight anymore. I don't have to be in fight or flight. I don't have to be a Martian anymore. You know, it's like right now, I'm entering the new earth. It's like a lot of you are realizing that you are ascending, and that even though life outside of your own reality may seem chaotic, you don't have to adopt that reality if that's not what you want. You know, you can hold space for the truth, which is unity, love, and light, you know. And if you don't know that and you're having trouble with that, then I would just say start meditating. Lifting the veil, okay? Questioning everything. Anything on a line must go. Yes. Part of awakening to that truth is starting to question everything in this world, especially if you are still going through your awakening process. Like you know, questioning, you know, the systems, you know, why do we have the problems that we have? Why have things been the way they've been? Why have things taken place? Anything that's not aligned with love, light, peace, and abundance, right, needs to be questioned. And there's a force behind it all that's doing it. So it's like, why? And once we question it and we start seeking answers and finding it, you start lifting the veil of the 3D false matrix, and you tap into the truth of your divinity and your power as a god, goddess. Okay, someone needed to hear that. So your star family kind of wants you to do that. For some of you, like some of you are just about to go through a big spiritual awakening. Some of you are going to go through like phase 2, phase 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so whatever it is, I love you all so much. If you enjoyed the reading, be sure to smash the thumbs up button. If you want to be part of the fam and get more awesome readings, then definitely subscribe and hit the bell so you don't miss out on future readings. I love you all so much. Leave a comment in the comment section and say, I'm a Virgo, I'm a Virgo, I'm a Virgo. Yes. Or where do you have Virgo, right? Like I have Mars in Virgo. So where do you have Virgo? Okay. Definitely let me know. I would love to know. Welcome, welcome Virgo fam, and happy, happy eclipse. Okay. All the best, beautiful things are coming in your way. And be sure to check out your other signs. The timestamps are in the description box. Welcome Libra. So Libra, we're going to go ahead and get into this reading. So we're going to look at what's leaving your life, what's come to an end, what's come full circle. Okay. All the things that are no longer serving you, that the full moon and this eclipse are clearing out. And then we're going to look at what's coming in the next 6 months as a result of this beautiful eclipse. So if you are new, the way I work with the full moons is that we read them in cycles, okay, 6-month cycles. So we're going to read it to the opposition, right? So full moon in Scorpio to full moon in Taurus, which is in October of 2022. So let's go ahead and see what wants to come in. But before we do, let's also quickly see what's leaving. Okay. So a lot of you have been trying to create something in your life, go on a different path, a new direction. Okay, let's see what this is about for the Libras. Okay, yeah, this is something surrounding a real estate investment. Okay, your investment portfolio, but for a lot of you, it's inheritance. Others of you, it's something about an inheritance. So like being able to do something with an inheritance that's leading you to a new beginning, like being able to purchase a home or buy a home or inherit a home. Okay, maybe it's been delayed, right? You could be battling that out. But for others, that was specific, guys. Take the messages that are for you and leave the ones that aren't, because I will be giving you guys several different messages because we're reading for lots of people. So my beautiful Libra, with this energy as well, though, okay, this is 8th house energy. It's very much in line with this full moon in Scorpio. So anywhere where you've been in a contractual agreement or waiting on a contract to come in, I feel like a lot of you it's been delayed, right? Okay, this is also a business. For some of you, it's like a marriage, okay, issues in your marriage, like you've been wanting a new beginning, right, in this marriage, a financial new beginning, right? It's been delayed, right? But it's gonna come in, I'm sure. We're gonna see that in just a moment. But first, I want to also talk about this, right? With this Eight of Swords, I can see that a lot of you have been having a lot of like mistrust, paranoia in someone or something. Could be that relationship, could be the boss, could be anything where you're in this financial agreement. Okay, it's like you don't trust it, right? Saturn, yeah, you feel like something's off. You feel like there's some secrets here. Someone's playing you. You feel like something's karmic. A lot of you feel like you've been involved in a karmic situation. Okay, yeah. And what you've been wanting is to move forward on your own, be like an entrepreneur or, you know, a solopreneur, right? Because some of you want to work with others, but others of you rather not. You kind of want to do something where it's just you. And that's okay. But this is you wanting to like really take action forward. A lot of you, what it is as well, okay, not everyone wants to be an entrepreneur, is that you want to move up the corporate ladder, become a boss, a supervisor, whatever it is. I feel like that's been delayed for some of you. I feel like a lot of you don't trust this boss person, or if you are the boss, then some people aren't trusting you. I feel like for whatever reason, you know, they're just not really okay. But also yeah, this is you. I feel like this is you here. A lot of you want this new beginning. Some of you are like deciding that you want to go solo, that you want to break away from a contract, that you want to break away from a relationship or someone like that, okay? Especially if you have Aries in your chart, Libra. Some of you have Scorpio, Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus. If that's the case, I feel like there's been a delay here on this new beginning. For some of you, it is surrounding a real estate purchase, okay, or just your sense of security. And it's also something, like I said, where you've been needing to kind of merge with someone else. Interesting. The Hangman wanted to come out twice. So I will honor that. Okay, it was the first card that wanted to come out, so I'll put it there because it just makes sense. Yeah, this Hangman here, it's about your new beginning. A lot of you want to go in a new path. So during this full moon eclipse, what's being cleared out is this stagnation. And even though you're still going to be a little bit stuck in the beginning, like maybe around May, June. And for a lot of you, you may not be seeing the path forward, my beautiful Libra. Know that it's because I actually feel like a lot of you know why. Like you're aware that there's only so much you can do, or that you can't really go any further at the moment. So you're going to allow things to just come to you, things to play themselves out. And know, Libra, that they will, and that the right information or the right opportunity or the right whatever is coming in the next 6 months. For many of you, this is a new job. It's a new business. Okay, you guys have been, oh, I'm sorry, the Hangman is in reverse. So this means that you guys are moving away from this stagnation. You are moving away from this period of being what I just described, like waiting for things to fall into place and to find, you know, the right answers and to get the, you know, right resources, funding, opportunity, whatever it is. Now things are going to pick up for you after this full moon and this eclipse, and basically you're having a rebirth, right? Now, for some of you, it is financially, it is at work, it is in your careers. For others of you, though, I feel like it's some sort of partnership, marriage, contractual thing, or financial agreement. Because we're going back to this 8 energy. You have 888. Wow. So you have angel number 888, Libra. Definitely check that out. Okay, that's your activation during this full moon. Wow, Libra, you guys are actually going through a major, major rebirth. So a lot of you could actually have gone through some sort of endings in the recent 3 to 6 months, disappointments, loss of something like a job, a business, a home, a relationship. But that's for some of you guys. Remember what I said? I was picking up for most of you, like I had to say, take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Especially with you, Libra, for whatever reason. I feel like I'm reading for a lot of people here. Wow, you guys have this Chariot. So anyway, let's talk about the Strength card first. So you have the Strength card. You guys will be overcoming these fears, this confusion in the next 6 months, right? Especially early on, like next 3 months, right? Number 3, next 21 days for some of you as well. But this is, you know, the Neptune energy, okay? For a lot of you, it's like spiritual affliction. Let's put it like that. Some of you, it's emotional and spiritual, right? You've been in this like rut. You've been in this negative space, Libra. That's what's coming to an end in the next 6 months. You guys are going to be seeing clearly. So if you're like resonating with that, claim it in the comment section. Say, I am overcoming emotional challenges and spiritual challenges, or yeah, you can also say, I am seeing clearly, or I am clear on the path forward. Guys, even if you're not, right, even if you're still figuring it out, know that that's what's coming in. So claim it, okay? But anyhow, Libra, so with this card here, it's showing me that you are overcoming that. For a lot of you, it's the ego, okay? It's the fear. It's, you know, the fear-based thoughts and you know, the limiting beliefs. And that's really what's coming to an end here. But there's also this need for you in the next 6 months to be very creative and find, you know, resourceful, ask questions, network. A lot of you are going to be meeting new people, friends. Okay. You're going to be getting out of your own way. You've been getting in your way in some area, Libra. Maybe you have Leo in your chart. Okay. Especially if you have Pisces and Gemini as well. You guys have been getting in your way. And, you know, that's what you're overcoming as well. Now you're going to be expanding, is what I'm hearing. So with the Chariot, a lot of you are moving. You could be relocating, but you know, for others of you, this is just you taking the reins, you know, having control over your life again, over both polarities in your life, the masculine and the feminine energy. For a lot of you, okay, so what does that even mean, right? It means, you know, tending to your spirituality, your spiritual needs, while also tending to your practical needs. Okay, my Libra? Right? Being back in control, being in the driver's seat, and consciously co-creating, not just allowing things to like kind of happen and like going about life, not really communing with the universe and source and consciously like asking and creating and calling in what you want, right? This is you now doing that again after a period of maybe having felt stuck or unsure, right? Especially if you've been feeling this as you're like, while you're watching this, during the retrograde, the Mercury retrograde, know that once it's over, it's going to pass. Okay. But for a lot of you, you're moving towards love, right? Venus with the 7th house, you're moving towards happiness in the home, happiness in your material world, the finer things in life, travel. I'm seeing travel here. You have the 10 of Wands, right? This is what you're moving towards, success. Lots of success here, especially in a business endeavor, real estate investment, purchasing a home, marriage. Some of you are getting married. Wow. And some of you will be relocating in the next 6 months with this new person. Wow. The Empress. Love that. A lot of you are very, very fertile. Again, this is you like tending to all areas of your life, being very balanced emotionally, mentally, and physically, right? Having that workout routine or that, you know, fitness, you know, habit, you know, routine with the diet and the spirituality and the affirmation, and then still doing your building that business or going to work and, you know, showing up in your life for everyone, including your relationship if you're in one. If you want to get pregnant, you can. Great time to do it for some of you. Okay, because things are going to be looking up. And there's justice here that wants to come in. Now, for others of you, what you're creating is something surrounding your throat chakra. It's something surrounding your voice. Okay, a lot of you are going to have a voice activation. Someone comment down below. I am undergoing a voice activation. I am undergoing a voice activation. Yes. Someone here is moving towards like their wish fulfillment in relationship. So someone comment down below. My wish fulfillment in relationship is coming, or is here now. My wish fulfillment in relationship is here now. Yes, claim that, call it in, because that's what I see a lot of you are moving towards. Wow, the 10 of Cups with the Virgo energy. Yeah, there's major healing here in your love life. There is a wish come true, a soulmate connection, whether it's someone new or someone you're with, okay? But my beautiful Libra, I almost said Virgo, so some of you might have Virgo in your chart. My beautiful Libra, I want to point this out though. For some of you, it's also fulfillment in what you're doing at work. Okay, for work, number 6, especially if you're a manager, a leader, a boss, a business owner, an entrepreneur, there's a lot of success here for you. Beautiful. You have 10 of Cups and the 10 of Wands. This is like the best reading so far. So amazing, Libra. I love this for you. Claim it, claim it, claim it. Be like, oh my God, leave a comment, say, my success is here. I claim my success. I claim my power. I claim my dream life. Okay. Someone leave that comment, because that's what's happening here. Okay, I'm getting work with selenite, you guys. Work with selenite. Not only is it going to protect you, it's going to raise your vibration and automatically align your chakras and activate your crown. So definitely work with selenite is what I heard for you. But let's move on, right? Let's do some oracle cards. Let's do the new deck that I got, okay, for the channel here. Release and accept. Wow, release and accept. Beautiful. Release and accept, my beautiful Virgo. I mean, Libra. Oh my God. Someone has Virgo for sure. So if you have Virgo, especially you, okay, there's a need to release. There's a need to forgive. There's a need to accept the way things have played out, the role someone else had in your life. It's time to make amends. It's time to make peace with that, okay? So that you can free yourself, Libra. You don't deserve to be feeling those negative feelings, right? You're moving towards your everything. Like literally, okay? I heard 10s across the board. Like you are, some of you, I heard perfect 10s. Like you have it all. Don't allow the past to keep you stuck anymore is what I'm hearing. So it's time to release and accept, my beautiful Libra. You got this. Someone claim, I got this. I am a perfect 10, okay? I am that I am, period. Yes, love it. Begin anew, Libra. Begin anew. Yes. Okay. Some of you are like, this is like a new start. Literally, this full moon is bringing in a new start for many of you. And if that's what you want, then leave a comment. I know I'm doing a lot of the leave a comment, but it's true. Like, this is what the reading is for. It's for you guys to create, to manifest. I'm just the channel. I'm just the messenger here. Okay. Miss Quadruple Gemini. So, my beautiful Libra, that's what you can do. So definitely leave a comment, claim it, put it out into the universe. Love that for you. Begin anew. Yeah. Wow. A lot of you are either creating a new life, a new business. But others of you, it's like, oh my God, I heard bringing a new life in. Wow. With the Empress here, this baby might end up being an air sign like you. So Air Force. Wow. Air Force. Is someone in the Air Force? But yeah, this is air energy, okay? So this is you not being afraid to speak your mind, to get your thoughts out on paper, your ideas, especially if you're like a creative or an entrepreneur or aspiring to be one. Like, go for it, okay? The next 6 months is your time to shine, but also it's your time to shine at work. It's your time to shine to, use your problem-solving abilities, your mental capabilities to show, your knowledge, your information, your wealth of knowledge is what I heard. So some of you, are very, very, like wise and knowledgeable. And this is where your success lies, okay? In your gifts and talents, your abilities to shine bright, flow, okay? Tap into that flow state, my beautiful Libra. In the next 6 months, you will be. But how can you do this? How can you support this energy that already wants to come in your way? Well, you can meditate for 10 minutes every day. Make it a goal. 5 minutes if 10 minutes sounds like it's too much for you. But this is going to allow you to get back into the present moment, to align back with, love and unity and yourself, and really going within and connecting with source and the divine, so that you can flow and now start attracting things to you while moving forward and taking action. So this is beautiful, Libra. This is what the Empress is all about. This is what the Chariot is all about. And this is going to be your key to success. And honestly, this is resonating with me, even though the only Libra placement I have is my descendant, because there's so much power in that, right? And having that meditative practice or doing that breath work. I know, like, for a lot of people, it seems like it's overrated, but maybe you just, haven't done a certain technique or something, or you haven't found the right technique or something. But there's something here, Libra, where it's going to align you into that flow state, okay, naturally. So, yeah, for sure. Like, definitely something to think about. Wow, this is a phoenix rising from the ashes, or a peacock. Wow, I'm hearing let your colors shine through, let your colors be seen, show the world who you truly are. And you know what's crazy, Libra? Like, that's how I was feeling with you guys. I felt like I was being myself. Like, I felt like I wasn't really caring, like how I, came across or whatever, in terms of like the way I was expressing myself throughout your reading. So I feel like in the next 6 months, a lot of you are going to free yourself from like inhibitions and like feeling like, you need to be perfect. Okay. It's like, you already are, it's like you're perfectly you, right? Who you are, flaws and all, is perfect the way it is. So start telling yourself that. Someone leave a comment, say, I am perfect the way that I am. I am perfectly imperfect. If that resonates with you, or I am perfect the way I am, right? Or I am a loving child of God, because it's true. So anyhow, yes. So let's go ahead and move on. Let's do angel messages. Sacred plan. Yeah, Libra, this is part of your sacred plan. Everything you've been through has gotten you to this point. So like, don't feel bad, right? Don't have, like, don't question why. Know that it was just what needed to be because it was part of your soul's growth and your spiritual journey, okay? Don't blame yourself either. Some of you tend to do that a lot, okay? Say no. Yeah, it's okay to say no. Some of you are needing to say no to this person because someone is trying to get more out of you than they really should be. Like, it could be a boss. It could be a person that you're in a relationship with who tries to get money out of you. Okay, someone is trying to take from you. You have to set boundaries, my beautiful Libra. Like, if you know that if it doesn't feel right or sit well with you, like, it's okay to put your foot down is what I'm hearing. Listen deeply, Libra. Listen deeply. Yeah, some of you are too nice is what I heard. And there's nothing wrong with being kind and nice. Trust me, I'm all about that. I love that. Okay. That is like who I am. Like, especially when I'm out and about, it's like, I'm like, why is the world so mean? Like, I can't smile at you. Like, but no, there's a difference between being kind and being nice, right? And I feel like kindness is what most people lack in the world. But being too nice is like, you being like, almost like a people-pleasing energy for some of you. I don't know if someone has Gemini or something, but this is like, just like, where have you been taken advantage of, Libra? It's time to put an end to that, okay? Listen deeply. Yeah, spend some time during the full moon, during the eclipse, like meditating, going within, because your angels want to communicate something to you. They're going to be sending you some sort of deep intuitive nudge. Okay, they're also just in general in the next 6 months, they're going to be sending you a lot of inner guidance. So I think part of why I was also saying doing that spiritual work or having some sort of practice with breath work or meditation is key, because it allows you to quiet your mind, center yourself, go within, and then also hear what your angels, your guides, and your higher self, want you to know. Okay, that's for, one of our abilities as a human being, and also where our power lies in the present moment. So go within, Libra. Don't be afraid. You'll be surprised what you hear when you listen deeply and quiet the mind. So it's beautiful. You can even just do it laying down in bed. Like, maybe for some of you, the reason you don't like meditating is because you don't want to like sit there in a pose. You don't have to, right? You can just lay there or, do what you do. So love that for you, Libra. Let's go ahead and wrap the reading up. Let's do some spirit guide messages. Let's see what your spirit guides want you to know in regards to the full moon eclipse, the blood moon. Sounds so violent, right? But yeah, sometimes we need to cut things out of our lives, and whether it's figuratively or, literally. So a time for healing, Libra. Yeah, this is a big, big time for healing. Yeah, this moon is like, wow. There's something here for you where, you're finally going to break out of something, a toxic job, situation, relationship. Yeah, nothing will come of the situation anymore. Like, it's dead and gone, even if it's still a part of your life, just know that it's very soon in the next 6 months, it's going to come. I'm hearing the full moon in Taurus in October. You're going to be like, oh my God, it's gone. It's not even here in my life anymore. I didn't even notice that it left, whether it's the job or the relationship or whatever. It's like a lot of you might forget this reading. Hopefully you don't. So yeah, but then you'll remember it later. Don't let pride get in your way, my beautiful Libra. Don't let pride get in your way. Yes. Okay. Some of you, that's what it is. Like, you let your pride get in the way of a certain situation, and you're going to be okay. And it's going to be different for all of you. So your spirit guides just want you to be aware of that. Okay. Like, it's going to be different for all of you. And you know what? Wow. You have Leo here 3 times. You have the strength card with the confidence is your key to success, which also has the Leo energy, the lion. So some of you might have Leo in your chart. Someone here I'm hearing has triple Leo. So if you're that triple Leo, leave a comment, say I'm a triple Leo. Okay. Or even if you just have Leo, I would love to know if you're like a Leo Libra combo. But either way, what I'm getting is like some of you, you're going to be overcoming that. And the pride and the ego stuff, it's not even about arrogance or cockiness. It doesn't have to be like that. Like, ego means so many things, right? It's fear, it's illusion, it's, anything that's like that can also be associated with the ego. So with the Strength card, it's you slaying those demons. It's you quieting the, it's doing the shadow work. And I feel like it's going to happen early on for you, but it's definitely going to be happening throughout the next 6 months. Similar to the Leo energy, where the next 6 months, there's still going to be some stuff playing out for you, but ultimately you're going to overcome it. And ultimately at the end of it all, right, comes Scorpio season, Scorpio here with the 10 of Wands, you're going to be so successful, not just spiritually and mentally and emotionally, but physically, tangibly, financially with your endeavors, okay, or with the living situation, or with some sort of like something, like I said, that's surrounding a contract, okay, a contractual agreement of some kind, like a lease, a mortgage, or a new job offer, a business, okay, an LLC. I heard for some of you. So that's awesome. Let's go ahead and wrap the reading up with messages from your star family. What do your star family want you to know, Libra? Loosen your grip. Wow. Coping mechanism, density, addiction, and let God in. So maybe that's what the pride, don't let pride get in your way is that some of you feel like you have to hold on so tightly to certain things because you feel like they might slip out of your hands or out of your control and things of that nature. But your star family is saying, loosen that grip. It's okay to like release and feel, Libra, like, it's out of your control and like you're surrendering, and that, you're not afraid, right, to like let go. Okay. So for some of you also, what it is that you have, maybe some of you are dealing with addictions, coping mechanisms, bad habits. If there's something that you're doing that you can't stop doing, that even if you think you can, you really can't, because if you did it, you'd be angry, right? If you stop doing it, then that lets you know that there's a problem. Okay. So there's something to look at. Your star family really wants you to work on that because it's part of the 3D dense experience. Okay. If we are not able to address our issues without something to like a crutch, or to live in high vibration naturally, then we still have work to do, Libra. And that could be triggering for someone, and someone might not like it, but I'm here to deliver you messages that will most support you, okay, to do your healing work and shift onto your highest path. And so let God in is referring to source. Your star family wants you to start communing with source, being a little more connected spiritually, because that is where a lot of your power lies. Instead of I'm hearing the devil's lies, okay, like the devil's false promises, okay, the false promises in, jewelry and bling and, the luxury lifestyle, right, and the drugs and the partying and the alcohol, right, and the sex. Maybe, all those things could be beautiful when they're done in a healthy way. You can experience material things in a healthy way if you're whole and complete within and you're doing spiritual work and you're connecting to source. But if you're connecting to the material world without the spiritual part, it can become very lonely. It can become very empty, because one day when it's all gone, what do you have left, right? What do you go back to? And that's where a lot of people run into issues. So for some of you, it's going to be different. Everyone's going to go through it in a different way. Some of you, it's in a smaller scale, bigger scale. It's going to be a different area for everyone. But I just wanted to give those examples to give like metaphoric ideas of what I mean and what your star family is kind of referring to, and how, these are different things that we can look at. And so that's what the full moon is going to be all about for you guys. The full moon is also going to be a great time to do these rituals where you can release these things that you've been able to identify. And guys, even if you weren't able to identify them during the full moon, but you identified them somewhere in between the next 6 months, know that that's okay. It's part of the cycle that we're going through. And so know that 6 months from now, it's like you're going to be a new person, right? And that's what matters, right? Life is a journey. We're constantly growing. So surrender to the sweetness, Venus energy, pleasure, joy, make love to life. Yeah, your star family, some of you are Venus star seeds. Okay, Venus, you've had like lives on 5D Venus, 4D Venus, old Venus. Okay, I said old Venus. Yes, I said old Venus. But, a lot of you have had these embodiments. So, the sweetness of life, the material things, the, food and clothes and trips and all that is not foreign to you. It's actually very second nature. And like I said, there is nothing wrong with that. After all, we're here on planet Earth, right? We're meant to experience these things. Sometimes in spirituality, certain things get frowned upon. But see, it's intention that really determines things. And it's also like our reasoning behind why we're doing things? Is it just for pleasure and joy and to make love to life and creation? Or is it to, you know, cope and suppress and feel better about ourselves, right? And so that's what, you know, obviously your star family wants to communicate to you, because these two cards go hand in hand. So enjoy yourselves. Take those trips. Buy yourself, you know, the food and the clothes and the things that you want. Just make sure, Libra, that it's not, you're not basing your confidence and your worth on these things, okay? Because it's going to be a false sense of security. That's essentially what Spirit is saying. And yes, this reading was, you know, we got into it, right? It is what it is. I know that I did my job, so I feel good about it. Okay. Love this reading for you. And if you did too, and it was insightful or helpful in any way, be sure to smash the thumbs up button. And I love you all so much. Okay. Like if you are dealing with, you know, challenges in that area, you can just comment and say, I have overcome my ego. I have overcome my ego. And if someone does say that, I feel like that's very big of them. So you do you, boo. You like, you know, if you want, I don't really like that saying, but it's true. Like, it, you know, it is what it is. Like, my beautiful Libra, I love you all so, so much. And be sure to watch your other signs for sure, because everyone's message is very different. And I love you all so much. Remember though, you guys had like the best reading so far. So let's not forget that. Okay. Because just because it got a little heavy there for a second, you know, I think that's what it is too. It's like a lot of you are shifting into like this beautiful dream reality, this like life that you've been manifesting. So your spirit guides and your star family, they both came through strong, because they just want you to be fully aligned, okay, and to shift into it. And it's almost like until you address certain things, you won't be able to experience that reality to its full potential, okay, with all that it has to offer you through the light. Okay. And so I love you all so, so much. Thank you for being here, and happy full moon eclipse. Mwah. Happy full moon in Scorpio. Welcome, Scorpio. Let's go ahead and get into your reading. My beautiful Scorpio, we're going to be looking at what's leaving your life, what's coming to an end. Okay. What's being cleared out during this full moon. And then we're also going to be looking at what's coming in the next 6 months from the full moon in Scorpio that we're going through all the way until the full moon in Taurus. That is happening in October. So let's go ahead and see what's coming to an end here. Interesting. And then what's coming in, please, for the Scorpios. Wow. Okay. Beautiful. So, Scorpio, welcome. This is your full moon. Okay. Powerful. A lot of you are going to be going through major shifts. Lots of like, I'm hearing some of you could have been going through dark nights of the soul. Okay. But either way, you're shifting onto your highest path, highest timeline. If you have North Node in Scorpio, then this full moon is like super, super big for you. It's very special as well, but it's for all of the Scorpio placements. So wherever you have Scorpio, you can expect to feel this, in that area of your life. But let's talk about what's like coming to an end. So I feel like a lot of you have actually had a really successful, yeah. And I'm not surprised that all these cards were positive, because every time I read for you guys, if you've been tuning into the money, career, and finance readings, your readings are always positive every month, right? They're always so good, so great. I love it so much. So, wow, you have, so you have 4th house energy here, Cancer energy twice. And you have Sagittarius here as an external energy. So let's go ahead and talk about this. Yeah. So a lot of you may have Cancer in your chart, as well as Leo. But I'm seeing here, like, you guys are very fertile. A lot of you are manifesting, you're achieving success. And you could have recently done this. Like, you could have, you know, recently purchased a home, bought a home. A lot of you could be moving up the corporate ladder, moving up at your work and your careers, advancing. Okay, if you're an entrepreneur, it's like you're doing well. I see there being money in a recent past, or promotions, or landing a job, or, you know, there's just success here for you. Okay, you guys are very much like, you know, this is what it is. And so this is what's coming to an end, because not coming to an end like your success is over, but this first cycle, phase 1, you know what it is, like, or phase 2, you know what I mean? So because you're moving on to the next level, next phase. So we're going to talk about that in just a moment, because you have some great cards here. But before we do that, I just want to kind of talk about this. So a lot of you could have recently moved in the last 6 months, purchased a home, bought a home. Others of you, this is something about family. you're building a family, you want a family, you live with your family, or you are about to live with family. Oh, I'm sorry, this is the past. So yeah, something like that about family. You're able to now do more for your family or yourself or your house, you know, decorate the home the way you want, or put, you know, buy your kids what you want to give them. But a lot of you, it's like you're feeling very emotionally balanced, okay, when it comes to your living situation, you're very fulfilled, or your work life. I do feel like there's a Sagittarius that wants to come in to kind of like save the day. In the recent past, so last 3 to 6 months, this person could be a Sag, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. And this person has kind of this save the day attitude. It's like almost like you might perceive them as your knight in shining armor. Okay, Scorpio. So let me know if that resonates. Okay, leave a comment. I would love to know. So that's what I can see for you in the recent past. It's not a love message. I'm so curious. Yeah, I'm curious. You're very fertile, so careful about getting pregnant. Okay, you have the 10 of Wands. Interesting, in reverse. Okay, but I feel like this should have came out upright. So what I'm getting is that there's some sort of big long-term goal, for example, with this person for many of you, if it's romantic, and it's just not, it hasn't been fully manifesting up to this point, right? The relationship hasn't gone to its full extent yet. I feel like you're meant to be very successful alongside this person, okay, even if it's not romantic, this Sagittarius. But, okay, they could also have air in their chart, by the way. But this energy here, Scorpio, is kind of what wants to come in at some point. It's just been a little bit delayed when it comes to this relationship. It doesn't have to be romantic. Yeah. Someone here is going to overcome their ego. There's a King of Wands here. It could be you or them. This is someone who kind of like wants to control situations, but someone who's very charismatic, bold, confident, doing well for themselves. And so for whatever reason, this person almost feels like they don't want to lose control. Some of them don't want to lose their singleness or their ability to sleep. I'm sorry, to, you know, their freedom, you know, when it comes to doing what they want and doing who they want. So take that as you will. It could be you, Scorpio, but this is someone who kind of has been holding on to that. But I do see this is what's preventing this relationship from blossoming. And this is what's being cleared out during the full moon. So a lot of you will be overcoming this ego, okay, so that you can actually have the success with this person. So I will reverse that energy for whoever that was for. Can we get a message though for this person? I'm just curious. Okay, someone here may have Capricorn, and then someone could have Scorpio, Virgo, Taurus. Yeah, aside from that Sag energy. Okay, so that's just a message. But as far as this, I'm getting like something about you wanting to invest with someone in real estate, or invest financially with someone, or build a business, or get involved financially with another person. And that's what's also been delayed. But also what's been delaying it could be, like I said, something about ego or being afraid of, you know, losing your independence and things like that. Okay, so that's what's all being cleared out. Okay, these things are going to start shifting. So let's talk about this first energy here. A lot of you have been manifesting, right? A lot of you have been manifesting a big goal here. Okay, I do feel like it is financial. Aries energy. For some of you, it's becoming a boss, becoming a manager, or moving up, you know, your work or your corporate ladder, you know, moving up. Okay, moving up in life in general. Some of you are entrepreneurs. You want to be fully independent and autonomous. And so this is really what you're focused on. You've been doing this for quite some time, and I really see this happening for you. You have all the tools and resources now to make this happen in the next 6 months. And so, Scorpio, I see you really accomplishing this goal. A lot of you are embarking on a new path, on a new beginning, on a new journey, the Fool, right? You're willing to take the risk. You're not really quite sure for some of you where this road is going to lead you to, but you know that it's going to be what's going to bring you this long-term wealth and success. And you're willing to do what it takes and go slow and steady to win the race, right? Uranus with the Taurus energies, 11th house, 2nd house with the Fool. Lots of Aries here. So someone could have Aries in their chart. If you do, I feel like you're really manifesting something new in your life, a business or a job or a goal, and you're going to be really successful here. You're going to be accomplishing that. If you have Uranus or Taurus, I feel like you're moving on a new path or a new direction, and it can be really like foreign territory. Yeah, again, Aquarius, Taurus. If you have Aquarius or Taurus in your chart, luck is on your side. Okay, the Wheel of Fortune. So you can expect things to go in your favor in the next 6 months, okay, after this eclipse. you know, lucky opportunities, things to just flow and work out for you. Okay, Scorpio, beautiful. Scorpio, yep. Okay, if you're in a relationship or something like that, and you feel like you're with a soulmate, yeah, there's luck here. A lot of you are thinking about moving towards this person. Okay, Pisces energy, Leo energy. This is something where for some of you, you're creating something in your life that you once started but never finished. This could be a blast from the past, someone trying to come back in for some of you, a Pisces or Leo, and this is going to be successful here. There's luck on the side of this relationship for many of you in the next 6 months. Okay, so that's a specific message. If it doesn't resonate, then that's okay. Let's talk about the lovers though. For others of you, there's a lot of happiness here in the next 6 months. So I'm hearing like over the summer, there's a lot of passion, fun, flirtation, whether you're single or in a relationship. If you're single, this is you like dating and meeting people and, you know, potentially finding that right person. You know, Gemini energy. So you might have Gemini or they could have Gemini, but either way, this is beautiful. This is almost like being friends first and then, you know, playing and being friends and having fun and then getting involved. Others of you, it's just keeping it, you know, casual and light and not really committing to anyone. Because some of you are focusing on your bag and being single, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you are in a committed relationship, then, you know, they could be a Gemini. You could have Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, maybe North Node. But either way, this is a very auspicious energy here because there's a lot of abundance that wants to come in. I'm seeing travel, vacation, lots of communication, healthy communication between the two of you. And luck is on the side of this connection. Now, when it comes to this beautiful opportunity here, some of you are receiving a financial opportunity where you get to work remotely, work from home, have more time, okay? Get your time back, time freedom, make more money, work less, make more, things like that, okay? Next 6 months. Something about generational wealth, legacy, especially if you have Capricorn in your chart, okay? So beautiful Scorpio, I love this for you. This is amazing. Someone say in the comment section, I am manifesting generational wealth. I am manifesting generational wealth. Okay, you could also say my legacy is coming into reality. My legacy is manifesting into my reality now, okay? Yes, claim that message because this is what's happening, okay? A lot of you, I do see there being a lot of travel here for many of you and going on like a vacation of some kind and not being afraid to indulge and like spend a little bit more than you normally would in the next 6 months. But let's talk about this. A lot of you are becoming your own bosses, CEOs. Okay, you're building an entrepreneurial, something, you know, a business. Okay, others of you, you're trading in the foreign exchange market. You're learning about e-com, crypto, okay, social media, things like that. Beautiful energy. This is about a legacy here. Some of you want to invest money into real estate. So definitely go for it. Okay, it's going to be a great time in the next 6 months for you, Scorpio. Yes. Okay. Someone leave a comment and say, I am a successful investor. I am a successful investor. My investment portfolio is flourishing. My investment portfolio is flourishing. Yes. And thriving. Yes. Amen. So my beautiful Scorpio, that's pretty much what I have for you. I feel like it's a very auspicious time. Also in the next 6 months, by the way, it's a great time to pick something back up, like that's business related or entrepreneurial. Okay, going back to school to learn something, doing some sort of mentorship as well as what I can see here. So something to consider, but all in all, Scorpio, it's very beautiful here. Like lots of positivity. There really wasn't anything negative. Can I, let's get a little extended here though. I'm curious about what this is going to lead to. Oh my God, the Sun card. Yeah, this new thing that you're embarking on, this is something that you once tried to accomplish maybe, but it never happened, but now it will. Okay, from after the full moon eclipse, you're like around this time, you're going to get this thing or obtain, or maybe sometime in the next 6 months, right? You're going to find yourself fully embodied in this goal that you had. And this is what wants to come in. So, hey, Scorpio. So I ran out of memory when I was recording. So I'm going to go ahead and repeat what I said, what I was saying before. So I did pull out some oracles, but let's just go ahead and go back to the Sun card. So the Sun card here, my beautiful Scorpio, is referring to all the abundance and the joy that wants to come in for you in the next 6 months. There's a lot of happiness, and this is what this endeavor that you're embarking on, this financial goal, this business, this new job offer, this opportunity that you've been working on in terms of your long-term plan and your generational wealth. This is what it's ultimately leading you to. And a lot of you could be moving or relocating, okay, because of the Mercury energy that I'm seeing here. And then others of you, this is major problem solving energy here. I'm so done. I'm sorry, you guys. This is major problem solving energy, okay, Scorpio? So if you have like Virgo in your chart or Gemini, I see you especially, a lot of you may be relocating in the next 6 months, okay? But this is just a lot of abundance here for you. So let's talk about the tarot, the oracle cards here that I pulled for you. So the first oracle card that I pulled was the blaze a trail, okay? So a lot of you are trailblazers. A lot of you are going to be blazing some sort of trail, okay? You guys are trailblazer. So someone comment in the comment section, I am a trailblazer. Yes, I am. I am a trailblazer. And just know that you guys are like paving the way forward in whatever it is you're embarking on, okay? There's something here about your destiny, your North Node, and paving a way for like generations to come, for your bloodline. A lot of you are embarking on something that, has never been done before, and that's going to really liberate you as well as your bloodline is what I'm getting, from like generational curses and whatnot, but also ground. By the way, these oracles are from the new deck that I got from the Awaken deck, but the Awake Inner Wisdom cards. However, I have to go back and read these again because I pulled them and I read them and then it didn't record. So ground, it's going to be very important that you ground your energy during this full moon, you guys, so that you guys can get clear on exactly what it is that you want moving forward, and that you guys are very anchored into, the present moment. So it's going to be a great time to connect with Mother Gaia, to go out in nature, okay, to do some sort of like full moon bath, as well as cleansing and connecting, okay? I'm hearing stargazing as well. And then light heart, it's very important that you guys keep things light at this time, that you guys make sure that you guys are, enjoying life and being very playful and fun in the next 6 months, okay? Keep it light, keep it fun. You guys are going to be feeling this regardless if you are consciously doing it or not, right, Scorpio? So, someone comment down below, say, I am lighthearted, or I am living my life with a light heart, or I am moving forward with a light heart. Yes, it's about lightening your load, Scorpio. It's about healing that heart of yours. It's about no longer carrying all the darkness from the past. So that's what this beautiful full moon in Scorpio is clearing out for you, especially anything surrounding finances, contracts, marriage, divorce, past relationships. Okay. Addictions, anything you've overcome. Flow. Okay. You have 2 cards. So, manifestation, you guys are manifesting your goals and dreams. Yes. You guys are really transcending here. A lot of you are shifting into higher dimensions. Okay. Some of you are from the higher realms and you're here now incarnate, carrying out some sort of mission. Shine on, my beautiful Scorpio. I keep feeling like saying Virgo. So some of you have Virgo in your chart. But Scorpio, this is for you. Shine on. So keep on shining bright. Shine your light. Okay, there's something here where you're going to be shining light. And there's a wish come true, right? There's a wish fulfillment. You guys have made wishes, right? Dandelions on here. And all those little seeds are going to go, all your manifestation, all the work you've done, all those little seeds are now, getting ready to be taken into fertile land. Now, for some of you, this has been already fertilized, and you've been doing the work. And so this is going to sprout. And then for some of you, you're still sowing seeds, okay, through your wishes, your manifestations, and your intention setting. So that's beautiful, okay? I'm hearing something about the new moon. Maybe a lot of you do new moon practices. But smile, yeah, this came out next to lightheartedness. So I feel like a lot of you are going to be smiling a lot in the next 6 months. People are going to be like, wow, you're always smiling, or oh, wow, you're so happy. Like, what's going on with you? And it's like very attractive. So Scorpio, that's amazing. That's beautiful. I love that for you. Scorpio, let's see what your angels want you to know in regards to this eclipse. Forgiveness and understanding, Scorpio. There's a need here to forgive those who have hurt you, or, forgive yourself for hurting yourself by, partaking in things that at the time you weren't aware, weren't serving your highest good. Like, it's a time to forgive yourself and forgive others and free yourself once and for all and move forward with a light heart and, you know, not really harboring any negativity, animosity, or resentment towards those people who, you know, once played a big role in your life, you know? It's time to free yourself from the past during this full moon. So a full moon ritual is going to be of benefit. Your angels also want you to quiet your mind and listen deeply. They want you to go within whenever you're feeling confused, okay? They want you to really lean on them and not forget that, my beautiful Scorpio. Especially during this full moon, it's going to be something, they want to reveal something to you about how to manifest a goal that you have or some sort of success that wants to come in for you, right? This 10 of Wands that is part of your destiny that was delayed in the past, it will come in. And so they're going to be revealing this to you, okay, as far as exactly how to go about it. So quiet the mind and go within, my beautiful Scorpio. Learning experience. Yeah, everything you've been through is part of a learning experience. So be aware of that. Always know that moving forward so that you're not feeling bad or, you know, blaming yourself or blaming someone else. You know, everything happened the way it was meant to happen, and it's made you stronger. It's made you who you are today. And so that's really what counts. And that's the takeaway, right? So let's go ahead and see what your spirit guides want you to know in regards to this beautiful eclipse. What do your spirit guides want you to know, Scorpio? You are good enough, my beautiful Scorpio. Yeah, I think Virgos had this card as well, but my beautiful Scorpio, like, it's a time for healing. Like, wherever you are feeling like you're not good enough, it's time to clear that out. I'm hearing doing a ritual where you get to burn, you know, that paper or clear out what isn't serving you anymore during this full moon, because it's a time to clear out your subconscious beliefs, your subconscious fears and insecurities and things like that. Okay, you and your loved ones are safe, Scorpio. So if you've been feeling a little bit scared or fearful or unsure about whether or not you and your loved ones are safe, know that you know they are. Know that you're all protected. And someone comment down below, my loved ones and I are protected. My loved ones and I are safe. Amen. Yes. Someone comment, I am good enough. I am good enough. I am more than enough. Okay. Claim that message, Scorpio. A win-win outcome is forecast. A win-win outcome is forecast. Beautiful. So both you and the other party will be benefiting here, especially a romantic relationship is going to be, you know, winning here, benefiting. Everyone is going to get what they want out of the situation. So that is beautiful. And then let's go ahead and do some star family messages. What do your star family want you to know? What do you most need to hear in regards to this eclipse from your star family? Loosen your grip. Coping mechanisms, density, addiction, let God in. Yeah, someone else had this. I can't remember which sign right now. Might have been Leo or Virgo, but or Libra. But Scorpio, this is referring to any, you know, addictions, right? If you have been dealing with things like that, it's time to release that. It's time to let go during this full moon. It's time to really look in the mirror and be like, yeah, maybe this is something that isn't really serving me anymore. Maybe I've been too dependent on this. You know, I think that I am in control of it, but maybe I'm not, because if I stopped, I would be angry that I'm not doing this thing or, you know, partaking in this behavior. So whatever it is, that's going to be up to you to identify. But this is part of your shadow work, Scorpio, and this is something that needs to be cleared out. So you'll be able to identify what it is, but this is something that has helped you feel like you're in control of life, especially when things get overwhelming. It's time to loosen your grip. It's time to really use God as your outlet. Use source and the universe and the divine as your outlet. Okay, it sounds very like, oh my God, but yeah, that's what it is. It's time to, you know, have that spiritual practice, have that meditative, you know, practice, that meditation routine, and to start communing and doing the healing work. Okay. And getting high naturally, right, off of life and raising that vibration. And the cosmic heart, devotion, potency, make your life a moving prayer. Your star family, okay, Scorpio, they're reaching out. They want to remind you of your true power. They want to remind you, Scorpio, that you have the ability to make your life a moving prayer, to consciously co-create with source and the divine and the universe, and to live in that truth, right? So that when you move forward in life, you are devoting your every part of your being and attention and focus into your life, into creating that dream world, that dream life, which starts where in the mind, right? Yes, we can do practical work, and yes, the practical steps are always key and important, But what comes first is doing the mental work, the spiritual work, and really affirming those beliefs within ourselves and making sure that they are core beliefs, okay? So I love you guys so much, Scorpio. If you enjoyed your reading, be sure to give the video a thumbs up. Leave a comment down below. Say Scorpio's in the house, Scorpio in the building. I'm a Scorpio. Let me know what where you have Scorpio in your chart, okay? I have my North Node in Scorpio. Where do you have yours? Is it your sun, your moon, your rising? Is it maybe your Venus, your Mars? Let me know in the comment section. I love you all so much, and be sure to click on the timestamp so that you guys can get your full messages for this full moon eclipse for the next 6 months. Mwah, love you all so much. Welcome, Sag. Okay, Sag, let's go ahead and get into your awesome reading. So the way this works is that we're going to look at what's leaving your life, what's come full circle, and what's being cleared out by this full moon. Okay, in Scorpio. So we're going to look at that. So anything that's is getting cleared out once and for all. And then Sagittarius, we're going to look at what's coming in for you in the next 3 months. I'm sorry, 6 months. Excuse me, 6 months from now until the full moon in Taurus, which is going to be in October of 2022. Okay, so we're going to see what, what this eclipse is bringing in as well. So beautiful. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Wow. Okay. So let's talk about these energies, my beautiful Sagittarius. I hope that you're doing so well. Thanks for being here. Okay, let's go ahead. So I can see here that, okay, a lot of you have been in some sort of, okay, I feel like, okay, I'm getting a lot of messages. So Sag, okay, let's start with this one message I'm getting for the singles. I'm going to start with that. Then I'm going to get into couples and whatnot. But for a lot of you, I feel like what's coming to an end is like this bachelor lifestyle or this bachelorette lifestyle. Okay, like this, dating, playing the field or just being single and being non-committal. Okay, Sag, that's for some of you. Because a lot of you have recently gone into a place where you've been unsatisfied, bored, or just depressed or unhappy because you want someone special in your life and you're tired of dating people and going out there and trying to find the one. And so that's kind of what's coming to an end here for a lot of you. I feel like you're going to shift your focus more on in the next 6 months on money, finances, and career. And as a result, there may be a new relationship that wants to come in. Okay, so that's beautiful. But we'll talk more about all that in just a second. Let me just now address those who are in a relationship. So I do feel like those of you who are in a relationship, you could have experienced like early on in the relationship, a lot of happiness, joy, and romance, whining, dining, that honeymoon phase. And all of a sudden things have gotten a little bit stagnant, a little bit stale, and moving a little bit slower than you'd like, Sagittarius. There's a lot of like grieving here, a lot of sadness, a lot of pain. So I feel like some of you, it's not going to be as heavy, but others of you could recently have been going through like a separation, a divorce. Okay, now for those of you who are resonating with that, I do feel like there's a small group of the Sagittarius who are in a relationship that have been looking outside of the relationship and have been potentially speaking to someone else or talking to someone else in the last 3 to 6 months. And this is because you're unsatisfied in the relationship that you're currently in. A lot of you could have Aries in your chart, Aquarius or Taurus. Or the matter in question or at hand could be with an Aries, Aquarius, or Taurus. So if that's not for you, that's okay. We're going to keep going. Take the messages that are for you, Sagittarius, who are tuning in, and leave the ones that aren't. Okay, but what I am seeing here is that there's a new beginning that wants to come in. And for others of you, though, I am seeing this energy of basically just know that this period is leaving your life. This whole cycle is coming to an end. And as a result, like you're all moving towards a new beginning in your finances, a career opportunity, a business partnership. You guys are really looking towards investing your money for many of you. And I think this is really beautiful here. You guys are also kind of focusing on being solo for a lot of you, or doing something solo. Even if you're in a relationship, this is you wanting to be like an entrepreneur and kind of pursue something on your own. This is something that you've been trying to do for some time and it never really took off. And I feel like either it just recently took off, Sag, and you recently accomplished a big goal surrounding a work endeavor, business, money, finances, or an investment, or you're about to, because you are moving after this full moon, this eclipse is bringing in a 10 of Pentacles. That's amazing. And this is something that you really wanted. This is something you've been manifesting. The Magician, Four of Wands, it's going to be a success. For some of you, there is a new person or a new relationship that is going to be a success. And then for others of you, it's you deciding that you're going to go solo or be single and and manifest new love into your life. Okay, fifth house energy, Leo. Some of you have Leo in your chart, Aries, Sag, heavy fire energy for many of you. Okay, this is you manifesting something, or someone here might want to manifest you. Pluto, Cancer energy. Yeah, there's a death and a rebirth in the home. There's a big transformation during this full moon in Scorpio. So some of you could be going through changes in the home, living situation as we speak, as you're watching this. Others of you, Sagittarius, could be also experiencing a rebirth in the family, or something to that effect. But what I do see in the next 6 months is there being a lot of peace and harmony. So if there has been an issue, okay, you can expect things to get better. Okay, some of you may not want to hear that because you feel like you're just so done with the situation. Others of you are going to feel really good hearing that because you're like, you want things to get better and things to get resolved. So, take that as you will, but there's a lot of happiness and joy here and success. And you guys are going to be able to relax and live a life of luxury or material satisfaction or comfort. Okay, with this 10 of Pentacles, this is a dream come true. Pisces energy, 12th house energy, right? Gemini as well. Happiness here, Capricorn, right? But this is really like for your legacy, for your family, for your loved ones. A lot of you have been manifesting this in your life, and now you feel like you're going to feel like you finally have it in the next 6 months. So a lot of you could be expanding a business or getting that promotion at work, getting that raise. Okay, Sag, a lot of you are going to be traveling as well. Some of you are relocating, and that's what the Tower is about, that you have to move or relocate. Okay, Sagittarius, so it's not a big deal. Some of you, it's a Tower moment and on the mental level. Okay, there's something that's coming to an end, something you've been believing. A really tough situation, right, that's been weighing heavy on you. You'll know what it is. That's going to be resolved. Okay, it's going to be rebuilt. Your whole mindset on a matter is going to be shifted, and there's going to be justice here for you in your emotional space, in your spiritual space, as well as your health. Okay, so know that there's a lot of justice here. Claim it. Claim that I am fully healed. Okay, leave a comment down below. I am healing, or I am fully healed, or I am in the process of transforming on a spiritual level, or I am spiritually healed, right? I am emotionally healed. Okay, because that's literally what I see you guys going through. So that's amazing. Definitely, if you want to affirm that, I would leave something like that in the comment section to that effect. Okay, Sag. But basically what I can see here as well is that there is going to be, a need to learn more, continue learning and growing when it comes to a business endeavor, entrepreneurial goals. Sagittarius, it's going to be in your best interest to keep on dreaming, but at the same time, learning, studying, advancing your knowledge base. Yeah, there's a new beginning in love here. Ace of Cups, Libra, 7th house. So I feel like this is really cool. It's a new opportunity. For some of you, it's revamping a relationship that you're in and like having a new beginning with someone. But for others of you, it's as a single person, or if you've recently been separated or divorced, you're going to be experiencing justice in your love life for all of you. And, this is something you've been calling in and manifesting. You've been wanting this justice that you deserve, okay? To be treated the way you deserve, to be, respected, to be loved, nurtured, and also given certain comforts or stability or partnership, okay? So that's kind of what this full moon is really bringing in for you. It's clearing out all the karmic stuff, and it's going to call in your highest path and your destined path. And for you, I really do feel like that 7th house is going to be triggered and activated, and then so is your 8th house. Okay, so take that as you will. There's something here about shared resources, finances, leases, going half and half on rent or a mortgage, or purchasing a home, okay? Building a business with someone, investments. So there's something here as well with a Cancerian. So you could be dealing with like a Cancer person, a Cancerian, a Leo, a Libra, a Scorpio, or an Aries. But there is a lot of happiness here with the family, in the home life, whether you're young older in age, it does not matter. Okay, you guys are all going to be achieving this success here, and there is a rebirth. So congratulations to you. Claim it, claim it. Someone leave a comment. I claim my success. I claim my rebirth. I claim my happiness and abundance. Yes, yes, and so it is. Yeah, there's a lot of self-esteem, pleasure, and achievement that wants to come in for you as well, as a result of all this transformation. So a lot of you can expect to feel excellent and amazing, right? 8 of Pentacles going to the 10 of Pentacles, right in between you have the 9 of Pentacles. So that's how you're going to be feeling. It's like whatever you're embarking on, right? Like I said, it could be a new job, a new business, a new opportunity, investments, becoming, I feel like a lot of you are going to become financially free. A lot of you are creating assets, okay? You're building assets. Your investment portfolio is looking nice. Something of that, like to that effect, okay? Or that job offer, that career path, right? And this is, you're creating something that you can leave behind to your heirs, your generation, your kids, whatever it is, okay? It's gonna be different for all of you because some of you don't have children, but you still think about, your legacy, right? Others of you, it's just about you, and that's okay, and that's awesome. Like, enjoy that energy, right? Enjoy it for sure. So let's go ahead and see what's going on here with this. Let's pull a green witch for the full moon, please, for the eclipse. Okay, desire. Wow, your desires are going to come in. Yeah, your desires are coming in. Gemini energy, Cancer energy, 4th house, 3rd house. There's a lot of travel, happiness. A lot of you are moving. Okay, this is, for many of you, something you've really wanted, Sagittarius. I see it happening in the next 3 months or sooner than you think, right? Like next 3 to 6 months. I said 3 months because I feel like it's, sooner rather than later. And for a lot of you, it's a new home, okay? Happiness as well. You'll be able to now afford the house that you want or purchase the home that you want or something like that. Others of you are going to be working from home. Others of you are going to be working remotely, and that's awesome. So, kudos to you. Love that. Okay, now let's go ahead, Sagittarius, and look at your energy from the beautiful oracle cards that I bought but just the other day. This is the first time I'm using them in these readings. So let's go ahead and see. Cosmic blueprint. Interesting. So you are a cosmic blueprint. You've been given the cosmic blueprint, Sagittarius. A lot of you, you have this beautiful, like, spiritual signature or blueprint that's been ingrained in your soul and your being. And so a lot of you have advanced knowledge and connections to the divine, to the higher realms. You have memories, you have ancient wisdom and knowledge, and you've been brought here to carry this out. And part of your mission and part of manifesting this wealth and abundance for yourself is by being, doing the work that you've been called here to do. And I heard something about engineers. So some of you could be engineers. But yeah, unalone, this is you remembering that you are not alone, Sagittarius. Even when you feel like you're alone, even when you feel like there's no one else, know that you are one with the infinite abundance that is all, or the oneness that is all. Sagittarius, you are never alone. Okay, you're one with Source, God, the universe, the divine. Therefore, we are all one. So always remember that, okay? Especially during this full moon, if you're feeling a little bit down, depressed, you feel alone. It's time for you to feel unalone. It's time for you to feel like you have someone in your corner. A lot of you are going to go from being in a toxic relationship to being in a happy relationship, from being in an unhealthy marriage to being in a happy marriage. Okay, in the next 6 months, you're going to be feeling really good. You're going to be feeling supported. You're going to be really achieving what you've always wanted, but there may be a little tower moment that comes first, okay? But there will be justice at the end of it all. Nourish and flourish, Sagittarius. Yes, keep on nourishing yourself spiritually, emotionally, mentally, physically, okay, with your health, your wellness, your healthy eating, lifestyle, meditation, ritual work, whatever it is. This is your key to success. This is how you will flourish in life for the rest of your life, but especially now in the next 6 months. Okay, so tend to your needs. Hello, void. Interesting. Yeah, some of you are going to be facing a void, a shadow. This full moon could be bringing up some emotional voids, some shadows, some, abandonment issues or, codependency issues or whatever it is. And it's time for you to fill that void yourself. It's time for you to heal that. It's time for you to face it and acknowledge where you maybe have been, expecting someone else to do this for you, okay, Sag, and how you can do it for yourself, because it's like a lot of you are realizing that, wow, it's actually not fair of me to be putting so much pressure or so much of my happiness or my inner completion on someone else or something external to you, right? It's not fair for them. It's not fair for you, Sag. It's time for you to start loving yourself more and filling your own cup, and stop looking outside of yourself. And that way, when you do look outside of yourself, it's more like a cherry on top, a bonus, the sprinkles, but it's like, it doesn't change the satisfaction and the flavor if you weren't, to have that, right, on your, in your life. Okay. So it's kind of that vibe there, but also, it's you not being afraid to be in the dark, alone, in the stillness, in the quiet, in the silence, to really connect with yourself, to feel your feelings, to feel your body, your avatar, your soul, your spirit. It's time to go into the dark depths during this full moon, and many of you will be doing that, Sagittarius, and you may feel it even after. I'm hearing something about throughout the whole retrograde, the Mercury retrograde. So let's go ahead and see what your angels want you to know, Sag. What message do we have from your angels? Expect miracles. Amen. Someone claim that down in the comment section. I am ready for I am ready for the miracles in my life to come in. I am ready for the miracles in my life to come in. Miracles are happening now for me. Miracles are happening now for me. Signs and reminders. Your angels are going to be sending you signs and reminders, Sag, that you are on your highest path, whether it's angel numbers, butterflies, rainbows, certain songs that you have a connection to, lyrics. Okay, take a step back, Sagittarius. It's time to take a step back from a situation that's been toxic or painful or weighing heavy on you. It's time to remove yourself from it for a moment and let things kind of, settle, and let things, settle down, and so that you can actually see it for what it is. Because right now I feel like whenever you're watching this, you could be going through something that you're a little bit emotional about, when it comes to romance. But remember, Sag, that I feel like a lot of you are going to be doing really well financially in the next 6 months. And so that's awesome. Okay. You guys are doing well at work and career, even if there's a lot of changes or uncertainty right now. That's what you're moving towards. And there's going to be justice here. So claim that. I claim the justice in my life. Leave a comment. I claim the justice in my life. Yes, Sag. Love that. Okay, spirit guide messages for the Sagittarius, please. Spirit guide messages. Communication is key. Yes, especially for you, anyone with more than one Sagittarius placement. Okay, it's very important that you guys communicate with your loved ones. Okay, new moon in Gemini. I'm hearing from here until the new moon in Gemini, or around the new moon in Gemini. You're in June or at the end of the month, you're going to want to really speak your truth. Okay, Sag, communicate and let your voice be heard, because that's the only way that you're going to make progress to resolve a matter. Okay, in anything, whether it's legal, whether you're waiting on a legal decision, whether you're waiting on things to go in your favor, dealing with the banks, there's a need to communicate effectively and to not be afraid to listen, but also really let yourself be heard. And then same with romantic relationship. So don't let your past hold you back. Yes, Sag, if there's something you want to do, if you want to break free, don't let the past hold you back. If also you're trying to make something work out, like a relationship, don't let the past dictate the present moment of the relationship. Don't base your expectation. Don't expect the worst out of someone. Give them that opportunity to show you that, they're working on themselves. So let's go ahead and see what your star family wants you to know before we end the reading. The courageous peony, multifaceted, unique natured, and let yourself be seen, Sag. Yeah, it's time for you to shine bright. It's time for you to not be afraid. It's time for you to step up to the plate, step to the forefront, and let the spotlight shine on you a little bit, okay? It's time to be brave. Some of you are taking a big leap of faith, and your star family wants you to know that you have what it takes. So that's amazing. And then earth pulsing, pulse of the mother, slow down in time in nature. Sag, it's going to be a great time to spend time in nature, to slow down, to really connect with Mother Gaia, with the divine, with the air, with the sunlight, with the water, with the sounds of nature, right? It's time, okay? That's going to help you a lot. So try to make some time, especially over the summer, to make this a part of your day-to-day. So routine. So I love you all so much, my beautiful Sag. If you enjoyed your reading, if it resonated in any way, give the video a thumbs up. Also leave a comment down below. Let me know where you have Sagittarius in your chart. Are you a Sag sun, a moon, rising, Venus, Mars, North Node? What's your placement? I'd love to know. Anyhow, be sure to check out your other signs. Timestamps are in the description box. I love you all so much and happy full moon eclipse. Welcome, Capricorn. Let's go ahead and get into your reading, my beautiful Capricorn. This is going to be for the eclipse. So let's go ahead and see what is leaving your life, what's come for full circle, and what's being cleared out. And then we're going to look at what's coming in for you in the next 6 months from this full moon in Scorpio to the full moon in Taurus that's happening in October of 2022. So if you are new to the channel, the way I do the full moon readings is that we do them in cycles. We'll read it for the next 6 months based on the opposition of the current full moon. So let's go ahead and see what's happening, what's coming in, but also more importantly, what's being cleared out, what's coming to an end, because that's also important here. Okay, what's coming in, please? Wow. Capricorn, beautiful. Wow. Okay. Okay, Capricorn, there's a lot of messages that want to come out. So let's talk about it, right? So part of what's being cleared out here is, you know, your reputation wants to be restored after this eclipse. In the past, maybe people lost faith in you, maybe, you know, in relationships, maybe, you know, something about people talking smack about you. Okay, lots of arguing and fighting. A lot of you have had to go into retreat or healing mode, okay, in the past, like recent 3 to 6 months or something. And so that's also what you're moving away from. You're breaking away from this healing. Yeah, a lot of you had to go through a big decision. You know, you had to move away from some sort of toxic relationship here. But a lot of you as well, it's also been like you trying to figure out exactly how you want to move forward in your love life, in a romantic relationship. And I feel like you guys will be gaining clarity. So here I can see that there's a big decision here that a lot of you have been trying to make or figure out when it comes to a move. Okay, that's for some of you. Take the messages that apply to you, leave the ones that don't. So Capricorn, this is something about a move, relocating, travel. Okay, that's what a lot of you have been working on. Others of you are working on getting, you know, you've been working on getting your mental in the right place, okay, so that you can make a decision surrounding your love life. Aries energy, yeah, some of you have been struggling with choosing yourself versus, you know, some sort of relationship. But what I can see here is that a lot of you have maybe gone into like some sort of retreating, you know, escapism, abandoning a relationship, abandoning a situation, abandoning a job, a business, okay? Something that, you know, you got into some sort of depression for some of you. So I don't know who that's for, but let me know. But this is what's also coming to an end, okay? This full moon is clearing this out so you guys can move away from all of that negativity. Okay, yeah, there's been arguments, fighting in the recent past with someone, an air sign for many of you. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, take that as you will. It could have come with consequences in the past. Okay, there's something here about your love life that you weren't seeing clearly. You were feeling very confused and conflicted. Lots of shadow. That's coming to an end. Wow, so there's a lot that's being cleared out for you with this full moon. Okay, lots of heavy energy. Wow, Capricorn. Scorpio, yeah, there's a whole rebirth here. So someone here might have Scorpio, but this is you where like you felt like you had to like choose between you and like someone else, or you felt like you had to choose between like yourself and, you know, the team or the greater good of, you know, someone else involved, especially in a business partnership or maybe at work. A lot of you have felt like something wasn't really, you know, like fair. I feel like a lot of you have had to make sacrifices, and you guys have had to really think about others. And like, I hate to sound like, you know, a selfish person, but you know, there's a time and place. Sometimes we need to be selfish and sometimes we need to be a little more selfless. And in this situation, it's time for you to kind of go down a path that's more focused on your happiness, your joy, and less about others, less about work, you know, considering other people's needs and stuff like that. Unless, of course, you have children and family, then that's different. But I mean, just other people, like, I don't know. This to me is giving like in the workplace. But anyway, it's just you really now deciding to move on a different path and being able to do it. Okay, this is a dream that you've had, but a lot of you are relocating at this time. A lot of you could be in between homes. Some of you are like, you know, you could have recently lost a home or something, but it's only because something better wants to come in. A lot of you are in the process of manifesting the dream house, purchasing a home, buying a home. Some of you want to build a family, like if you're in a relationship, and what's been weighing heavy in the past was you and your person not getting on the same page as far as what you wanted to do. So that's for someone as well. But others of you, it's just this energy of manifesting, right? When it comes to this rebirth and the life that you want to live. Okay, your masterpiece, being the architect of your life, living by design, right? Not by casualty, like not by causal. So with the Wheel of Fortune here, my beautiful Capricorn, I love this for you. There's luck on your side. Okay, things are going to be turning and going in your favor moving forward after this full moon eclipse. Okay, it is clearing out a lot of heavy stuff for you that will be, you know, removed, but like challenges and delays in these areas that we spoke about. But Capricorn, like you can expect to have a lot of success out in some sort of, I was going to say work, but now I feel like it's more so, yeah, it is work. Like for some of you, it's a company, investments. Okay, if you're investing, if you're in e-com, crypto, or anything else that's on the computer, okay, that's also very going to do really well. But others of you, this is surrounding your long-term gains, your long-term plan. Capricorn is also very, very auspicious time for you in the next 6 months. Like you can expect money to come in, rewards. Like you could be winning the lotto, like the lottery. You could be winning like a reward or prize, something like that, a raffle. But it's even more than that. This is like you doing really well in your business, you know, you doing really well at work, getting the recognition that you deserve. So I love that for you, okay? Capricorn, there's something here as well, though, about you almost accomplishing your long-term plan. Okay, so you're 9 of Wands here with Virgo. Yeah, especially if you're a CEO, a boss, or a supervisor, manager, or something like that, or you have your own company. There's a lot of success here for you. For others of you, I see major healing. I see a lot of like a health issue being resolved. There is something here where it's like you're almost there, you're almost at the finish line, but there's still a little something that needs to be addressed in the next 6 months. But don't worry, it's going to be healed. There is a matter here where a lot of you are going to be going within, soul searching, questing, and trying to figure out exactly how to manifest a goal or a dream, how to get that 10th wand here, right? How to create this. Okay, so there's going to be a big emphasis in the next 6 months on problem solving, on collaborating with other people to get the results that you want at work, in your business, whatever it is, on social media. For others of you with the number 26, my beautiful Capricorn, yeah, there's something here about an inheritance or a contractual agreement, an investment. Some of you are like figuring out, like, should I move in with this person? Should I not? Should we get the lease? Should we not? Do I want to be alone? Do I want to, you know, share finances with someone else? Get into a financial situation? But you're going to be figuring all that out, okay, in the next 6 months. I know it sounds very like vague and broad, but the thing is that it's almost like many of you, I feel like you're caught in a situation already and you're trying to finesse or manifest your way out of it, right? So interesting because there's a square off. So why do I feel like there's a third party? Why do I feel like some of you, okay, I feel like have more than one option? It's very strange. I feel like some of you have, or okay, this is a third party that I'm picking up on. Now, I don't know if it's you or them. Let's just say this. If you are the Gemini or the Virgo with a fire placement, then I feel like they have someone else on the side, right? For some of you, okay? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, you know, this is for someone, okay? So if it resonates, take it. They could, if it is resonating, they would have Capricorn or Cancer in their chart, at least one of those, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. But the person they're dealing with could be a Taurus or a Gemini. Now, if you're the Capricorn or the Cancer, I feel like you could be dealing with like a Virgo or a Gemini person, and then the other person could be like a Taurus if you are in a third party type of situation. Others of you, if you're the Taurus or the Gemini combo, then your person could be a Capricorn, Cancer that's dealing with a Virgo, Gemini with fire type of vibe. So you take that as it resonates. Now let's read this in a different way because that was specific. I see there being a lot of happiness here, a lot of success, taking action, moving forward. If you are in a romantic relationship, I feel like a lot of you are more, like a lot of you can be breadwinners. Like even if you're the feminine, even if you're a woman or a female, it does not matter. You guys, I feel like, are the breadwinners for a lot of you, or you are the person who kind of is very focused on building this generational wealth, or you have your own business, or you're an entrepreneur, or you want to be. And if you're the masculine, it's going to be the same thing for you. And you could be dealing with someone who's like very charismatic and fiery, a fire sign, okay? Capricorn. So anyhow, I do see someone here potentially getting pregnant in the next 6 months. So if you don't want to get pregnant, then don't. Be careful. But yeah, there's also a lot of stability here, Capricorn, a lot of grounded energy. And I see this being a success here. Like this is you manifesting something, especially I feel like my divine feminines, you guys are, especially if you're single, I feel like you're going to be manifesting new love. You're going to be manifesting a karmic reward. And there's also something here that I can see in regards to the roof over your head. Okay, it's going to be like a lot of you are working on manifesting the dream home. So leave a comment down below if you are. Say, I am manifesting my dream home, or my dream home is on its way to me. Yes, yes, claim that. And then if you are this like emperor type of person, you can just say, I am the emperor in my life. I am the emperor in my life. Amen. And so it is. Yes, Capricorn. So let's go ahead and do these angel messages for you. Sacred plan, Capricorn. This is all part of your sacred plan. You are on your highest path. Know that. Your angels want you to know that. Mother, Father, God, Capricorn, it's time for you to connect with Source. It's time for you to connect with the divine and to start practicing your spirituality again if you've lost touch with it, because there's a lot of power here. Okay, especially during the full moon eclipse, there's going to be a very important opportunity here for you to like do some sort of ritual that's going to liberate you and free you. Okay, it's like making peace, making amends, like clearing out the past, because there's a lot of negativity here that's going to be cleared out, but you can also clear it out. You understand? Like you can work with the universe and the divine to clear what naturally wants to leave, so that you can call in all this abundance even faster. Okay, so raise your vibration, Capricorn. Yes, your angels want you to work on your vibration. They want you to meditate, eat right, you know, breathe, do breath work, spend time outdoors, and go within and listen deeply whenever you're feeling overwhelmed, Capricorn. Your angels have messages that they want to deliver to you. So Capricorn, let's go ahead and pull a card from the new deck that I got the other day. Let's go ahead and see what oracle cards want to come out. Untwist. Interesting. A lot of you are healing your DNA. A lot of you are going to be doing cellular DNA, cellular memory healing, DNA reprogramming. A lot of you know how to do this stuff, or you're going to be learning how to do it in the next 6 months. Awesome stuff. Very powerful here. So you're going to be reshaping the DNA for your bloodline. A lot of you are going to be undoing a lot of the curses that have been placed on your bloodline, if you believe in that. And others of you, you're going to be activating your other, you know, your DNA, right? You're going through DNA activations. Earth magic, Capricorn. It's also going to be a powerful time during this full moon eclipse for you to do some earth magic, to work with herbs, with, you know, plants, with candles, and or doing some sort of earth magic, okay, earth rituals. So if you already know about that stuff and that's of interest to you, this is your confirmation that this, you know, don't let this full moon pass. And if you're watching this after the full moon, you can always do it during the new moon that's coming up, you know, at another point in time. But it's also time for you to ground down. Yeah, wow, lots of earth energy. Very important, Capricorn. You guys work with the earth element, that you anchor in your energy, that you ground your manifestations and the intentions that you're setting into Mother Gaia. So really honor her and work with her is what I'm getting. Integration. Wow, a lot of you are going through an integration. You are integrating the shadow and the light. You are picking up your pieces, okay, your lost pieces to you, and you're going to become whole and complete if you aren't already. So someone comment down below and say, I am whole and complete. I am whole and complete, okay? I am fully integrated and on my highest path. I am fully integrated and on my highest path. Someone comment that down below, and also comment if you would like, I am fully aligned with my highest math. I am fully aligned with my highest math. Yes, Capricorn, love this for you. Integration, beautiful. So you guys are going through major upgrades, major, you know, DNA upgrades. Yes. Alchemy, wow. Alchemy, you guys are going through this alchemical process at this time, integrating the masculine and the feminine parts of you, right? Mercury is showing up here. So someone here could have like lots of Mercury in their chart. So like Gemini, Virgo, and what else? Like I'm hearing mutable, so Sag and Pisces as well for some of you. But either way, this is very, very powerful stuff here. A lot of you have learned how to, you know, manifest through the power of your masculine and feminine energy. I'm hearing a lot of you are, some of you Capricorns might have like some sort of, I'm hearing something like that. I've never heard that in a reading. Oh, wow. I heard something about, yeah, you work, let's just say that you work with both polarities very well, okay? Divine matrix, wow, a lot of you are shifting into your highest path. You're shifting in to the new earth, the higher realms, the original blueprint of the earth, right? Not the dark matrix, the 3D matrix, the fear matrix. This is the original blueprint. You have the ability to tap in. So definitely consciously connect with Gaia, with the new earth, with your higher self, because that is what's available to you, not only on this full moon, but in the next 6 months. Okay, this is a major portal that we're all going through. You have the ability to shift onto your highest timeline, to shift onto the new earth, right? To be cleared out of lower timelines once and for all. So love that for you. Yes, you're on your way to bliss, a life of bliss, of happiness and joy. And there's a cute kitten, and the kitten is playing outdoors and dancing and running and stretching, right? So much fun. That's what I see coming in for you. Claim it. I'm about to live a life of bliss. I am living a life that's full of bliss. Yes, comment that in the comment section. Claim that message. And let's do one more. Why not? Ceremony. Okay, it's important that you do a ceremony. I'm hearing something about a seance, doing a circle, drum circle, cacao ceremony, ayahuasca, I don't know, candle magic, ritual, prayer. But a lot of you have the ability. You guys are high priestesses, right? That's what's at the center of your reading, Capricorn. You guys are powerful. A lot of you have these gifts and abilities. You're about to tap into them full force as you go through this full moon eclipse is what I'm getting. You guys are really going to be manifesting this. Especially I heard someone here has Capricorn and Cancer, or Capricorn and Taurus, or Capricorn and Scorpio, or Pluto in Cancer, or Pluto in Taurus, or something like that. I mean, I don't know like how old that would make you or what your age would be, but either way, okay, there's powerful energy here. There's I'm hearing wizard, witch, magician, high priestess. Okay, a lot of you are, you know, more than, I was gonna say empress, but I feel like you're like just like very like, I'm hearing witchy. A lot of you are witchy. This reading is so witchy, and I love it for you. Like, that's dope as heck. I love it. I love all this earth energy. I'm a Cancer sun, so, you know, and I have a lot of air, and so I really vibe with the earth element. Like, I love it. It's so, I get along with earth signs pretty well. So anyhow, Capricorn, let's go ahead and wrap it up, right? Let's do some spirit guide messages in regards to this eclipse. Your hard work is paying off. Full moon, oh, new moon in Capricorn, beautiful. Capricorn, this is all you, right? Your consistency, your discipline, your determination is paying off. Your spirit guides want you to know that. So don't feel like, you know, don't get, whenever you get overwhelmed, just think back on this reading, right? And know that your hard work is paying off. I'm hearing it's about to. Yes, someone comment down below. My hard work is paying off. My hard work is paying off huge dividends. My hard work is paying off by the boatload, okay? My ships are coming in. My ships are coming in. Balance spirituality and practicality. Balance spirituality and practicality, Capricorn. There's a need for you to start balancing your spiritual practice with your physical, tangible action taking, okay, in life, with, you know, going to work and running your business, or running, you know, or going to your jobs. Okay, it's time to have a spiritual practice, have a routine, really do that, because it's going to help you, right, with this alchemy here. It's helping you become the magician, become the high priestess in your life. Believe in the impossible. This is a great time for you to believe in the impossible, right? Blue moon here. I'm hearing, you know, once in a blue moon. So we are not going through, you know, it's not all the time that we get to go through this eclipse in Scorpio. So this lunar eclipse. So something to think about, right? And to take advantage of. Full moon again, surrender to the divine. Wow, lots of full moon energy here. You have 3 full moons. So my beautiful Cap, definitely Capricorns, surrender during this full moon. Release, release, release. I'm seeing someone doing some sort of like being in a trance and dancing and just like releasing with their eyes rolling back and clearing out all their shadow and like surrendering it to the earth. So that's powerful stuff right there. My beautiful Capricorns, if you enjoyed your reading, give the video a thumbs up. Be sure to comment down below. Let me know that you're a Capricorn. What's your Capricorn placement? I would love to know. I have Uranus in Capricorn and Neptune in Capricorn. I actually feel an affinity to those placements quite a bit. So anyway, I love you all so much. And thank you for being here. Be sure to check out your other signs, your other placements. Timestamps are in the description box so you can get a full picture and a detailed message of what's coming in for you, you know, after we shift through this beautiful eclipse, and also what's leaving you and what's not going to be, you know, in your life anymore, what's coming to an end. So I love you all so much. Thanks for being here, Caps, and welcome to the channel if you're new. Welcome, Aquarius. Okay, Aquas, let's go ahead and get into your reading. So we're going to look at what's being cleared out, what's coming to an end, what's no longer serving you, and what the full moon is clearing out at this time, okay, this eclipse. And then we're going to look at what's coming in the next 6 months from the full moon in Scorpio that we're currently going through all the way to the Taurus full moon in October of this year. Okay, beautiful. So, wow, you have the Death card here. Interesting. Wow. Whoa. Okay. What is going on, Aquarius? So this is going to be an interesting message. Take what resonates, take what's for you, leave what doesn't, leave what isn't. And let's go ahead and get the most out of it. So you guys have the Death card here. Okay. Libra. So I feel like in the last 6 months, a lot of you could have gone through an ending in your love life, in a relationship. Okay, something could have come to an end once and for all, right? That's just what I'm seeing, okay, like off the bat. And it's very straight to the point, Aquarius. So if you haven't gone through this, then that's okay. This could also be in a business. This could be in relationships in general. Some sort of relationship that meant a lot to you could have come to an end. Either you have Libra, or they could have been a Libra or had Libra in their chart, or this is simply referring, like I was saying, to a romantic relationship. Others of you, though, it's also colleagues, okay, or a divorce. So that's something that's, you know, finally going to be permanently cleared out of your life. I see it as being like a permanent thing is honestly what I'm feeling intuitively for many of you. There's been some sort of you trying to work towards something, you trying to create a new relationship with someone, you trying to either rebuild this broken relationship from the past. This is still the past energy, right, that we're looking at the moment. Or you trying to embark on a new relationship, right? Moving on with your life and trying to bring balance and, you know, justice and harmony and, you know, okay. A lot of you have tried talking it out with someone as well in the recent past and things just weren't working out for you. So interestingly enough, though, I see this coming to an end. I see all this, you know, like struggle in your love life, in your relationships, lack of justice, or you feeling like something wasn't fair, Aquarius. I see this finally, you know, really playing itself out here, and it could have already played itself out because this is the past energy. With the Knight of Pentacles, though, I do feel like a lot of you have been accomplishing a lot of success, but there's still something missing. There's something missing in your finances. There's something that you haven't really been able to manifest, and I feel like it could be with your 4th house. It's the home life, the family life, purchasing the home, buying a home, having children, okay, whatever it is, it's going to be different for all of you, but this is something that you feel like is missing and is very important to you. So that's kind of what is going to be really taking off now as you move through this eclipse. Whatever delays, challenges, blocks have been taking place, they're going to be cleared out once and for all. And you can actually now experience this in a big way because, wow, you have, oh my God, you have the 3 best cards in the deck right here. So as far as the minors, wait, are these minor arcanas? So anyway, Aquarius, Yeah, it's powerful stuff here. But just know that like before you shift into this, we're going to talk about what's coming in now in the next 6 months. There will be a little tower moment, right? This could be playing itself out now during the full moon or whenever you're watching this. And what is this about, Spirit? Yeah, okay, for some of you, it's relating to the home. For some of you, it's relating to family. For some of you, it's relating to, you know, what you consider your happiness and your abundance. But it's because things are being rebuilt, right? Now you get to rebuild this and really, you know, create the life that you want, my beautiful Aquarius. So there's something here for some of you about loss, or you feel like there's a loss or sense of loss, okay? Like something will never be gotten back or retrieved. For some of you, that is okay, right? You have to, I mean, you are moving forward, right? You will be. And that's what I'm seeing here in the next 6 months, especially in the first 2 months out of the 6 months. There's something here about rebuilding. Okay, some of you are relocating, moving into a new place, renting a home, buying a home. So that's really cool here because it's going to bring you a lot of happiness and fulfillment. Now, what I'm seeing here with this beautiful 10 of Pentacles in Jupiter is that there's a lot of abundance and expansion. Some of you are going to be receiving a reward, a blessing, a payout. Okay, this is money from an investment, from an insurance claim, from the bank, a loan, a government grant, or something like that. This is a big shift here that wants to happen for you, Aquarius. For some of you, it's like your job is going to offer you a long-term position here that's going to bring you what you truly want. For others of you, it's building this long-term, tangible 10-year plan type of thing, okay? And it could be a new job. It may be a new job, okay, for some of you, but it's like the dream job, right? So claim it if that's what you want. My dream job is here. I have my dream job. Or for my entrepreneurs, you can leave a comment down below saying, my business is thriving. My business is thriving, right? I am extremely abundant, prosperous, rich, wealthy, and healthy. I am extremely prosperous, rich, wealthy, healthy, and abundant. Something to that effect you can leave in the comment section, and that's your way of affirming this energy. For a lot of you, there's also travel in the next 6 months. I see there being long distance travel, not being afraid to spend your money. Some of you are going to be relocating, okay? Some of you are going to be picking up and moving overseas, or like to the other side of the country or out of state. And this is something that a lot of you may have been already working towards or wanting to manifest. So if this is you, definitely let me know in the comment section that you've been working on it, okay? Working on this move, relocating. But there's a justice energy that wants to come in. So things will work out in your favor. There's justice here. Something that was once unfair or you felt was unfair is going to now be resolved, right? And I feel like it's this delay that's been taking place in your life. The next 6 months, Aquarius, there's going to be a lot of fast action forward and movement. Yeah, Saturn wants to bring you a reward, a blessing, okay? This gift, it's because you've earned it. Your consistent work is going to pay off. Now, guys, this might happen at around September or October where it fully manifests for some of you, but just know that what you do now till then is what's going to really impact and dictate those results and how fast they come in. Because a lot of you, you're still working through some sort of ego identity issues, my beautiful Aquarius, surrounding your emotions. Okay, this is like something that's very much linked to your emotional self. Now, I don't know if it's like the way you show up in a relationship or the way you show up in your life in general, Aquarius, but you're like tearing down these walls, tearing down these guards. Okay, a lot of you have had your guards up and you feel like you always have to be a fighter and strong and stuff like that. And that's what's coming to an end. There's a lot of emotional healing, okay, that's taking place throughout this full moon. And this is major, major, major. There's a huge turning point for you in your love life, in your romantic life, and in relationships in general. 10 of Cups. You have, yeah, 210. So you have the 10 of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups, Aquarius. This is amazing, guys. Claim the reading. See, I claim all this abundance. I claim all of this abundance. Someone leave that in the comment section. Moon, yeah, the Moon card, okay? No more fears, no more illusions. This is a dream coming true, okay? Your 5th house and your 12th house energies, right? Coming together, emotional satisfaction and fulfillment. If you have children, there's happiness here with the kids. If you don't have children, that's okay. This is you just, you know, being very successful in an entrepreneurial endeavor, in your romantic life, okay? 5th house energy. Your entire 5th house is going to be blessed and abundant, okay, Aquarius? Wow, this is beautiful and powerful. Wow, Capricorn energy here with the 10 of Wands. There's so much success here in all your endeavors. This is what's coming in the next 6 months, okay? You guys have gone through the ringer, Aquarius. A lot of you have been through hell and back, or that's what it's felt like. And now it's like you're freeing yourself, okay? You're taking advantage of this eclipse. You're taking advantage of the energies in general, whether you know it or not, whether you're consciously doing it or not. Okay, if you are consciously doing it, then it's even better. You're going to go even further and achieve greater heights, frequencies, right, of reality. Okay, octaves of vibration, of frequency and reality. Okay, so I love this for you. This is amazing, Aquarius. A lot of you have really earned this. Affection, okay? It's a great time also to do a lot of self-love, healing work, affirmation, things like that, practicing self-love and doing a lot of mirror work, shadow work, okay, during this full moon. I'm hearing all throughout the retrograde. Number 12, yeah, the way you communicate with yourself. Something here needs to come to an end. Something is going to be, you know, cleared out once and for all. This is like that, like shadow of yours. Yep. You're going to be accepting it, loving it, nurturing yourself, no longer being hard on yourself, hiding those parts of yourself. And that 10 of Cups for a lot of you is the self-love journey, especially if you're single. And I feel like as a result, like sometime in the next 6 months, you can experience a successful relationship for some of you. Not everyone's going to be in a relationship, right? But wow, there is a lot of happiness here and wholeness and completion. Yes, whole and completion. Aquarius, wow, this is your card here. So especially if you have Virgo, but also this is two people coming in together. I'm hearing twin flame. So some of you are in a twin flame, or you're about to come into sacred union, okay, in the next 6 months. That's amazing. Someone else had that message. I can't remember who, but whoever this is for, okay, I feel like this is a beautiful, beautiful energy here that wants to come in for you. I'm hearing as above, so below. I'm hearing on earth as it is in heaven. So this is like your 5D. I feel like you guys have been in sacred union already with your twin flame or a soulmate in the higher realms, and now it's anchoring into your physical reality. Okay, so that's amazing. A lot of you are moving towards the age of Aquarius, age of abundance, and that's what's here already for all of us. But you guys are going to be going through a major shift, Aquarius, whoever I'm reading for. So if that is you, smash the like button, leave a comment, say I am that I am. Okay, that's your way of claiming it, affirming it, and manifesting it, because there's a portal here for you guys. Like you guys are going through something really powerful. And I want to know why. I wish I knew why, like as far as the astrology. Oh, wow. Masculine and feminine. Yeah, this is from the new deck. But yeah, masculine and feminine, a lot of you are coming into sacred union. Your masculine and feminine within self is also coming into sacred union. So a lot of you are integrating the shadow. A lot of you are have done the spiritual work, and you're going to continue to do the spiritual, soul healing and all that in order to be whole and complete within yourselves. Because some of you, I'm getting heavy self-love energy. It's like you're not really interested in being in a twin flame connection with, your twin, even if you know your twin. You're more focused on, the healing part now of things. Others of you are focusing on both, right? Light as matter. Wow, light as matter. Yeah, this is you guys becoming a lot lighter, okay? Really shifting and clearing out the density, right? Freeing yourselves from the dense life, whether it's food, thoughts, or behaviors, okay? It's like you're shifting into the new earth. A lot of you are Aquarius. I always get these kind of messages with you. This is you realizing that all matter is light vibrating at a different frequency, right? And so it's about you shifting your frequency so that you can start perceiving the new earth that's already here, right? That's already existing, that we just have to all, consciously move into. And we are, okay? And then some people who don't have that ability will be, following later on, okay, down the line, right? And slowly raising their vibrations. But nature gems, wow, there's something about going out into nature at this time, okay? Go out for a stroll, a nature walk, and go pick up and collect different items like leaves and acorns and rocks and different things, okay? Aquarius, there's something here about being childlike and really connecting with Gaia, okay? Unseen, that's going to be really healing. There's a lot that a lot of you sometimes see, Aquarius. Like you guys may be, during this eclipse, you may be having these dreams. You may be seeing shadow figures or different things or spirits. Like the veil is really thin for a lot of you. And so that's a good sign that you know, things are shifting, that you are awakening more and more to your true power and the truth of creation. Ground down, okay? It's time to ground in into Gaia, okay? Ground your your Earth Star chakra, your root chakra, your Earth Star chakra into Mother Gaia. It's time to align your energy and really reconnect when you get a chance. Some of you need this grounding energy, okay? Heal and shine. Yes, that's the second time I saw this for you. Heal and shine. So a lot of you are going to be shining bright in the next 6 months. A lot of you have been going through major healing, and now is your time to shine, Aquarius. So claim it. Now is my time to shine. Someone leave that in the comment section. Now is my time to shine. Amen. Love that for you. Okay. Let's do some messages from your spirit guides. What do they want you to know about this eclipse? And at this time, wow, a new start is coming. A new start is coming, Aquarius. Yes. Wow, it's a new financial future. Abundant life is coming in for you. Love, success. I mean, you guys have one of the best readings. I forgot who else had two 10 of, someone had like a 10 of Pentacles and a 10 of Wands, but you guys have the Pentacles, the Wands, and the Cups. So step out of your comfort zone. I'm hearing 10s across the board, 10, 10, 10, triple threat. Okay, I'm hearing like just happiness all around. Step out of your comfort zone, North Node energy, okay, Aquarius? Like this is the time for you to shift onto your highest path. It's time for you to break away from karmic cycles, patterns, from comfort zones, safety nets, and to really step into your full potential. So what's your North Node? Let me know in the comment section. What's your North Node, right? Whatever your North Node is, it's time to really align with it, okay? In the next 6 months, as we move through this eclipse portal to the full moon in Taurus. Okay, beautiful for you. So let's go ahead and see what messages we have from your angels. What do your angels want you to know? Self-acceptance. It's very important that you work on loving yourselves and accepting yourselves before you get involved with anyone else or try to take your current relationship to the next level. Because a lot of you, what you've done is that you had something that ended really quickly, or like it could have been something that ended over a long period of time, but then something else came in and started quickly, almost like you got under someone to get over the last person who meant a lot to you. It's time for you to heal that past relationship, but because you're loving yourself and healing yourself. That way you can give the new person what they deserve, or any new person if you're single, right? It's just about you being whole and complete. A lot of you, I feel like, are on this self-love journey. Whoever I'm reading for, you guys are really focusing on living this like solitary life for some of you, where it's all about manifesting your reality and knowing, because it's like a lot of you have gone through a lot of spiritual awakenings is what I'm getting. You've gone through dark nights of the soul. You've been through all kinds of different relationships, or you've already met like your twin and you're in separation. And so, for some of you, you feel like you and your twin won't really come into union. Like it's just what it is. So composure, right? Composure, Aquarius. It's important that moving through this time and as you navigate the eclipse, and not just the eclipse, but the next 6 months, that you guys are meditating or grounding your energy or having quiet time. And that when you move through life's challenges or obstacles, or someone tries to challenge you, that you guys remain composed, that you guys shine your light, that you're anchored. Work with crystals. A lot of you need to start working with crystals or carrying them on you if you don't already have that as part of your practice. Okay, my beautiful Aquarius. So I love you all so much. If you are an Aquarius, let me know in the comment section. Are you an Aquarius Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars? Where do you have your Aquarius placement? I would love to know. Be sure to smash the like button and also check out your other signs for a full picture of what's coming in the next 6 months for you. I hope you enjoy these predictions, you guys. I really wanted to get these out for you, and I'm really grateful to be doing these for you. I felt really called to do them because I just felt like this is such a powerful time. And, between everything that's happening astrologically, like I felt really guided to do this. So anyhow, I love you all so much, and I'll see you on the next one. Welcome, Pisces. Pisces, let's go ahead and get into it, okay? All right, Pisces, let's go ahead and get into it. Welcome. So Pisces, we're going to look at the last 3 to 6 months, what's coming to an end, what's being cleared out at this time during the full moon eclipse. Okay, what's no longer going to be playing itself out, what's no longer serving, what's being released. And then we're going to look at what's coming in the next 6 months for you from this full moon in Scorpio to the full moon in Taurus. So it's all about this cycle that we are entering, my beautiful Pisces. Okay, this is going to be for Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars. North Node may resonate as well. Okay, Venus and Mars may resonate as well. Interesting. Okay, so let's just honor that. Pisces, this is kind of crazy, but I'm going to honor these cards, okay? It's giving like, wow, 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 wow. Yeah, major shift. Wow. So let's talk about it, Pisces. So in the recent past, okay, there's been a lot of heartache, a lot of pain, a lot of disappointment. Sagittarius, Aries, interesting, and Taurus. So Pisces, you could have these in your chart. You could have Aries, Sag, or Taurus, okay? Take the messages that are for you, leave the ones that aren't. A lot of you could also have Cancer or Scorpio in your chart. But what I'm getting is that especially if you have Aries with the water placement, like combination, that there's been a lot of heartache or disappointment surrounding a past love or relationship. Okay, if you have Sagittarius, there's been, you know, this feeling of like you need to stand up for yourself and fight for what you deserve. But it's like almost like you try, okay, yeah, I feel like a lot of you have been setting boundaries. I feel like a lot of you have tried to like do, okay, what you can in your lives to cut out the BS. Okay, cut out what isn't serving you. So that's a beautiful energy. I feel like a lot of you have moved away from toxic relationships from the past. A lot of you have been moving away in the recent past from, you know, people or situations that are no longer serving you. Some of you are moving away from like an Aries or water sign, okay, type of person. Some of you could have Sag with an air placement, but interestingly enough, like something wanted to come up or like come back into your life. Like this could be someone trying to come back around, or a situation at work or an endeavor. And Pisces, this is you like, okay, yeah, stability. For some of you, it's a stability thing. For some of you in the recent past, you've decided to like embark on a new path, or go like embark on something that you once started or but never finished, or just go on like a new journey with your finances or your money. Okay, Pisces, by the way, I'm a little bit drained, not drained, but just like, you know, it's a lot of readings here in this video, so just bear with me. But basically, what I'm also seeing is that this is something that has recently transpired before the full moon eclipse, right? Where you decided to, Eight of Wands, start something and embark towards a certain path with your finances, with your living situation. And so this is awesome because I feel like it's what's leading up to what's coming in. So in a way, for a lot of you, what's coming to an end is more so the grieving part, the healing, the emotional loss of something, the end of a relationship, things like that. But really I see more of this being like you've been very conscious, okay, Pisces, of something here in your life. It's like you're consciously creating, you're consciously shifting. It's like you know that it's your time to ascend and create a better reality for yourself, okay, while here on earth. So I love this for you. Okay, lots of diplomacy, lots of problem solving, lots of speaking your truth and standing for what you believe in, but also showing that you've actually learned your lessons. So that's awesome. I guess a lot of you have really dealt with some sort of heartbreak and heartache, and the full moon is clearing that out for you. Okay, it's time to move forward, whether you want that same relationship or not, okay, or a new one, or to be single, right? It's like you get this new opportunity to leave the past in the past. So with the Page of Wands and the Mercury energy, a lot of you want to relocate or travel, or you may be relocating or traveling either for work or, you know, for someone else. But whatever the case may be, that's what I kind of see you moving towards in the next 6 months. I see you guys feeling really good though, Pisces. Like you guys are going to be feeling really passionate, fun, playful, and really enjoying yourselves in the next 6 months. So that's amazing. I love this for you. Don't be afraid to communicate. Don't be afraid to speak your truth. Don't be afraid to use your voice and your communication skills. A lot of you are going to be going through major health, healing, okay, in your health issues. And you're going to be feeling really good, lots of vitality and energy. Okay, don't be afraid to write. A lot of you are going to be doing journaling. It's going to be a great time around the full moon to do journaling, writing, creative writing, even just in the next 6 months, okay? Manifesting what it is that you want. The Sun card is here at the bottom. And then you have the Four of Wands. Let's honor these. Let's honor these. I'm getting that this is something that once brought you a lot of pain and disappointment. Three of Swords, okay? It could have been a third-party situation. You could have been involved in some sort of disappointment in a love situation or argument. I feel like that's what's going to be healed, okay, for many of you. And it's going to be different for some of you. You're going to be healing the actual relationship, and others of you are just going to be healing the fact that it's over and moving on. So you have this Ace of Cups here. There's a new beginning coming in for you in the next 6 months. That's what this full moon in Scorpio is, you know, bringing in as a result of what's being cleared out here. Aries and Scorpio, yeah. So there's also like more Aries with water. So that could be you or that could be someone else, like Pisces with Aries. You know, that's just a specific message. But either way, there's a new beginning and a rebirth for all of you, surrounding your love life, surrounding a wish fulfillment as well, right? A business, a job, an opportunity with a contract, okay, living situation. There's just happiness all over this reading. Lots of joy. Three of Cups. Lots of dating and being single, okay? With the Scorpio energy, I do see there being some sort of sexual, you know, like activity here and behavior, but just enjoy it, Pisces, and have fun. But for others of you, it's not going to be as a single person. It's going to be with a specific person and the love of your life, or someone that you have a lot of feelings for. And there's something here about relocating, you know, merging together with the person, but not before you guys wine and dine and travel and indulge in one another. It's like Pisces, it's like you really have someone on your mind, and it's like a lot of you, or if you don't yet, you're going to be. And so I feel like over the summer, there's going to be a rekindling for many of you, or it's going to be a new love or a new relationship that wants to come in. But with this new love and relationship, a lot of you will be building a business, you know, merging finances, resources, living with the person, going half and half on bills and things like that, or purchasing a home, buying a home. If you're already in a relationship, it's like taking your relationship to the next level, or literally going into business with someone, right? Building a business with someone. Others of you, this is like a new job opportunity that you're moving towards in the next 6 months, like a new lifestyle, apprenticeship, okay, mentorship program, learning more. Either way, Pisces, whatever this is, it's bringing you the stability that you want, the lifestyle that you want. It's going to bring you the material gains that you want, right? The ability to live a certain life, to, you know, indulge in the finer things. So I love that for you. Someone leave a comment down below and say, I am living my best life. Okay, I am shifting onto my highest path. Okay, someone also leave a comment down below and say, the love of my life is here. The love of my life is coming in now. Okay, or I am ready for the love of my life. I am ready to be with the love of my life, or my twin flame, or whatever it is, because there's a lot of union here. Yeah, let's talk about what's coming in, okay? You have the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Wands. This is amazing. This is success and happiness in all areas of your life. Wish fulfillment, not just in finances and career and work, but in romantic relationship, in family dynamics, your living situation. Wow, Pisces, claim it. Be like, I claim, or just say, I am ready, or no, you should wait, leave a comment down below saying, I claim my abundance in all forms. Okay, I claim my abundance in all forms. I am living a life of infinite abundance. Okay, someone leave a comment. With the Four of Wands, this is harmony and healing and satisfaction in the home, in the family life, with a significant other, romantic relationship, at work. Some of you are going to be working from home, working remotely. Okay. Pisces energy, Pisces moon for some of you, Leo energy, moon in Leo, something like that, Cancer energy. There's a lot of happiness here. Yeah, this is long-lasting happiness, long-term success. It's going to be slower moving for some of you, but it is going to lead you where you want to be. I'm hearing that come Scorpio season, you're going to be fully embodied in this new life, in this new world, this new reality. And when you look back, you're going to be like, oh my God, Lena was right. You're going to be like, girl, you were right. And I'm going to be like, oh my God, I told you. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to be like, I'm so happy for you. No, really though. Like whoever this is for, this is amazing, right? I feel like it's for most of you, right? It's for anyone who wants to claim it, right? I'm here to co-create with you. So there's a lot of success here in an entrepreneurial endeavor, but it's more so your fifth house in general. So this 10 of Wands is referring to the fifth house of love, of children, you know, romantic partnership, but also business partnership, entrepreneurial endeavors, creative projects. For some of you, this could be becoming a manager, a boss, having more leadership position at work, okay, shining really bright and being recognized. Beautiful. I love this for you. What else? Okay, so in the next 6 months, I'm seeing a lot of happiness here, like the Sun card, right? With the water energy and the number 6. So health and wellness, healing, lots of sunshine, spending time outdoors with with your kids, with the children, or your significant other who could be like your best friend. And this is you guys going out and playing together. Someone could have Leo in their chart or fire in their chart with water and Virgo. Okay, so it's going to be different for all of you. Take the signs that apply, leave the ones that don't. Maybe it's an Aries with the Virgo, or Pisces in the Virgo, or Scorpio with Virgo, you know, something like that. So take it as you will. It could be Leo with Scorpio, right? So it's like water and fire and then Virgo, okay? So it's very specific. If it's a relationship, you'll know. But also, this is just, to me, like I said, it's major healing, health issues being resolved. What else? Just like playfulness, like happiness, right? Pisces, that's amazing. I love it. High vibrational life, okay? So let's go ahead and do some of these oracle cards from my new deck, okay? Yay. Dance. Okay, it's time to dance. Go out and dance. Yes, try to do a full moon dance, or around the full moon, or sometime around the full moon. Like, don't be afraid to dance, but also in general. Okay, I'm hearing that in the next 6 months, like, dance is really important for you. I'm hearing that if you want to connect with a significant other, dance is a way that you guys can really reconnect or connect. Okay, La Luna. Okay, the full moon is going to really help you, support you. But in general, the moon, the lunar cycles, connecting with grandma moon, okay, or whatever you, mother moon, or whatever you can consider her. But this is working with the lunar cycles, okay? Some of you, you're going to be connecting with the real moon, okay? With the original moon, the 5D moon, not the hijacked moon. So anyhow, masculine and feminine, okay, Pisces? Beautiful. Yeah, Pisces, you're ruled by the moon, huh? So let me go back to this. This is you really connecting with the moon, with the water element, with the divine feminine goddess within yourself. Okay, whether you're a man or a woman, it does not matter. Okay, masculine and feminine, like I was saying, it's integrating your polarities, both of your energies, and being fully integrated, whole and complete, so that now you can be with your divine counterpart, okay? I do feel like twin flame here, okay? The sun and the moon coming together. So that's interesting. I feel like you and this person are kind of opposites. Like for some of you, you're polar opposites. Like if your person is like, let's say a fire sign, then you would be like a water sign. Wait, what? Yeah, like, so you would be like a Pisces sun with like a Leo sun, or like they could be, you know, a Pisces moon and you're like a Leo moon, or even like a Pisces moon with like a Gemini moon. Okay, something like that, where it's like masculine and feminine, right? It's very like polarized like that, but at the same time, it can kind of work, like, you know, it can work. So I don't know. Hello Void, though, this card wants to come out here. Hello Void. Yeah, it's time to really embrace the stillness, the oneness, the darkness, okay? The uncertainty of certain things. And, you know, for some of you, it's going to be like spending time with the lights off in your room and connecting to the silence. Okay, I'm also hearing like binaural beats. Listening to certain frequencies is going to be of service, but this is you guys really healing yourselves and embracing the womb, okay? The darkness, the mother's womb, the cosmic womb of creation, right? It's like going through the darkness before you manifest this, you bring, you know, birth life into creation, or birth this creation into your life, whatever it is you're manifesting. Yeah, unalone. A lot of you are going to eventually start feeling unalone. Like maybe some of you have felt like you've been really alone in life, or you don't have anyone in your corner, or you wish that you had, you know, someone to love you, or whatever the case may be. This is, you know, you becoming very content and satisfied within yourself. But for many of you, I do feel like you're just going to feel unalone. Like you're going to meet someone, or you're going to be with someone sometime in the next 6 months, whether you're already with them or not. Okay, if you're with them and you're feeling lonely, this is the relationship getting a lot better. Okay, Pisces. But this is just, and maybe you're in a happy relationship right now, Pisces. This is you in the next 6 months, just knowing that you're not alone, knowing that this person's in your corner, that this person is your teammate. Okay, so take that as you will. Beautiful energy. I feel like I can pull from this deck all day long. Let's go ahead and do your angel messages. Your manifestations are coming in, Pisces. I almost said Aries. Yeah, especially if you have Aries, Pisces in your chart. Okay, Aries with Pisces. Yeah, but also for all of you, your manifestations are coming in. The universe has heard your prayer, your calls, okay, your desires. And you can expect something big to come in, whatever it is, right? You guys have 10 of Cups, 10 of Wands, 4 of Wands, the Sun, happiness, abundance in all forms. Forgiveness and understanding is going to be really key here. A lot of you are needing to forgive a past, forgive an ex, forgive a situation that didn't work out, potentially with the Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or an Aries. Yeah, it's time. It's time to free yourself. Okay, Pisces, like to make amends. Some of you have been, you know, living in the past or just like not really healing the situation. So it's going to be different for all of you. Say yes. Say yes. Wow. Some of you are going to be saying yes, either to this love situation that needs to be healed, or a brand new person, or yourself. Okay. You're going to know what it is. Like if you have been, whatever, you know, you're thinking about or you're desiring, go for it. Say yes. Ask and receive. Yeah, call upon the universe and your angels for support. Your angels have your back. They're communicating, Pisces, and they want you to know that all is well. They want you to know that you will be given the support that is required, okay? That is, you know, for you to manifest this desired outcome. So definitely lean on them, go within, pray, and just like really call for divine assistance. But also don't forget to do your affirmations and manifest the life that you want and the outcomes that you want. And sometimes that's easier said than done, because a lot of times we feel like powerless because we feel like, you know, it depends on the other person, right? And it's like, so we feel like, you know, we have to go outside of ourselves and be like, universe, can you help me please, or like support me? But it's easy to fall into that because you can feel powerless in a situation when the other person isn't reciprocating or giving you what you deserve, right? So this is kind of reminding you that even though there is another person, remember that they are a mirror of you. They are a reflection. Everyone is. Everyone's kind of mirroring one another, right? So with that being said, do some affirmation like, my twin flame is here, right? I am in sacred union, or I have a loving, healthy relationship, or, you know, you think about your person and say, me and so person are, you know, fully in harmony or whatever. And even if you're arguing and fighting, you have, you know, it's like you creating this into your reality. It's like, yes, we have that ability and that power. And like I said, it's a lot of times it's easier said than done, because when we're dealing with the person in the moment and they're acting a certain way, it can be hard to feel like we have power over the situation. Sometimes it's easier to run or give up, but really, like, Spirit is saying, and this is honestly a message for me too. And, you know, like, I don't know, I have Saturn in Pisces. Maybe that's, you know, that's my struggle and stuff like that. So maybe I you know, I needed to hear that. But this is for Pisces, regardless of your placement, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars, there's power in that as well. Like sometimes we feel like we'd be infringing on someone else's freedom, but remember, like, each person has their own reality. Like your person has their own reality and you have your own reality. Even though you're coming together, you still have your own individual realities. Okay. And so you're very much able to create, and your reality as in what you're getting from the other person is very much based on your inner world. It's a little bit out there, right? It gets out there. But if you resonated, then awesome. That was for you. Love you so much. Leave a comment, say, I resonated. That'll let me know that you resonated with what I just said. I love you guys so much. So let's go ahead and do the spirit guide messages, Pisces. Whew. Oh, Pisces. Okay, a time to give rather than take. Yeah, it's a time to give. Okay, it doesn't just have to be financially. This could be through affection, love, support, you know, care. It's time to give, especially to those who have been there for you or have had your back. Luck is on your side, Pisces. Luck is on your side. Interesting. Yeah, when it comes to this, everything. in the next 6 months especially. Okay, be bold and make the first move. Yeah, some of you are needing to like step up to the plate and like go for what it is you want, Pisces. Like, don't expect someone to come for you. Like I said, you are the creator, right? And step into your creator power. Like, both parties need to be creating, because if we're like living in this woe is me, oh my god, drama, pain, you know, conflict, then we're not really consciously creating, right? In that situation, we're creating more negativity. But if both parties are consciously manifesting like union and happiness, then it's actually, it's like, wow, it's, imagine that. Imagine that both parties are blocking all negative thoughts from their heads because they've done the work. That's amazing, right? Look at the bigger picture. But Pisces, you know, a lot of you might be single. So this is most importantly for you, regardless if you're single, dating, or whatever. It's like for you to be in this state of conscious co-creation, okay? And like doing self-love and like knowing your worth and like just like building your self-esteem and building your image, you know, with your third eye, you know, the image of yourself that you have with the universe. Because right, oh my god, this is a powerful reading. I'm like channeling right now and I needed to hear that as well. Oh my god, powerful stuff, you guys. So look at the bigger picture, Pisces. It's time to take a step back, especially if you have like Sagittarius in your chart. Some of you may have been getting caught up in the day-to-day, in your task, and the like mundane things of life, you know, the certain things that, you know, aren't really like yeah, like some of you might be very focused on the now, which is wonderful, but like spirit wants you during this full moon to like zoom out and think about, like, realign yourself with like your long-term plan, what you truly want down the line, okay, in your future present moments, so that you can consciously work towards it now, okay? Love that for you. Let's go ahead and do a star family message for the Pisceans. Star family message. What do your star family want to communicate to you? Lifting the veil, questioning everything, anything on the line must go. Yeah, Pisces, someone else had this. I don't remember who it was, but you guys are going through a major awakening right now. I'm hearing part 2, part 3, part 4 of your spiritual awakening. It's a time to question everything, okay? Question things in life, in the society, in the world we live in, the systems that we have, okay? Be curious, go online, search things, start, you know, looking in the shadow, okay? This full moon in Scorpio along with the South Node in Scorpio is a great time to do this. So in the next 6 months, the veil is going to be lifted, not just from you, but from everyone, but especially you, right? The moon, the 12th house, you know, all of that, right? So there's a lot here that's happening for you. So don't be afraid, because like the card says, anything on the line must go. So like your star family wants you to know that, you know, you are literally shifting, you're transforming, and you're removing the veil of illusion, okay, of fear, of ego, of doubt, whatever. And you're shifting into a reality that's one that you've created, that's aligned with love and abundance and light and happiness. And yes, it's going to take conscious effort to make this happen, but at the same time, it can be effortless. Okay, like, you know, like it's that balance, right? It's that masculine with the feminine. It's the doing the work, but also receiving and allowing and just being, okay? So big picture thinking, Pleiades energy, visionary, inspired ideas. So a lot of you are Pleiadian starseeds, okay? I'm hearing, oh my God, I heard something from the Gaia app. I forgot what it's called. Oh, excuse me. You guys are I'm so sorry. You guys are Pleiades starseeds, okay? And so you guys are here to carry out the divine plan. You guys, a lot of you are here to carry out this mission, okay, to bring heaven on earth. And so keep on doing what it is that you feel called to do, guided to do. A lot of you are going to be freeing yourselves from like the 3D matrix and creating like this life of freedom and abundance, so that you can carry out your soul's work, your mission work here on earth. And you have a lot of ideas. A lot of you are visionaries, Pisces. Go for what it is that you want. Start really thinking about the long term, the bigger picture outside of just you. Okay, think about the collective and what kind of world you want to see, because a lot of you are dreamers, a lot of you are visualizers, and your third eyes are very open. So some of you might feel like, I have no money, like I don't have any abilities to create anything in the world and make any big change. But the thing is that we're brought here to visualize. A lot of us have been brought here to anchor in these realities. That's where our power lies, right? So do what you can with what you got. Okay, do your part and know that we're all in this together and everyone is very important when it comes to the whole ascension, okay, journey. Okay, my star seeds, my light workers and chosen. So if you resonate, that was for you. Someone leave a comment, say I am chosen, or I am a star seed, or I am a light worker, to show me that you resonated with that message and that, you know, it hit the spot, or like it sparked something in you, because someone needed to hear that, right? So I love you all so much, my beautiful Pisces. If you enjoyed the reading, give the video a thumbs up. Leave a comment down below if you would like to let me know what placement you have. Okay, where's your Pisces placement? Is it a Pisces sun, Pisces moon, rising, Venus, Mars? I would love to know. North node, what is it? Oh my God, share. I would love to know. Mine is Saturn in Pisces. So anyhow, Pisces, I love you all, and be sure to check out your other signs. Okay, timestamps are in the description box, and I'll see you very soon. Welcome, Aries. Okay, Aries, let's go ahead and get into it. So Aries, sun, moon, and rising, this is for you. Aries, Venus, Aries, Mars in Aries, and North node in Aries may resonate with this as well. So let's go ahead and look at what's going on here, okay? Whoa. Oh my gosh, beautiful. Okay, Aries. Interesting. Wow, you have a lot of messages. Okay, Aries. Oh, I love this for you. Lots of powerful stuff. So first, we're going to talk about what's being cleared out during this full moon, what's come full circle, what's, you know, going to be like released from your life, okay, during this full moon in Scorpio. And then we're going to talk about what wants to come in the next 6 months from this full moon in Scorpio to the full moon in Taurus in October of 2022. So a 6-month period. So first, let's talk about this energy here that's being cleared. So like a lot of you have been really conflicted and stuck when it comes to making a decision in your life, right? You've been waiting on either a decision to come in your favor, or you've been waiting like on someone else to make a decision, or for yourself to make a decision and figure out exactly where you want to go. Yeah, surrounding your 5th house, relationships, romantic life, family life for some of you if you have kids, but also in a business, in an entrepreneurial endeavor. Okay, wanting to become independent and become your own boss. But for many of you, it is romantically, right? It's you trying to make a decision here. Something about your 5th house. Some of you have Leo in your chart, okay? Mars energy, yeah. Some of you could have heavy, well, you could be an Aries rising, like heavy Mars energy. So like Mars ruler, you could have Mars in Scorpio, but you could also have a Scorpio placement somewhere as well. And so Aries, like regardless of the placement, right, this is you guys moving away from any unhealed situations surrounding like your I'm hearing your reputation, but also with the 6 of Swords here, this is showing me that there's been a lot of like you guys have been working a lot, or being really like hardworking, or not having time to rest as much. Some of you have maybe tried, but it's been delayed. And so now what's going to come in is this ability to rest, to enjoy your life, to relax a little bit more, and to also restore your reputation amongst your peers, your friends, your family, your colleagues, your coworkers. Okay, a lot of you have felt like people, you know, don't take you seriously or something like that, Aries, like certain people. So it's going to be all of that's leaving you as well. But you've been going through a questing, right? You've been in this process of going into hermit mode, going within, quietly dealing with a lot of your issues, quietly trying to figure out what do you want to do. For some of you, it's with an Aquarius or a Taurus. And for others of you, it's around, or Virgo. And for others of you, it's this twin flame or soulmate connection. Others of you, though, it has to do with something that you're doing with a team, a group at work, collaborating, something about humanitarianism. A lot of you have been waiting and waiting and waiting for something to come in, okay? I'm hearing GCR, so take that as you will. And so Pisces, Gemini energy here with the High Priestess. Yeah, a lot of you could have Pisces in your chart, Gemini in your chart, moon. I'm hearing moon placement for some of you, sun, moon, rising, especially. You guys are high priestesses. You guys have gifts and abilities. You guys are very psychic, very, you're able to alchemize yeah, things very with ease. You're able to bring in and anchor things down from higher dimensions and higher realms, thoughts, dreams, realities, okay, manifestations into your physical realm. And that's exactly what you've been doing. And that's what's taking place now during this eclipse, Aries. Okay, Aries, yes, yes. If you're tuning in, this is meant for you is what I'm hearing. If you're seeing this message, it is for you. Claim it. I am manifesting. Leave it in the comment section. I am manifesting all of my goals and dreams with ease and grace. I am manifesting all of my goals and dreams with ease and grace. I'm fully anchored onto my highest path. Comment that in the comment section. I am fully anchored on my highest path. I am ascending into 5D. I am ascending into 5D Earth if that's what you want. Or I am on my spiritual ascension. Yeah. Okay, love it. That's what I'm seeing here. You are breaking free once and for all. This eclipse is really supporting you. Okay, yeah, you have this beautiful Chariot. So in the next 6 months, you guys are moving away from toxicity, from pain, from confusion, disappointment, stagnation. Okay, if you've been feeling like things are stuck, moving slow, you're like, what's going on? Things are going to pick up. Okay, it's off to the races. You're going to be gaining control back in your life. The Chariot, you know, okay, when it comes to work, when it comes to finances, when it comes to career, when it comes to all areas of your life, your spiritual practice, right, Aries? Yeah. This is you, Aries. You came out with the 10 of Wands. So this is you being very successful. Okay, claim this success. Someone leave a comment, say, I am successful. I claim my success. Yes, Aries, you are becoming your own boss, entrepreneur, independent, autonomous, not depending on some, you know, others for certain things anymore. This is you in the next 6 months being like fully, you know, embodied in your power, okay? And you're moving towards this. You're moving towards success in all areas. I'm hearing especially in work, business, career, job, money, Mercury. A lot of you are relocating. You're moving, and this is going to bring you a lot of happiness. It's going to bring you the lifestyle that you want, the life that you want, the type of home you want, apartment that you want, right? It's going to allow you to now live a life where you're socializing more with the type of people you want to be around that are going to, you know, that are kind of vibrating the way you are, or like-minded people. Lots of sunshine I'm getting as well. So some of you might be relocating to a tropical climate or a sunny place. There's lots of like healing here as well with any health issues, lots of energy, vitality, going out with friends, playing. If you're like in a relationship, Aries, and this is your relationship, thriving. Okay, you guys will be thriving together. Something about children. If you have children, there's lots of happiness here as well. Okay. In the next 6 months, so there's a major shift, a major shift. Jupiter is going to be rewarding you with something big, Aries. Especially for, I'm hearing, yeah, especially, yep. So this is in the home, happy life, new home, purchasing a home, buying a home. For some of you, it's just moving into a new place. Yeah, Sagittarius twice, Jupiter energy. Okay, a lot of you are going to be traveling or you're relocating, okay? And this is going to bring you the happiness that you want. You've been praying for this. You've been manifesting this. Okay, it's going to come in. It's been delayed. It's going to come in. Okay, happiness, wish fulfillment, Sagittarius. Someone could have Sag in their chart. But there's also lots of happiness. Like if this is a romantic relationship, this could be like a Sagittarius, Aquarius type person with like a Cancer or a water sign, or you could both have similar energies as well, is what I'm getting. But there's the 10 of Cups here. Lots of happiness and wish fulfillment with a Capricorn energy, long-term wealth and stability. So you will be manifesting this. Someone leave a comment if that's what you want. I'm manifesting the love of my life along with our generational wealth and legacy, or I am manifesting my dynasty. I am manifesting my estate. Okay, I am, you know, so grateful now that I have my estate and my dream life. Okay. Yeah, a lot of you are going to be estate planning. You're going to be setting up trust. You're going to be, you know, moving all your LLCs into your trust. This is amazing. With the star energy here, it's like your wishes are being fulfilled. Your spirit guides and your star family are going to be granting you a wish. I'm hearing fairy godmother. I'm hearing earth angels. I'm hearing happy home, happy wife, happy life. Okay, I'm hearing all these different things. I'm hearing... I don't know why am I hearing all that? Yeah. Wow. You have Gemini energy on the floor, Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. Wow. And fire. So Aries, Leo, and Sag. Yeah, like whatever you're embarking on, a lot of you Geminis, if you have Gemini in your chart, okay, Aries. But in general, you're going to be going back to school or learning how to make money or learning how to manifest the type of lifestyle that you want. the caliber of, you know, something in your life, okay, that you want. For many of you, you're embarking on a new endeavor with the Eight of Wands. Okay, this is something that you once started but maybe never finished or pursued or have been trying to, you know, manifest into your life. I see it really taking off. I see you, Aries, really creating this now. For some of you, it can be a relationship. For some of you, it's a dating life. For some of you, it's getting back out there. It's going to be different for all of you, but it's the third house. And the third house is a lot of things, right? It's siblings, it's relationships, it's dating, but it's also creativity, communication, work, travel, foreign exchange market, investing, okay, in money markets, not so much the stock market, but yeah, e-com, okay? So this is you pursuing something that you really wanted, social media, being a teacher, a spiritual guide, okay? It's gonna be different for all of you, Aries, but either way, it could be at work, it could be anything like that. Okay, there is a rebirth here that wants to come in for you, Pluto. That's what you're currently going through. But it's a rebirth in your finances. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of success here in the next 6 months. Early on, there's going to be a need for you to rest. Okay, so like May, June, July, there's going to be a need to rest, to take it easy. But then there's also this energy. Okay, yeah, and also do a lot of visualization, dreaming, like it's not just doing practical work, Aries. It's you guys also doing spiritual manifestation work, okay, as you move forward after this eclipse. Because the eclipse is like propelling you forward towards this life of your dreams. And now it's time for you to really do this work. We already spoke about like the relocating, the home life, all that beautiful stuff, relationship. Now we're actually talking about your money, your work, your career, your job, right? Knight of Pentacles. You're going to need to be consistent to continue working hard, you know, or smart or whatever, but diligent and disciplined, okay? And saving money, investing money, you know, knowing how to allocate your funds accordingly and not being irresponsible, okay? Aries, it's a time to really step into your power, okay, when it comes to your finances. So I love this for you. There's a rebirth here. Some of you want to invest into a home, into real estate, excuse me, or purchase a home, buy a home, build a family. Okay, this is something to look forward to in the next 6 months. I see this happening more so towards September, October, right around the full moon in Taurus. But either way, I do see you manifesting it. Yeah, Six of Pentacles. Wow, amazing. Okay, amazing. This is you really accomplishing that goal. It's you finding creative solutions to make this work. Fifth house energy. It's also happiness in the love life and you being able to live this beautiful romantic life with someone in this happy home. So I just love this for you, Aries. There's so much happiness. If you want it, claim it. Be like, I claim all this happiness, love, and light that's coming in. I claim my happy life, my happy relationship, and my successful business. Anything like that, you can claim it in the comment section. It's going to be your way of affirming it into the universe, Aries. So let's go ahead and do these oracle cards. These are from the new deck that I got. So shine on, Aries. Beautiful. Yeah, it's your time to shine. It's your time to be seen. Don't be afraid. Okay, this is your moment that's coming in now. Nature gems. Yeah, nature gems. Like also spend time in nature, okay, during the next 6 months. Also during this full moon eclipse, like collecting acorns, especially on the day of the full moon. If you go out there and collect acorns, rocks, leaves, seashells, anything like that, nature gems, right? Dead insects. I know it sounds kind of weird, but like a butterfly if you find one. Or something like that. But this is going to be, these are activated with the full moon energy, with this eclipse energy. So trying to take a little like trinket or souvenir home is going to be really, really important. Something out of nature. Okay. It's your symbolic way of remembering this reading, this moment, this eclipse, everything that it's bringing in for you. Okay. This potent time that we're all going through. It's going to carry that signature for you. Reflect. It's going to be an important time for you on this full moon to go out into a body of water, a lake, a river, a stream, a pond, okay, a beach, and reflect. Okay, look at your reflection. I'm hearing Mulan. Okay, they tried it with this card. It's giving Mulan. There's a geisha here looking at her reflection, but yeah, that's what it is. Like it's time for you to really look inside of yourself and really become very clear with what is this dream life, what's this happiness, what do you truly want, Aries, and then go for it. It's not a time to second guess. It's not a time to like be wishy-washy. I feel like if there was a time where you were like that, this beautiful eclipse is going to clear it out for you. Okay, So masculine and feminine, there's beautiful integration and sacred union that's coming in for you. Okay, so I do feel like there's happiness here with a soulmate, a twin flame, but more importantly, this is within yourself, right? It's you integrating both polarities, the light and the dark, the masculine and the feminine. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what your spirit guides want you to know about this eclipse. What message do your spirit guides have for you? A new start is coming, Aries. A new start is coming. Claim it. Someone leave a comment down below. I claim my new start. I claim this new beginning. I claim my success. Yes, and it's a new endeavor for many of you, a new business, a new financial path, career, okay, job. Expect powerful change. Yes, new moon eclipse. We just went through this. So I feel like this has been happening all throughout May for many of you, and it will continue to happen all throughout June. And in the next 6 months, your hard work will be paying off. Okay, that's what your spirit guides want you to know. Your hard work is paying off. Yes, yes, yes. Claim it. My hard work is paying off. Prosperity lies ahead. Okay, yes, someone claim that. I claim all, someone leave a comment. I claim all the prosperity that lies ahead. I claim all the prosperity that lies ahead for me. Someone claimed down below, I am a multimillionaire. I am a multimillionaire, because you guys, you're leveling up. Okay, a lot of you are shifting onto your highest path, right? Even if it doesn't happen right away, it's like, as far as you becoming like, you know, your long-term goal, just know that what you're accomplishing in the next 6 months is leading to this big legacy 10-year plan, 20, 30-year plan. Okay, some of you literally think that far out. So a fiery climax approaches. Yeah, especially in your love life. There's a fiery climax that wants to come in the next 6 months. So embrace it, enjoy it, have fun. If it happens, don't question it. Okay, stop holding yourself back, Aries. It's time to go for what you truly want. Okay? So angel messages. What do your angels want you to know, Aries? Oh, I saw take charge and take action, but it didn't come out. So cut cords. It's time for you to free yourself from the past during this full moon. It's time to do a cord cutting ceremony. It's time to release yourself from toxic people, from negativity, from anything that's no longer serving, you know, your highest path, your greatest good. Romance and connection. Yeah, there's a new romantic cycle here. There's connection that wants to come in for you. Do you want it? Embrace it when it does, because it's here. And if you're already in a relationship, then know that there's a new romantic cycle that wants to come in, and improvements in your love life, right? 10 of Cups here for you. So compassion. Be very compassionate with yourself, Aries. Don't be hard on yourself for, you know, things you did or didn't do, or how you think you could have done things differently. Like, it is what it is. The past is in the past. This is the present. Be compassionate with them as well. It's time to move forward. Okay, one more message from your angels, please. What do they want you to know? Divine timing. It's all going to happen in divine timing. Okay, Aries. So you just keep doing your work. You keep tending to your spiritual needs, your emotional needs, you know, nurturing yourself, filling your own cup, and not really like doing toxic things or looking outside of yourself to fill these voids or cups. It's you being whole and complete, doing the work, being practical, building your finances, doing what you have to do, right? Masculine and feminine energy. The Chariot is about both polarities being anchored and in control, and you steering that chariot in the direction that you want to go in life. And just know that it'll all happen and fall into place in divine timing. That's what really matters, is that you believe it, you know it, and that you are kind of like at ease when you go throughout life, when you wake up and go about your schedule. You know, it's like you're not feeling like, oh my God, what a drag. It's like you feeling really excited and being like, oh my God, yes, divine timing. I know that I'm on my highest path, and I can trust that everything's working out. But at the same time, I feel motivated to live my life and take action and be practical. Okay, that's how you're going to be feeling in the next 6 months. It's like, especially if you've been feeling a little bit over it lately or something with the retrograde. Okay, once it's over, you're going to be feeling like ready to go, Aries. Okay, it's like, yes, let's do this again. You know, you're going to be feeling yourself again, like ready to get out there and fight. And so I love that for you. Okay, but it's not like fight in a bad way. Okay, it's like, you know, it's just like going for it, you know, taking action, being fiery, and but also like being emotionally connected and present with yourself and with those around you. So let's go ahead and end the reading with some star family messages. Okay, by the way, give the video a thumbs up, Aries, if you're resonating, if you enjoy it, if it's helping you in any way. Okay, give it a thumbs up. That would mean a lot. but it's your, it's your way of also affirming the reading. So a new earth, Aries, your star family wants you to know that it's happening. The new earth is here. It's anchoring into your reality, right? You're shifting into it. So keep on doing the work, keep holding the vision. It's happening. Your dream life, your, the collective's dream, okay? The dream you have for the world that you want to see, the world you want to live in, right? Keep holding those visions, whether they're for the collective, for yourself, for your generations to come, or whatever, okay? I'm sorry, defenselessness, righting past wrongs and uprooting. Some of you are relocating because you want to make a relationship right. You want to make it work. Some of you are going to be making amends, apologizing. Some of you are really going to be recognizing where you could have done things differently. Someone might be doing this for you. Your star family wants you to know that. Embrace it. Be compassionate, right? You have compassion here. But also if it's something completely toxic, okay, that needs to be phased out, cut those cords. Either way, I feel like a lot of you are meeting like you're with a soulmate or a star, something like a star family counterpart, like a twin maybe or something. But this is like things, coming together. Also, if you feel guilty about someone who passed away, or where you feel like you could have showed up better in a relationship, it's time to forgive yourself. It's time to like make things right, okay? But some of you will be relocating in the next 6 months, and your star family, they're divinely guiding you and supporting you to the perfect location so that you can shift and like have some sort of upgrade, okay? And based on this geographical point, okay? Or the numerology of the new place that you're gonna live in, something like that. So, oh my God. What's this? Oh, I haven't seen this card in so long. Oh, yes, Aries. Of course this will come out for you. So a lot of you are Andromedan starseeds. You're from Andromeda. Okay, jump in, adventure. Say yes to change. Yes, Aries. Okay, this is perfect for you. So it's like, this is all about you jumping into like the divinity of life, the adventure, okay? Saying yes to new opportunities, not being afraid when someone makes that offer, right? It's you like saying, I'm going to dive in, and I'm going to dive in deep, okay, into this without any fear, especially if it's something you want. If it's not something you want, don't just say yes because someone's saying, hey, I want to be with you. No, it's when it's something that you want as well. It has to be mutual, right? Definitely go for it, but also jump into your new life, into your abundant life, into your businesses, your life, your dream job, relocating, traveling, whatever it is, Aries. Okay, go for it. Go for it. Go for it in the next 6 months, because remember, expect powerful change on all levels, not just for you, but for others in your life who are closest to you. So something I'm getting about like, a major shift here. Star family, you're part of a team of souls, Aries. Call in for support. Yes, call in support from your star family, your angels and your spirit guides, but especially your star family. You have a powerful star family. You come from a very powerful like soul cluster, star fam, and they've been with you this whole time. They're supporting you on your mission, on your journey. So call upon them whenever you're feeling down, okay, Aries? They have your back. They love you. And I'm so honored, and I feel really like privileged to have been able to deliver this message for you, because it was really powerful, my fellow Aries. So I love you all so much, and I will see you on the next one. Be sure to give the video a thumbs up and let me know in the comment section before you leave, where do you have your Aries placement? Are you an Aries sun, Aries moon, Aries rising, like myself, or are you Mars in Aries, Venus in Aries, North Node in Aries? I would love to know. Welcome to the channel if you're new. Thank you for being a part of the Divine Fam. I love you all so much. Love and light to you, my beautiful Aries. And I will see you all on the next one. Be sure to check out your other signs. Click those timestamps. And stay tuned for more readings. Mwah. Happy full moon eclipse. Happy blood moon for all of you. It's going to be so powerful. Claim it. I love it for you. Remember, Chariot, 10 of Wands is what you're moving towards. The Sun, happiness, abundance, 10 of Cups here. But you have like so many positive cards. There's like really nothing negative here, except for this challenging delay from the past that's finally leaving, okay? It's like off to the races. Yes, it's like I feel like you guys are like a racehorse, and you've been ready to go, and this freaking gate thing hasn't opened, and now it's opening, and you're like, shoo. Okay, so love it for you, okay? Yes, for my Mars ruled people, or just like my Martians, but I love you all so much. Mwah. All the best.